There's a difference between. All right, cool. So it's working. All right, cool. All right, hold on. All right, so it should be working. Hold on. Is my headphones connected still? Nah, it's not. Low, 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 low. Right, so it should be working. Hold on. Is my headphones connected still? Nah, it's not. Low, 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 low. So it should be working. All right, yeah, it's good now. That's a bet. This, bro, I haven't did a stream. This is my first programming stream. All right, so I go here. I don't like how it looks like that when I do it though. All right, so pretty sure it's good now though. All right, open widget. Yo, this live. All right, bet, 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 bet. All right, so what's going on, y'all? I had to really make sure this is live. I haven't ever really did this for yo, this live came in. My recommend. How are you? What's up? What's going on? I'm doing good. How's you doing? I'm glad to see the algorithm is fucking with me today. So I'm gonna make a brand new project from scratch because people be asking me how I learned how to program. So I guess this will be a video. I guess this will be a live stream turned into a video later on of how I learned how to program. So I'll make a new folder and I'm gonna open this up. And then yes, new file, Python file. All right, bet. So go on my thing. Amazing. Started learning C a few days back. What's it like learning C then? Cause I be wondering that, but I really just be sticking with Python for real for the main part. That's all I've been doing for. The idea was for me to just master Python and then move on to the next programming language. It's probably like Bash or something. I don't know. But this will. Let me play my thing in the background. Where? Okay. Boom. Star Wars. Hopefully I'm allowed to play background music. I should be straight. I should be good though. I didn't mean to do that, my bad. My bad, y'all. And then it's too loud, bro. I can't lower it down. Alright. Any tips for cybersecurity college student? C is my first language. I've done a few simple projects, but it's like pure logic lemma. I'm enjoying right now, not many errors. That's what's up. I don't know how I would have did C. C is just so much different than Python, especially depending on what version you do. Any tips for a cybersecurity college student? Don't give up, really. I know people be saying it's hard out here though, but I mean, shit, I'm a cybersecurity college student too, so we all trying to make it out together, I guess, man. No lie. Yo, bro, my earphone. Yeah, my bad, bro. I didn't mean to do that. This will be a program that can how do I say it? That can take devices offline and can also be taken further with LAN access, etc. Imports from rich.live import live from rich.panel import panel from rich.table import. This is the most annoying part. I have to import each and every library, even though they're all from the same library. Import figlet. That's not an etc. import. I'm tweaking. UI. What's this called? Etc. imports. Network imports. Import socket. IP address. What else do I want to import? I think that's really all I need for the moment. From scalpy.all import. I'm gonna import ARP, ICMP, send P so I can send packets fast. I guess I'll import conf. And then for etc. imports, you making like a basic Python video. You could say something like that. This, bro, I'm gonna be doing this for like 12 hours straight, or I'm gonna try to. So, hopefully, when it's the goal is to be able to make like a whole project in this time frame. So hopefully, when this is looked back on, that is something that could be done. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm looking forward to. And then somebody said, I recommend non-copyright sounds videos. It is. All right, but I'm gonna do non-copyright. It is. Plus, it's my first year too. That's what's up, bro. I'm in my second year right now. I'm gonna be in college, 2 years of school left, trying comp science. Are you doing computer science? That's what's up. I used to not know the difference between that and cybersecurity, but then I realized one is way more programming. It's like way more programming. Import threading. What other library do I want? Threading. We could do request. I think that's about it for now. File imports from path lib, import path, import JSON. Alright, so we finna name, how do we want to start this off? Packet, what's it called? Packet creation. This will be the starter class that will be improved upon for packet creation. Def init def. What type of packet do I want to make? I guess we can make a UDP packet. Fuck it. We could do UDP _ flood. And then I'm gonna do different ones for different things. This method will be responsible for sending strictly UDP packets with socket.af inet socket dot sock. And then I'm gonna do dgram. So dgram is what you'll use to do a UDP packet. s.connect underscore x. Put this down. Create the connect to external host, and then this is gonna house the target port and target IP. I have no idea how I'm gonna do it yet, but I think I'm gonna do it like this though. So this is a string, this is an integer. I just put target. I'm tripping, bro. Target IP. No, I'm tripping. I haven't made a socket connection in a while. Alright, what y'all saying? Yo, what's going on, bro? What's going on, Flame? What's going on, Cecilia? My bad if I fuck up on the name, bro. I ain't really trying to mess up. Print F also learning C. I joined Cyber for Ethical Hacking Career. Yeah, that's up. I heard a lot of people been joining for that. Let me do that background music y'all was saying to do though. And I think it's called NCS, some shit like that. Only thing is, I don't know how the sound work for this. So I don't know if I turn it down for me, is it turning down for y'all too? Like, I have no idea how that works. I don't even hear it right now. I'd have to go on my phone to be able to tell. Nah, you good, gang. Appreciate you, brody. Yeah, that's a good one. Wait. So, alright, so I just said, son, tell me how fast, like, I want to know the delay. I think I have like a second of delay. I didn't even know that for real. Alright, so I just thought about it. We need to make a payload. So payload is gonna be I want to say the payload gotta be a string, but yeah, it's a good one. Alright, bet. 5 seconds. Alright, cool then, that's a bet. Yeah, let me know if the music ever too loud, bro. I'll turn that bit down. But basically, alright, I'm gonna pull up the older version of this program so I could show an example of what I'm trying to make, but like 10 times better. Cause documents, I gotta figure out where the program is at. Oh, it's on the USB. Gotta plug it in. Alright. So network tools. It's not even on my USB, bro. It's so crazy how things don't want to appear when I need it to appear. Actually, never mind, I was in the wrong spot. Bro, it's not here. Hold on. DNS. Is it in my other thing? NS1 tools, network tools, DOS scripts. Alright, I found it. Alright, so boom, look. So, shut up. Alright, so look. This is, lower a little so we can hear you. Alright. This should be good, right? We could barely hear you sometimes. What about now? Y'all can hear me now? When I turn it down at the hood, does it actually turn down for y'all too? But boom, look. So this was an older version of the program. I just type in an IP on some shit. I'm not gonna type in my router because But boom. So I do some shit like this. I'm trying to think if I'm gonna fuck up my stream if I do this. Add no effect. Not gonna lie. All right, cool. So that's good to know then. So that means I gotta turn it down through here. Alright, so I turned it down some more. let me know if that let me know that this but boom, so this was the order. I made this. I'm not gonna let it go for too long, but like, you can end the attack or continue it, restart it. And this the amount of packets that was sent, the time elapsed, all that. But I only made this in like an hour, and I made this. Yeah, that's better. I bet. And OBS, try turning down the volume of the screen thing. I bet. Oh, I could turn down desktop audio. Okay. So I'm gonna use that from now on. So let me know if it's too loud or too low, and I'm gonna use the desktop audio instead. But boom, but that's the one that I made. That's the version of it that I made back in, I think, September. But I haven't what's it called? I haven't used that in a while, or I haven't actually changed anything about it in a while. I might have to go to the source code of that, because I haven't used the socket library in forever. Where is it? Get sock name, close, connect, listen, receive. Okay, we're getting close. Alright, here we go. Send. Alright, bet, send. I just did send and it didn't pop up. What the hell? Okay. S.send. Oh, there we go. Alright, bet. So S.send. I got the payload right here. And then I have the target port, the target IP. We first gotta validate it, and then boom, console.print. I didn't make a console object. Console equals console. So then now what we're gonna do is now I say you'll be making that in like 30 minutes and with better optimization. Yes, hey, that's the goal for real though. Yo, what's going on, Thara? Glad to see you on the stream, Brody. Console.print. Now I don't know how I want to do it, but either way, I'm just making the main logic, and then I'm gonna start working on then I'm gonna start working on the UI and shit. And now launching attack. Alright, so we got this made. I'm gonna go ahead and move this. I'll put it right here. Create secure connection. Alright, so we can put this in a try and accept, so that way try accept exception as E console.print E accept keyboard interruption as E console.print attack. Do I want to put it? How do I want to do it? Yeah, I'll do it like that. Attack paused. Oh, that's crazy. I have some people watching. I never know how to make. But console.print attack paused, and then I'm gonna make this one yellow. So we're gonna do yellow, and then I'm gonna also have this one say what's the name? What's gonna be the name of this module? I'm gonna save it so that way I know. I don't know what's the purpose in doing that. And then some tools, network tools. Where is it? Am I tripping? Do I not see the? Oh, here it is. All right, so this will be called NSM logic. So now I can name this the module NSM logic module error, so that way when I get an error I know where it's coming from. I'm gonna make this yellow, and I'm going to make this, I don't know why I'm doing red instead of bold red. bold, green, boom, boom. Alright, so now I need to validate the IP address that I'm using. So valid, do I want to call it valid IP? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll make it a static method. Do I want to call it? Yeah, I'll do that. Target IP. Target IP. Target underscore port is a target port is an integer. Target underscore IP is a string. Let me put my phone on fucking mute. Alright, so this method will be responsible for making sure the user inputs a valid IP address. And I might do it so it checks the port too, but who the hell puts in the wrong port on accident? But you never know. So we're finna do try except exception as E, and I'm gonna go ahead and use this same one right here, and then I'm gonna do the same one for except IP address dot IP. Oh shit, I forgot I have to accept as E console.print E. No, I know I did that. I always forget how to do this part. IP address dot address value error except. Fuck it, I'll come back to it. I'm gonna just do this for now then. Oh, never mind. It's not gonna work regardless because of the fact that, yeah, okay, so I'm good then. All right, so IP address dot error. I can do net mask error. Console.print. Then we're gonna put it in a while true loop. So we're gonna go like this. So, what do I want to name the variable? Check IP equals IP address dot IP address, a string or integer to IP address, either IPv4 maybe supplied. Okay, cool. So we finna go ahead and put in the target IP here, and then pretty sure it's strict equals false. And then if, actually no, that should work actually. Yeah. So then now we're gonna check the port. Check port equals, I never actually checked the port before. How do I want to do it? What's it called? 12 hours straight as well. I know, bro. I ain't gonna. I used to, before I started studying for all these damn exams, I used to do like 8-hour streams, or not 8-hour streams, but like 8-hour sessions just for fun, for real. I ain't gonna lie. I know. I think he'll do 4 hours before we do a little break. But we'll see. We'll see. So check port with equals. So we're gonna try to make the port an integer. We're gonna do port target port. So we're gonna call this valid port. I'm pretty sure the music is still playing. I can't tell. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, y'all let me know if I need to turn up the music or turn it down. Alright, so we got the valid port, and then we have the valid IP, valid port. And then if the port doesn't work, we're gonna do except, I think it's an integer error or key error. I don't think it's a key error though. Let's see. No, it's not key error. What the hell is the name of this one? Okay, name error. value. That's what it is. Value error, inappropriate argument. All right, se console.print. Do I want to put spaces before this? Just cause. Either I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like yellow. Boom. Boom. All right, so I'm gonna say how do I want to put it? I'm gonna do this port. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Invalid port number. Alright, so I'm gonna make this bold red. Invalid port number. Invalid port number. Yeah, I could say that. That's cool. Alright, so I'm gonna go like this. Boom. Boom. Invalid. Invalid target. Target IP. Invalid target IP. So we got the IP being checked, and then we have the port. Now that I think about it, yeah, I'm stupid. That's not even how I'm supposed to do it. I'm supposed to do it like this. Why would I put it? Yeah, I'm tripping. So take this out. Target IP, target port equals input, enter, target port, and then the target because I was thinking in my head like, I know I'm doing something wrong. Input equals enter, target IP address. Should I make it target IP address or just say target IP? Oh shoot. As we go along, we'll figure it out. Bold red. Bold red. Bold red. Yeah, so this is gonna be responsible for finding everything then. That's a bet. Find out target user how should I say it? I like to make my code nice and commented. User inputs IP and port number. User inputs IP and port number. Enter target IP address. Enter target port. Should I make it so they enter the IP first or the port first? I'll make it so they enter the IP first. Why would I make it so they enter the port first? Come on, bar. Tighten up. Alright, so boom. And then now, so we don't need this no more. So this is really a static method now. Now to return valid variables with valid values. I lucky made that long noise. Alright, return target IP and target port. So boom, that's how I make sure that the user enters a valid IP and a valid port. I don't think I need to do strict, but fuck it. So that should be good. We put it through a while through loop, so that way no matter what, I'm already at 100 lines. God damn. Okay, so we got the UDP flood, bro. What I have in mind to do is gonna be so lit. I was literally thinking about the show while I was at work, bro. Like, this shit crazy. What's going on, Brody? What's up with you, bro? Y'all boys be up on YouTube early. I love to see it. So we got the valid IP. So now that we got that, it's gonna check the target port. The user is gonna enter an IP address. If it's wrong, boom, boom, and then it's gonna try and put it in. This might be low key This might not be a good way. I probably should just make it so it checks it right here, all in one. But I'm gonna come back to that. It is what it is. Alright, so now that we got the UDP flood, attack pause. Okay, I need to input the time library. Time. Alright, so now we're gonna do console.print. Are you sure you want to end the attack? Actually, that's supposed to be console.input. Console.input. I'm gonna make it bold red. Are you sure you want to end the attack? And then I could have them do yes or no, but I could just do a bunch of different inputs for that. Choice equals, if choice equals y. Should I strip it before I do it? Choice. Can I do it from here? I don't think I've ever done it from here before. Let me see if I can. Choice, let's see, dot. Oh, I can. Nice. Dot lower. Alright, if choice equals y, or choice equals yes, or choice equals true, or choice equals 1 is true, 0 is false, so why not? Console.print. Now, should I say now exiting attack or now stopping attack? Yo, what's going on, Micah? Hey, bro, you need to stop flagging on me, Micah. You've been talking about you want to program and all that, bro, but you ain't even hit me back up about that, bro. Like, what's up with that, man? Let me pull up my thing over here. Alright, boom. Yeah, Mike, I don't know what's up with you doing that, bro. Like, come on, man. Hey, but ain't school for the end for you soon, bro? So you finna have more than enough time to start learning how to program now. It ain't no excuses, man. It ain't no excuses, Brody, at all. So let me go like, alright, go like this. OOD, bro. What the hell you mean OOD? What that mean, bro? Now exiting attack terminated. Attack successfully terminated. Attack successfully terminated. Alright, so we finna make this. I've been making shit too much red. I'm gonna make it, I can make it bold. I said bold. I can't hear shit, by the way. I'm in school. Alright, I'm gonna type it in the chat then. You need a tighten up. No. You need a lock in with programming, Brody. Mark, you still be playing the game and shit, bro? Cause I know I haven't joined the party chat in a little minute. Bold green, attack successfully terminated. First of all, I don't like how this shit is so fucking close. Alright, so we got a Y, yes, true, and 1. There's no way somebody could fuck that up. Alright, so we finna do that's what we was gonna do. We was gonna do time.sleep. Time.sleep 2. Why is it actually supposed to be like that? I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so now what we other thing we're gonna do is no. So choice equals no. Alright, so elif choice equals n, or choice equals no, or choice equals false. or choice equals 0. Console.print. Alright. Console.print. Now resuming. Now resuming attack. I guess we could say that. And then we can make this green because that's a good thing. Bold green. See, I used to make it a panel. And now I'm making it a text because in my other one it was a panel. That's the thing about programming. It's like really mainly thinking for real. Do I want to make it a panel? I'll come back to it if I want to make it a panel. So now resuming attack, we got that. But now we have to make an else statement in case a dickhead doesn't say yes or no. So invalid input, please try again. And I'm gonna just say invalid input. We could just do that. Bold red invalid input. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, so then now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this in a loop. So that way if somebody messes up, it's gonna re-loop through it. I'm gonna do that twice because I'm gonna put this within a try and accept. Do I want to put it within a try and accept? Do I put the while through loop in the try or outside the try accept? Let me think. While through, while true, try, accept, try, while true, accept. No, I put the try underneath the while true loop. Yeah, so I'm good. All right, so we're gonna do this in case somebody tries to double keyboard intercept. Console.print. Stop trying to escape dummy law. Alright, so what do I want to name this? Or what color do I want to make it? I really should troll and make it a pie figlet art, but I don't feel like doing it right now. Bold. Stop trying to escape dummy lol. There's no need for an exception there. There's no way there's an exception here. Alright, choice. Oh shit. Alright. Choice equals yes. User chooses what they want to do. Loop in case of exceptions. Alright. This is used in case the user wants to exit, or no, in case the user wants to stop the attack. Okay, so we have okay, and this is the easy part too. That's the crazy part, but I still gotta come up with the logic for the newer part of the code, which is crazy. Which is the crazy part. Music's a little bit too loud, not gonna lie. Alright, bet. I'm gonna turn it down, Brody. I'll turn that bit down. I'm gonna go on my phone to see what it sounds like. Let me know if that sound better though, bro. I turned it down. Thrive. Satellite images revealed. Okay. How long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for almost 40 minutes. All right. So. Oh, the music is low-key loud. I didn't realize that. Sounds good. Rat 7, it sounds great, Brody. It sounds great, man. All right. So this is the logic that we have for this. So we have to make a main method now. So I'm gonna go like define main. Should I make the main a static method? Call upon class y logic from this method. Yeah, should I say yeah? Why not? So I'm gonna go ahead and close this up. I'm gonna close this up. So we're gonna do target underscore IP target underscore port equals valid self dot. Actually, no, you can't do that. Damn, bro. See, y'all can make me call upon the class valid IP, and it's going to return. It's gonna return a tuple for string. It's going to return. It's gonna return a string. That's for sure, and an integer. Can I just say it's gonna return a value? No, I can't do that. I could say vars. What is? No, but that's not what it's doing though. I'm gonna just say string, I guess. So now it's saying it's returning a string, but that's not even true though. So I might as well just take this out. So now it's gonna say it's returning. Okay, that's not a tuple, but all right. So now we're gonna call upon. We're gonna call upon UDP. Oh my gosh. What's the name of this? UDP flood. And then target port and target IP, target port, integer, target IP, string. And then we also need a payload. Well, we don't even need a payload for real, but screw it, I'm gonna do it anyway. Payload. So after the user inputs call upon method to get a valid string, to get valid values for variables. Yeah, I'm gonna just do some shit. All right. Now to send user to the UDP flutter method. All right, so now we got this one, and then payload equals payload. Oh no shit. Console dot input. What do I want to name it? Enter payload. You know, and then I'm gonna make this shit say bold blue. Enter payload, and then once they enter the payload, it's gonna go right here. Okay, if payload dot, can I do this? Oh shit. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a way to see how many. Is there a way for me to see how many variables? Sounds. Don't look at the clock. It's good. Nah, I think all right, bet, Brody, appreciate it. Don't look at the clock. I already looked at it, bro. It's too late. Shit. It's been almost an hour. Time flew by, and I was supposed to start a clock on my computer actually, and I didn't do it. So, I guess a timer. Yeah, I guess a timer. I gotta make a new one. for 11 hours and 7 minutes. Timer name 12 hours of straight programming. So I'm gonna go ahead and start this one. Cool. Alright, so if payload, we're not even gonna do that. So for char and payload, I'm gonna do some stupid shit for this. Chars equals nah, that's gonna make my program very slow if I do that. We're just gonna name it something valid then. Char count. Alright, so char underscore count plus equals 1. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Char underscore count plus equals 1. If char underscore count is it's equal to, what the fuck is it? Is it this sign and then this sign? I'm literally studying math right now. I should know this. Equal to or greater than or equal to or greater than. Do y'all know which one goes first? Greater than or equal to, or is it equal to or greater than? If it's equal to or greater than, I think it's equal to. Let's see. If it's equal to or greater than 100, nah, yeah, the sign goes first. There we go. All right, if char underscore count is greater than or equal to, because the max amount of characters you could do in a packet is 1024. So I'm gonna go ahead and say 100. If char underscore count is less than or equal to 100, payload equals payload. Where's the button at? Times. We'll do 10. Anything 100 times 10 is 1,000. So boom. Elif char underscore count is greater than is less than or equal to. If it's less than or equal to 500, because at the end of the day I want it to be, I should really make it to, what did my phone say? This came from your, yes sir, I love that support. But I'm thinking of how I should put it. Hello, I'm Aryan. What's going on, Brody? Welcome to the stream, man. That's saying if char underscore count is greater than or equal to 100, I'm pretty sure. Okay, good. Greater than or equal to, wait, you talking about this one right now? If char underscore count is, because I know the alligator eat the bigger number, so that should be less than or equal to, I'm pretty sure. You said where I'm from? I'm from Tampa, bro. Florida. Where are you from, Brody? So if char underscore count is less than or equal to 500, is less than or equal to I'm gonna just make one condition that just takes it off. If char underscore count is less than or equal to 300, or char underscore count is less than or equal to 500, because if the payload is 500 lines long, I'm gonna just times it by 2, because then that's gonna equal 1,000. So we're gonna make the payload equals payload times 2. Yeah, that should be good. Elif char, and this can be the last one. Elif char underscore count is less than Elif char underscore count is greater than or equal to 100. I gotta be careful because I don't want it to be caught. I don't want this to catch the things that this is supposed to catch. I'm pointing at it as if y'all could see it. I'm fucking tripping. I need to put my phone on D&D. Like, stop getting distracted, boy. Do not disturb. Alright. Yeah, if char underscore count is greater than or equal to, it's greater than or equal to 100. Let me know. Fact check. Okay, yes. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I was hoping that I got it right too. So we should be good now with it. So what's it called then? So I gotta think. This is my first time doing this. So if char underscore count is greater than or equal to 100, it's greater than or equal to. Why would I put greater than or equal to? If it's less than or equal to, because you said, yeah, if char underscore 100 means char underscore count greater than or equal to. Okay, cool. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, Thrive. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was sitting here tweaking, trying to figure out if I did it right or not. Alright, good though. But we got that though. So that's good. Alright, so you said it's less than yeah. Alright, bet. So yeah. So transfer count is less than or equal to 100. Okay. The transfer count is greater than or equal to 100. And char underscore count is less than or equal to 299. Payload equals, and realistically this isn't even gonna be something that's really gonna be used too much for I'm just doing this so that way the user could choose the payload that's gonna be sent in the packet. But realistically, I'm gonna make it so each packet sends a randomized payload using a random library. So I need to import the random library. So boom, payload equals payload times 300 times 3 is 900. So I guess we could just do 3. Well, really I could do 4. 3, 6, 9, 1200. Nah, I don't know what's that. If char underscore count is less than or wait, you said equals greater than or equal to. Okay, so I gotta change this sign then. If char underscore count is less than, no, because this one catches the less than. If it's less than 100, if it's greater than 100, and it's less than 299, because he said that's how it worked, right? Well, yeah, okay, cool. And then this one is elif char underscore count. What's it called? Is less than. Okay, I need to change that. If it's greater than 300, and char underscore count is less than 500. Okay, boom. So we got that. All right, boom. Bet. All right. So count the char amount. So we're gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and drag this in here. Alright, so now we gotta import the random library because we need to be able to make a random payload. Bro, this program is gonna be so lit, bro. Oh my gosh, like y'all don't even know. Like it's like this UDP jump, bro. This is really like the bare. This is like gonna be the basic stuff. It's gonna be able to do so much more. This is just gonna be like the main attack. Let's say somebody wanted to do. I'm trying to think of I'm gonna have to make this its own method because this is ridiculous. Yeah, this is gonna be its own method. So boom, because the main method should never have this much shit in it. get payload equals packet underscore creation dot payload dot get underscore payload. So then I need to rename this get valid IP get valid IP. So then we got the valid IP. Now we need to get def get def get payload. It's gonna be a static method. I love static methods. So then after we do that, we're gonna my bad, y'all boys. I ain't gonna lie, I got a bunch of snacks. I've yet to bust them down yet. But to be honest, I only applied to like I think like 20 or 30 jobs. I had one interview. I had one interview for like an IT position. Never hit me back up, so I guess I didn't do too good on that, but my expertise isn't really in IT anyway, so maybe that's a good thing. But mainly, but I'm in like a security researcher internship right now, so it is what it is. But I'm trying to join the military though, so we finna see how that go. I got the ASVAT next week, which is why I haven't been able to program as much lately. I don't mean to smack in y'all ears, my bad. So boom, basically, what I'm making, right? Bro said what I'm making. So look, bro, what I'm about to make is boom. So you know how people be doing a DDoS, not a DDoS attack, but well, you could say a DDoS attack, but this from a single computer, it's gonna be a DOS attack, right? You know how people be doing a DOS attack. So what we finna do is you could create a packet and just send that same packet to the same host over and over again until they go offline. But we finna take it a step further though. So we could, let's say we do some type of thing to where we get into the target's network, right? We're finna send a source. We're gonna spoof our source IP to the target that we want to take offline. And we're finna send a bunch of ping packets to all the other devices within the network. And y'all know what a ping does, right? You send a packet to it, and it sends the same, and it sends another packet back. So imagine if we did that to every device in the network. And so every device. So look, let's say my phone, for example. I type in the IP to my phone, and then I'm using my phone source IP address to ping every device within the network. They're finna keep sending packets back to my phone, and I'm gonna put it through a loop. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna just kick it offline. And then another one I'm gonna add in is to where I'm sending a bunch of, y'all know what ARP is, right? I was about to show mine, so I don't know if that's a good idea. But basically each device has its own ARP table. It's basically like an IP address to a MAC address. You know, that's how the devices know where to send shit through layer 2. So we're gonna spoof those two and probably fill up the MAC table of some fake MAC addresses. That's gonna make it harder for a device to be able to communicate, which is gonna be pretty cool. I came up with this idea like a couple days ago. Like I knew I was gonna make this program, but what I just said I didn't think of adding until like a couple days ago. Hey bro, I'm 15 trying to graduate early and shit. I peeped your YouTube channel talking about cybersecurity. Cybersecurity, the shawty that hit for real. I'm trying to lock in. But this girl in my summer class bad. This girl in my summer class bad and smart. With it already messing. Hey bro, funny. Firewalls and all that. I'm thinking about studying with her, but I don't want to lose focus. How you stay locked in with shawties? I'm trying to distract. I'm trying to move like you. I'm not finna kill you. Not lying. I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to like trying to do cybersecurity and then like, especially when it comes to focusing on it, and then you got a shotty too. To be real, I don't know how to describe it because I don't want people to do the same thing I do. That's because I be I wouldn't say I treat females fucked up, but I'm not locked in with nobody. So it's like whoever I talk to, whatever I do, I don't, but I really just try not to let females distract you from your main goal for real. Cause at the end of the day, they not working in your best interest. Who's gonna work in your best interest? You or them? It's gonna be you. So if you gotta put them aside, you gotta put them aside, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you gotta stop talking to people, bro. Like I stopped talking to a lot of people. I'm not gonna lie. Won't it be like bottlenecking by your internet speed because you're gonna be sending hella packets? Oh yeah, hell yeah, it's gonna bottleneck your internet speed. But think about it. If I'm an attacker, I don't care about the internet speed because I'm on somebody else Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? So it got nothing to do with me. That's if I was to do this. But yeah, like realistically though, theoretically, let's say I'm an attacker. I go to somebody else's house. I'm on their Wi-Fi, bro. I'm gonna take their shit offline. So I wouldn't care about their internet speed. I'm not paying for it. It's not mine. I don't own it. What you think of AI taking over programmers? I got no idea. I would just say that I don't know. I've been looking at that a lot, but I'm not really into. I'm not like in the like what's it called? When I eventually break into cybersecurity, I'm not really into programming like all the time. I feel like when I be programming, it's just to make tools around cybersecurity, so like it don't really affect me for real. What are these tunes, gang? What, bro? What's up, bro? Throw me some song requests, man. Y'all not saying that. Like, throw me some song requests. I really don't be I can't play my music on stream, so I gotta play some shit I never listened to. So y'all gotta throw me some requests if y'all got some. I feel like if she got the same passion and got her own motion, I'll be straight. Yeah, you for sure will. I mean, if you talking to a girl, if you trying to get in cybersecurity and you talking to a girl that's trying to do the same thing, man, hell yeah. Just make sure that's actually what she's doing though, not lying to you. But shit, yeah, if she on the same type of timing as you, I mean, that could I don't see why not. That could benefit both of y'all for real. What's it called? Get payload for packets. This method will be responsible for crafting. Shit says something about Google Drive, Miami. This method will be responsible for crafting a payload to put inside of the target, to put inside of the forged packets. Yeah, we could call it that. Fuck it. We can call it that. Alright, so if payload is true, else payload equals random dot bytes. And I never used random bytes before, so how would I do random bytes? So let's see, let me copy this. We're gonna come down here, random bytes. Shit, so what I do this? Y'all really finna hold me on one line of space, bro. Like, come on. Alright, console.print payload while true. Boom. Alright, this is gonna be like a little test because I want to see how this works before I cannot import name table from rich.table. Okay. Table. See how one little error fuck up your whole program, bro? Okay, line 290. I'm at 290 lines. I was about to say. Self dot. Oh, so you really. Oh shit, I'm so retarded, but why am I putting numbers into bytes? But it's a string, so it shouldn't matter. That's the most retarded shit ever. Okay, bro. Give me another library. Give me another function, bro, cause random range Okay, but like, how do I send? How do people be sending random? All right, bro. You know what I'm gonna do? It's cool. Payloads equals. That's exactly what I'm about to do. You are being attacked. Shit. Fuck. Alright. You are not being hacked. Why do I keep doing that, bro? I repeat, you are not being hacked. This is a network-wide outage test. Don't worry. I am not responsible for any network compromises. Don't want to do that. So I guess I'm gonna do that. So for payload, for pay and payloads, I'm so lazy I did not feel like spelling out the whole word payload. So boom, and let's see how that look. Oh shit. Time dot sleep 2. Oh shit, no. One is slow as shit, bro. Why would I do that? Alright. So do you feel like programming helps you understand cybersecurity better or not? Hell yeah, I do. Bruh, shoot. I gotta one day like actually go over the programs I have for cybersecurity. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna help me better understand ports, protocols, the services, and when it comes to, so look, I'm gonna tell you everything help me understand. So help me understand ports, protocols, services, crafting packets, the network topology like layer 2, 3, and 4, and a little bit of layer 7. Those are really the top main things, because you could just make programs that revolve around that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not VPN anti. Not VPN antivirus. You already know, twin. Yo, how's it going? I'm late, so please forgive me. Nah, you good, bro? So please forgive me if I ask questions that you already answered. Yeah, you good, man. How do you level up your Python programming? Because I feel like I'm just stuck, to be honest. I want to be able to make my own tools. What's it called? Okay, so this is working. All right, bet. So when I send packets, I'll be able to do that. So I had used the app called Mimo at first, right? And then that taught me to, because no matter what, when you first start off, or like, let's say, especially if you was like me and this is your first programming language, you don't really know how to program and you don't know the syntax. So I had used the app called Mimo. I forgot how I found out about that app. I really do. But I found out about an app called Mimo, right? And I used that to understand the basic syntax, like for loops, while through, conditions, variables, values, types, data types, and all that. So use something like that to know the bare minimum, like the syntax, so you can actually be able to create code without getting errors, because you forgot to define a variable or some shit. And then after that, bro, just start making projects, bro. Like, learn how to use certain libraries. Like, if you going into cybersecurity like me, then you could start off by trying to learn how to use the socket library, the IP address library, the request library. Those are the main 3 I would say. For real. Yeah. I think there's more libraries for networking, but I can only remember so much at the same time, because until I need to use it, I'll probably gonna forget about it. But yeah, that's what I would do. Well, that's what I did do, actually. That's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, that's what I did do. If we just, by the way, you ever had a shawty asked to study that was really on her motion, not just flirting but locked in to your real inspiration for real, trying to make sure I move right? Shit, I appreciate you, bro. Y'all be an inspiration to me, for real. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I actually had one ask me the other day. It was a shit I haven't talked to since like high school, bro. And she had asked me about, cause I guess she was at the gym, because I live in Tampa. So she in Tampa too, I guess. So she was searching about networking or some shit, and then my video popped up on her recommended, and then she texted me about it, and then I told her if she ever well, she asked for some advice about cybersecurity, and then I just gave her. It's like I ain't like no genius or nothing, you know what I'm saying? So I just gave her the best of my knowledge, what I know about the field, and the things I would do to not make the mistakes I did, So, and then she texted me down on Instagram, but I made another Instagram for cybersecurity, and I gave her that one so we could stay up to date, So yeah, and the way I did, play that Laser Dim, twin. Bro said Laser Dim. I'm assuming that's a song. Laser Dim. What the fuck? Laser Dim. Bro trying to have me play hood music on the stream. I'm trying not to do that, bro. I'm trying not to do that, or I would have played my music, man. I like your opinion. I want to be a software engineer, but I know the road is long and difficult. Would you recommend I get a job in IT first? Should I get the CompTIA certs? What's it called? Software engineer route. I don't really know much about it. Like, I don't want to lead you down the wrong path, Brody. Like, I don't really know nothing about software engineering. I ain't gonna lie. I can't really imagine myself being a software engineer. Like, I hate programming. Like, I know I program right now, but like, unless it's around cybersecurity, I hate programming. Like, when I learned how to program, I took a class of programming and I had an A, and I did not learn shit. Like, I didn't even know how to make a variable or a print statement. I don't know how I passed, but yeah, it wasn't until like in November of last year that I came back to Visual Studio Code and I typed in a print statement. I was like, this look kind of cool, and then from there, here I am now. So, but I don't know if CompTIA has certain software engineering. But if you want to get an IT job, then I want to see why not. Yeah, y'all coming in here for real shit though. Just tuning in. What's going on? What's going on, PA, man? We just chilling in here, bro. But what the hell is I doing? Okay, so we got a valid payload. So we're finna go ahead and copy this, and then we're finna if payload else payload equals. Why does it do that goofy stuff? All right, bet. So then, no, because I gotta think about how I'm gonna do it. I gotta think about it. Oh my gosh. I could just make it so, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna use this later on. All right, so, oh, that's why it's doing that. There we go. This will be for future use, and then I'm gonna make the payload equals shit, you are under attack, I guess you could just say. Like, I'm really just saying some random shit at this point, y'all boys. Oh, I just thought about it. I gotta make it a B string. God damn it. So I gotta make it a B string, because you're sending it over the network, so you can't just send it as a regular string. You gotta turn it into computer bytes. So then now that we got that, we're gonna go ahead and return payload. No, bro, return payload. Why did it do that goofy shit? Alright, so if underscore name equals underscore main, boom, if use else packet creation dot main use equals false. Now, did we make it so that way it's a static method? No, we did not. Static method use this to get a valid payload. Payload, I already did it. I'm tweaking. All right, cool. All right, so we got that. Fuck. All right. Use this to get a valid payload. So don't. All right. So look. So now we got the target IP, the target port. We got the payload that's being sent, and then we have the UDP creation and the sender that's gonna take all that information. Did I do it right? Target port, IP payload, port, IP payload. Cool. So now we need a way to, we need something that's gonna track the amount of packets that we send. So that way I know how much packets I sent to fuck up your network. You feel me? So you should make an SMTP botnets, simple mail transfer protocol. Never made one of those, low key. Never thought about that. Might put that on a to-do list. I might try that out though. I'm trying to join the military too. You got info? Shit. Yeah, I got some info. Hold on. I've been doing just a bunch of studying. I started studying, I think, for it last week, and I take it next week, Brody. So I just took a book and I just go on here and I just write a bunch of math questions and shit on this book and shit like that. What type of info is you looking for? Because I also try and join for cybersecurity, the military. So I also do the Air Force at first, but now I'm thinking about the Space Force, because the Space Force is like dead ass is mainly cybersecurity. Like I heard you go through cybersecurity in boot camp too, so it's like why not do that? You know what I'm saying? Your statement is ready to take a look. Cool, my thing came in. But yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing though. What's going on, Shadow Fighter? I'm doing good, brother. How you doing, man? Got you. Thanks, bro. What made you choose cybersecurity? Have you managed to get a job in it? I appreciate the feedback. Damn, risk counters. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure. I'm only in an internship right now. I haven't really been applying too much lately. I'm trying to join the military by next month. I ain't finna cap y'all boys. That's kind of why I've been speed running these certifications. Damn, it's crazy. I'm just young, trying to make sure I get good advice and make the right moves. But if there's history and y'all was grinding together, I feel like if a shawty got the same passion, then y'all straight. Yeah, like I said, I don't see what's wrong with that. As long as y'all good, you know. As long as you know what you're doing, bro. Space Force, yeah. Yeah, bro, do some research on that, bro. I'm telling you, it look cooler than it sound. Or it probably look as cool as it sound, actually. Alright, so we got this. So now what we're finna do is, where is it at? So where's the... Alright, so we gotta make a... Do I want to put this in the while through loop? I'm trying to think. Yes, I will put it in the while through loop. Because... Or do I put the while... See, it's always like, do I put the while through loop within the try except? Or the try except within the while through? Did I just say the same thing? Y'all know what I meant. So while through, while true, try it, cause it's like I don't want it to break. I could do while. Shit, I really don't know. Because it's like it's sending the same packet over and over. So while true, try, and it's gonna keep going through that same try over and over and over again. No, it has to go on the outside. Yeah, I'm not tweaking. Yeah, I'm not tripping. All right. While true. So create a secure socket connection. That's cool and all, but get the fuck from around. Alright, so loop through packet creation. Alright, so loop equals true. While loop. We're gonna go ahead and come down here. We're gonna indent all this. Loop equals true. We come down here while true. So could we use the same variable? Is that smart to do? Are you sure you want to end the attack? Or should I say, do you want to end the attack? Do you want to end the attack? Do you want to end the attack, or are you sure you want to end the attack? Either way, it's gonna be a yes. I don't know why I'm tweaking so hard about it. So I come down here. If they say yes, then I'm gonna say loop equals false, so that way the program could break the main loop. And also we're gonna break the inner loop, and then we're gonna break the main loop, so that way we're good no matter what on both loops. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and then now resume an attack. Time.sleep 1 second. So now resume an attack. Attack successfully terminated. Okay, I gotta break out of the loop. I forgot. Break. So we broke out of the loop, but loop still equals true. We broke out of the loop, and this loop is false. So now it's gonna exit the logic. Perfect. All right, cool. So we got a UDP flutter. We need an ICMP flutter now, which is gonna do a Smurf attack, but that Smurf attack gonna be hard as shit, bro. I can't wait for that. I just started learning Python, and the amount of lines this motherfucker got looks crazy. Hey, bro, it ain't even really much for it. I ain't gonna lie. Like, as I was gonna say, as I go forward in this stream, I'm probably gonna do like less and less each hour, but that's probably not gonna be too true. It depends, because like I said, this is going to be my first time making this program. At least the parts that I'm going to add. I made something like this before, but it looked nowhere near like this. Like, it looked way more ass. Like, because that was when I was, what's it called? Just starting to learn Python. Alright, so let's get some class variables. Self dot packets underscore sent equals 0. If I do that, I gotta initiate the self variable. So is that something I want to do? Do you want to do that, bar? Do you want to do that? I mean, shit, fuck it. No, but then I gotta reset it each time though. Okay, I could do it right here. Yeah, I could do it right here. All right. Self dot. Why is it not working? Self. Oh, cause I didn't input self. I'm tweaking. All right, self. Boom. Self dot packets sent equals 0, and so that way if the program restarts within the same instance, it's gonna change however much it is back to 0. So then I hate when I do that on accident. So then we finna do send append total packets sent self dot packet sent plus equals 1. I don't know why I have this connection to an external host. Ah, shit. Should I keep it up? Fuck it, I'm gonna keep it. Alright. So I'm gonna use this as a way to see if the host is online. Oh yeah, I gotta make that host online. Shit. Fuck. Alright, so Alright. Damn, bro, the shit I have to make is so complicated. I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna do it. God damn it. Alright, so send the packet. Alright, so this is where we send the payload, and then we're sending the payload to the target port with the target IP. I'm pretty sure I have it right. Yeah, because every time I do it, I do put the port in the IP, right? Or is it the IP in the port? We'll figure out the hardware later on. It don't matter. Alright, so tell the user the total amount of packets sent. Console.print total packets. Oh, now I just thought about it. I have to time the amount of time that the attack is going on for. That's another variable I gotta create. This is crazy. Start underscore time equals time dot time, and then we have, do you want to end the attack? Yes. Okay. So now we're gonna, alright, so get the attack length, total time, start time, time start. I'm gonna do time start so that way I can reverse look up the variable. Time start, and then down here I'm gonna do time total equals time start, no, time dot time subtracted by time start equals time total, because time keeps going. Or is it the other way around? No, it's not. No, it's not the other way around. All right. Get the attack length, and then output result. Console.print. What's it called? Attack length lasted. Nah. Total. Damn. Hey, y'all able to see me still? Cause it just said my stream disconnected, connected back. I think I'm assuming I'm still good. I'm assuming I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Damn, I got 30 likes, man. I appreciate the support from y'all boys, though. That's real love, though. I fought with y'all for that, for real. But bro said, oh shit, bro, I've been missing out on comments. I ain't gonna care. Hold on. Hey, D. Yo, Raised Dev, what's going on, Brody? Turnout game just came through the show, love. Yes, sir, man. Hey, that's love, bro. I appreciate that. RTX 80. See, I ain't gonna lie, though. Y'all be very positive. I fuck with that, man. I appreciate y'all boys for that. Are you programming cybersec tools? Yes, sir. That's all I be doing for real. Yeah, boy, I take my set plus 701 May 14th. Your tips help me understand the material more. I'm glad to hear that, bro. So you got what, like 6 days then? No, yeah, 6 days. So you got this, bro. I believe in you. Let me know how that bit go too. Same taking mines next month. Yeah, so we all trying to level up in this bit, man. Already yawning is crazy. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't say I'm tired, but I'm not tired either. I don't know. Good luck, bro. I appreciate that, Brody. I appreciate that, twin. Alright, so now we finna do total packet sent. No. No. Alright, so we finna do alright, so we finna have it like this. Total packets sent. Total packets sent equals total self. I forgot I made a variable for it. Self.packet sent. I'm pretty sure I gotta do this. And then I'm gonna. There we go. Alright, cool. Total packet sent. And then I'm gonna go ahead and make it so that way this is being cut off at the end. Boom. I do not need a closing tag. Alright, cool. So total packet sent. I ain't gonna lie to y'all boys, bro. I brought like two monsters for this, and I have yet to drink either one of them. I should really go get it right now and start drinking that, bro. You must got jack off different trades in this industry, seeing some code game. You must got jack off different trades. What you mean by that, bro? What you mean by that, twin? So look, so I'm gonna do console.print. So we're printing the packet sent and the attack length. I should probably make it blue. Why am I making it green? Nah, fuck it. I'll keep it green for now. I don't care. Print final output. Alright, so time.sleep. Tell the user the amount of packets sent. We already have that now. And then if they tap no, now we need to keep track of the amount of pause time too. That's the thing, y'all boys. Keep track of paused time. Time underscore paused equals time dot time. Remove excess time waste. Time underscore start. Or I could just make it so it subtracts from the beginning. It subtracts off from one place. I could do that. I gotta make a no, because there's no point. I need a variable for it too. Time. Yeah, I might as well update the variable now. So if I do that, then I need to do time underscore start equals time underscore. What exactly is the project you're programming right now? What's it called? So I'm basically making a project where I'm making, so this portion I'm making UDP packets, and I'm gonna be able to send that to whatever target port or IP I want to effectively try to disconnect them, depending on how much throughput I got. It really depends on how strong your internet is, but that's gonna be the lesser part of the project. The main part that I want to do is I'm gonna be able to spoof my source IP to, let's say, my phone, for example, and I'm gonna ping each device on the network, and they're gonna send another ping back, because y'all know how ping work, right? Like, it's an ICMP packet, you send that packet to a device, and then that device sends a packet back. So basically, I'm gonna spoof my source IP to, let's say, my phone. I'm gonna send an ICMP packet to every device on the network, and they're gonna send a packet back. And I'm gonna keep doing that. So it's gonna be like that's a denial service attack, like a distributed denial service attack. So that could be very powerful if you do it right. And then I'm gonna also do a little bit of ARP spoofing, which I will show y'all in a bit. Time underscore. You use any virtual machines? I be using my little virtual box and twin. This the one I be using, but I really had used it to learn how to use Hydra, but I need to start using it again though, so I could see what's up with NetSys and OpenVAS and a little bit of Metasploit too. I'm not gonna lie. When you studied for your search, did you take detailed notes on the questions you got correct and incorrect, or did you just look over them and quickly move on? I didn't take detail. I didn't really take notes when I was doing it with the Udemy, but I wouldn't say I just looked at it and moved on though. Like I made sure I understood it, if that makes sense. I'm gonna see if I could, like, I'm gonna show my test results for Udemy when I took them. Like I always got like my first practice exam like a fucking 60 or some shit, and then I would study those questions that I got wrong for like an hour. So look, so boom, let me make this bit a little bit wider. So look, so this one, 66%, right? I studied everything I got wrong. And I ain't cheat on the exams. Like, try your best to just do it without cheating and make it time. So like when you take the actual test, you already prepared for, you know what I'm saying? And then when I retook it, I got a better grade because I studied for it. You can see the time difference too. Oh, actually no, you can't. Oh yeah, you can. 12:06. This one was taken at 2:53. So what that was? That's about 2 hours I did to study. And then this one was about the same shit. Let's see. 61 and 97, 0. Well, I did this on accident. I exited, but 70 to 94. So you see, that's really what I did to study. I took the practice exams, and then I gave the answers that I got wrong to ChatGPT, and he told me how the hell I got them wrong. That's how I did it for real though. I don't know if people be doing it like that, but I mean, I guess it worked for me. So that's how I did that. But what the hell was I doing though? Time underscore start equals. Damn, bro. Oh my gosh, how am I gonna do this? I'm trying to think. Total pause time. Okay, I gotta make a total pause time variable. That's why. Total time underscore total underscore paused equals time dot time minus paused. I'm gonna show you an example of the program that I'm gonna make of how it should look. So NSM tools, network tools, Wi-Fi scanner, Python, NSM main. Oh shit. .py. So let's see. So boom. So it's gonna look something like, the main menu will look something like this. I'm not gonna have this because this program isn't finished yet. This program right here is only about 700 lines long, so it's not done. It's gonna need at least 2,000 to fully work, and I have not did 2,000 lines yet, so it's not done. But it's on my GitHub if y'all wanna check it out. But so this program is gonna allow me to scan for Wi-Fi networks in my area, and I'm gonna be able to de-authenticate those Wi-Fi networks I'll be able to use this to de-authenticate them and kick them offline. So I don't even gotta be on the same Wi-Fi as you. All I need is something like this to be able to sniff the packets that you're sending through the air, and I'll be able to just kick that device offline. So that's what this program is gonna do. I'm gonna make a video about it, but I haven't been able to finish this program because I just been doing so much damn studying. Like if I ain't had to study, bro, I would have had like 5 extra programs made right now, bro. That's the thing. But that's the point of this one though. So hopefully I'm done with that by like probably like shit. Probably like I don't know, like I'm hoping probably like next month, end of the month, some shit like that. Total underscore time underscore pause equals time dot time minus time paused. Okay. Time underscore start equals time underscore start minus time. I really hope that's the right amount of thing I did. Time underscore total. I'm pretty sure I did that right. I don't know if I did, but I'm pretty sure I did though. It don't even matter because either way I'm gonna figure it out later on. So boom. So we have. Alright, so we have packet creation main. Let's go ahead and try to run it because I know I have some errors in here. Enter target IP. See, it has an error right there. So that is all the way up here. Yeah, it's because I didn't do console. Console dot. See, no matter how good you think you was, a nigga still will make some mistakes. So console. Alright, there we go. So because of the fact that I'm testing this shit while streaming, I'm gonna most definitely put a sleep delay because I'm not trying to boot myself offline. Alright, so we're gonna go to load up Wireshark. Wireshark. So let's go ahead and see what's up with this first. So we're gonna do before I need to get an IP address. Alright. For any of y'all watching, do not try this. I'm gonna try it on my own website. So nsmbari.com. So we got this. Hold on, let me see if nsmbari.com. Bro, actually, let me play Kodak Black. Kodak Black. Like, who don't like Kodak Black, bro? Like, stop playing. Who don't like Kodak Black, man? Alright, so tell me if that's loud for y'all. I'm gonna turn it down through here. I think it is loud. Let me turn it down. Let me see. That ain't loud, right? Oh, they showing vulnerabilities to my shit, bro. Oh, shit. Alright, so where are you getting? Wait, what are you making? What are you making? Basically a device, a program that allows me to kick people off the internet. A little bit more complex than that, but I'm gonna show you in a second though. I don't think the music is loud. But y'all let me know if it's too loud or not. I feel like it's not though, but y'all let me know though. Alright, so wait, how you get to the IP section? What you mean IP section? What you talking about? Like how I got the IP? It's a library that you could use to resolve the domain to IP. So for example, let's say I take all. Do I want to take all that off? I'm gonna just do it like this. All right. So look. So for example, you could do something like this. I don't want to do it. I'll do it. Char. So boom, we make a variable name, make a variable, and then you're gonna use the socket library and say socket dot get host by name, and we're gonna type in Google .com console.print char, and then when we, unless I did it wrong, yeah. So this is the IP for Google now. So what it does is it takes the domain name and it goes against the DNS server to try and find the IP address for that domain name, which is why it says get host by name, and then it returns the IP address, and then here it is. So I took that and turned it into something a little bit more cool looking. So now if I go over here and type in google.com, it's the same thing. See, 142.250, you know. So that's how I did that. But let me go ahead and fuck. I did not mean to do that. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to do that. But yeah, let me go ahead and get my website IP and try to do something crazy with that. Yeah, I should be good. All right, so we're finna type in my website. Finna do 443. All right, here we go. All right, so that's our first error. I had a feeling that I didn't need to put in strict, so we don't need this. I don't know where I got that from. I need love. Should I watch the Network Plus videos while studying for Security Plus? Because a lot of practice questions ask about ports. Yeah, but that's what I be saying. Like, I feel like it's good to take. I'm obviously biased because I took the Network Plus then Security Plus, but it's probably better if you go that direction. No, I'm not finna lie. Because it do ask a lot about ports, protocol services, OSI layer, all that, and that's some shit you learn from the Network Plus. What is the payload gonna be? You suck. Yes, sir. All right, so target port. What? Oh shit, I forgot. All right, so no. Down here, I gotta define it. All right. So we're gonna type in this 443. You suck. A byte select object is required. Okay, cool. So I didn't return a byte. How did I not return a byte? I made it a byte. I made it a. It's the wrong one. If payload. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh my gosh. Alright. So return B string. Come on, bro. Payload equals B. How do they expect me to do it if I can't? This shit about to get me mad. Like, how can I turn it into a B string then, bro? Like, what kind of shit is that? So if I go down here, do I just gotta do this? That makes no sense. Can I do an F and a B string at the same time? So how the hell do they expect me to turn it into a B string? But I can't even change. Yeah. Alright. It's cool. I'm gonna just put default values, bro. Alright, good. So that works. Alright, so we're gonna take my website again. Gonna retry this. Return does not appear to be. Boom, 443. Tuple object cannot be interpreted as an integer. Why are you interpreting it as an integer? That's the question. That's the stupidest shit ever. W's, man. I gotta be, bro. Spread positivity, man. Spread positivity, Brody. So, what the hell? What error did I just get again? Integer error by the. Yeah. I know what I got. Okay, so they're basically saying I'm not sending a tuple. This is a tuple. This is a string. Cannot interpret tuple. Check underscore port equals string. Oh shit. Hey, my bad about it disconnected and connected back. I don't know why I was doing that, but as I get better at this, I'm gonna learn what's up and shit though. All right, there we go. So now it should be good. That was a simple problem to fix. I ain't gonna lie. 443 cannot be interpreted as an integer. It's a string. What the hell is you talking about, an integer, bro? And I gotta break this so that way it doesn't keep doing that goofy shit. Alright, so where's the center of the packets at? So payload to port. Oh shit, I forgot. There we go. Alright, y'all boys, this should be good, man. Ain't no way this bit don't work. So boom, we got this. Tuple object cannot be interpreted as an integer. It's not an integer, bro. Why is they saying that? It's a string. String. It's so crazy because it's like I know how to send in, I know how to craft and send packets, bro. How was y'all finna? It's like, how is they finna tell me, bro? Like, computer, do you know how to send packets, bro? I don't think it do. All right, so. Okay, let me see. Nah, that's not in it. All right, I'm trying not to make the music too loud. All right. Yo, what's going on, Jalen? Pretty sure I remember seeing you comments on one of my videos. What's going on, Brody? What's going on, man? All right, so I'm having the stupidest problem. Tuple object. Oh. So y'all want to interpret it as an integer. How the fuck ain't y'all say that, bro? Alright. In that case, this is an integer. If I go up here. Where's it at? It's an integer now. But stop telling me bullshit, bro. Work. Boom, boom. Tuple object cannot be interpreted as an integer. All right. Tell me that shit one more time. I'm gonna really get mad, bro. All right, so I'm gonna put it like this. So there's no way that don't work. Cause if it don't work, that means I have it mixed up. Then. Yeah, I have it mixed up. Yeah, I definitely have it mixed up. That makes sense. I have it backwards. It's target IP. Cause realistically, why would they ask for the target port and then the IP? I'll be on some goofy shit sometimes. All right, so boom. Tuple object cannot be entered. I don't understand why they say that. Like, this is not. All right, I'm finna look at the code to my old program because I need to see that one line of code because it's ridiculous. Actually, does any of my other programs have it? I'm trying to think. I don't think it do. All right, so look, we finna open up this right here. Open folder. Documents, NSN tools, network tools, DOS scripts. Oh shit. Select folder. So let's go to where I made that one. Pause underscore time equals time not time minus. Sock.send to. Oh, it's sock.send to. I would have been stuck here forever if I didn't go and look back at my old code. Boy, I'd have been. String bytes are expected. Yeah, okay, cool. So that works. So now I have to make it so the port is here. And then actually, I think they're saying it about the payload. 443. Yeah, they're saying it about the payload. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go like this. So we're gonna test this out. Payload equals, boom. So what is this? I told it to play Kodak. This don't sound like no Kodak, bro. Tighten up. It's that goofy shit, man. All right, so 443. Boom. All right. I don't think I understand how many times I had to do this. I have to look at I have to look at just one line of code that's breaking my whole program. Sock.send to. That's what I have. S.send to payload target port. So this is a bytes parameter. Why does it say it's a string? That's not a string, it's a byte string. I literally just made it a byte. String, integer, string, integer. Okay, so where in this program is it making it a byte? Cause let me see this. This some bullshit, bro. Target port to user input. Payload equals B. See? Bro, I'm not tweaking. I know how to do it. And then I'm making a sock connection. Sock.send to payload. Bro, Python, stop playing with me, bro. String bytes or byte array expected. Not IPv4 address. Oh, actually, cause it says yeah. So we got the target and the port. So we have the target and the port. All right. So console.print boom payload, and the payload is being sent from the target IP of this and the target port of this. So now when I get an error, I'm gonna know what the fuck is going on. So this is the B string. This is the IP, this is the port. So I'm gonna just times it by 10 and see if y'all just tweaking. I didn't mean to do that. There we go, 443. Yep, look at that, times 10. String bytes or bytes array expected, not IPv4 address. Bro, what is you talking about, bro? That's a socket.af underscore inet socket.sock underscore dgram as s with s dot send to payload. I'm trying to think, like, I feel like I'm overlooking something, and it's always that one little thing you overlook, bro. Payload equals b. Do I have to make it caps, bro? It says it's a string. Oh, that's because of the fact that, oh shit, I'm tweaking. Okay, so it's not gonna say that no more now. There we go. All right, look, that should work. String bytes or bytes array expected. Oh my fucking gosh, bro. Bro, Google, bro, please stop giving me notifications, man. Like, alarm zoning, man. Stop notifying me, bro. All right, so, what's it called? Good luck on the stream. I'll tune back in later. All right, Beyonce, I appreciate you for watching, bro. I'll talk to you later. Yo, I think it's because you're using sock underscore dgram when it's supposed to be sock underscore stream. No. Well, you do sock underscore dgram if you want to send UDP packets, and sock underscore stream for TCP. That's why I did that. And if you do TCP, that's a whole nother story because of the fact that it's doing the 3-way handshake. Bam, just keep it real and ask her to study or something. Appreciated it. I'm logged in but you should log in. I'll show you easier to get started. Appreciate you spreading positivity, Glee. Now you good, Thrive. You straight, Brody. I appreciate you trying to help, cause I'm stuck as fuck. Like, I literally have a program that mirrors this, but it's not as good as this one, and it's not working. It's like, look, like, where is it at? Sock.send to payload port, or not port, the IP and the port. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna come up here and see if it's something with this. All right, check IP dot strip dot strip. I'm not gonna lie, that's ridiculous that this isn't working. 443. Nigga, what? Yeah, so you can't strip it. Okay. So you can't strip it. Target underscore IP dot strip. I can't strip an integer. Nice. That's stupid as hell. I don't know why I can't strip an integer. Alright. I would have folded into ChatGPT a while ago. Oh my gosh. Cause I'm already knowing, but fuck, bro. It's like I should know this. Like, I know this, man. NSM logic. IPv4 address. Bro. Okay, so you didn't give me an error for this, but you gave one for this. Okay. I think I know what the problem is. Where it's only one thing that could be causing this. Yeah, I know why I was doing it. I know why I was doing it, bro. Alright. Target IP. This is why. So you can't take. That's so dumb. That's crazy. See, look, it's working now. It's fucking working. Bro. God damn. Hey, hold on, bro. I got a monster in the fridge. Let me get it right. Hold on, boy. Ah, god damn, bro. My legs hurt. Alright. Bro, look. It's that monster shit, boy. It's that monster shit. Alright, so look, I'm finna drink it, bro. I got like 2 of these. Alright, so look, we finna go on Wireshark, though. So y'all see. So y'all can actually see the potential of this program. I'm pretty sure it's sending on Tailscale. Is it? Cause it's not like I could just search it up. Cause I don't. It's not sending on Tailscale? Okay. My bad. I did not mean to do that. Close. So it's not sending on Tailscale, but it's sending on. Okay, we could do this. I should really do the adapter for loopback traffic, low key. So who am I sending it to? IP dot source equals 192.168.1.92. Okay, let me just make it some just IP dot address equals boom. Alright, so these are. So look, boom, see it right here. Y'all see it? It's saying you suck. This is the payload that we sent. This is the destination IP that we put in. See, it's right here. And then it's sending it on port. Let's see. Port. Where is it at, bro? Where the port at? Hold on. Let me try to find it real quick. It's not on layer 2. I don't know why I opened it up. It's supposed to show the port. I don't know why I don't see it. Oh, here it is. See? Port 443. So y'all can see the potential of it, man. This is some calm, simple stuff. In reality, if I really want to like try and hit somebody off long, look, I said 150 packets. That's nothing. That's literally nothing. In reality, are you sure you want to end this attack? No. Now resume the attack. Cool, that works. Okay, what if I type in something like this? Invalid input. Cool. And then if I want to say yes, total packet sent 155. Total attack length 170 seconds. 170 seconds. That was a good test 30. What the hell, 30 tests? It took 30 tries, bro. But look though. So we have a sleep command right here, and that's making it so it's sending a packet, then it waits 1 second. In reality, take this bitch off and you sending like 1,000 packets. You can send anywhere between a few hundred to, you'll send probably about a few hundred packets a second. But this ain't nothing, bro. I'm gonna show y'all some shit though. We finna make some shit that's finna do mass. It's gonna be some devious red team shit. So I gotta advise y'all to only use this if y'all have permission to use it, and do not use it for no malicious reasons. Y'all already know I gotta say that though. You know. That bit tastes that bit tastes sour. ChatGPT isn't that good for coding, better for versatility, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, sometimes, like when I first started coding, I would just send my code to ChatGPT when I got errors or some shit and I couldn't figure it out. After a while, he was good at first, but after a while, like once your program start pushing over 500 lines, he becomes so ass, bro. It makes no sense. Like he was sending my code back, and I'm like, bro, I don't even gotta run it. I could just see from the lines that he changed that it's not finna work. I'm like, nigga, why is you doing this, bro? I'm like, why would you do that? Do you want my program to break, bro? All right, but look though. So we pretty much, what the hell is this? Oh shit! I have a whole stream statistic board right here. Oh shit! I never knew about this. So, to be honest, I already do that with ChatGPT. Yeah, bro, there ain't nothing wrong using it if you fuck up on the code. To be honest, bro, when I be stuck, sometimes I use it too. Just make sure you understand what it's giving you. Cloud API is 10 times better, or Google Gemini. I'm gonna have to try that out one day then, cause what's it called? I never used Cloud before, or ChatGPT, or not ChatGPT, Cloud or Google Gemini. Google Gemini I use probably literally one time, you know what I'm saying? But did I take off the time? Okay, we're gonna keep this here. So let me see what it looks like when I start an attack real quick. Hold on. Cancel. 192.168.1.1.443. Enter. Okay, in reality, we don't want it to keep saying that. We're finna make it that we see a table. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to make a whole table, bruh. You know I want this from the tape, bruh? I can do this in like 5 minutes, watch. Create table. Hey, let me know if the music's too loud though, by the way though, guys, because I did turn it up a little bit. Variables. Table equals table. Title equals. Wait. Why am I doing a table? It's a panel. I'm tweaking. It's a panel. Why the fuck would I do a table? I be tweaking, bro. All right, panel equals panel. Title. Attack. How do I spell it? Attack. Cause I know I have analytics. Okay, stream and analytics. Attack. And how do I spell it? ANALYTICS. Okay. So we finna do that. And we finna do this. So we finna do title. You can't change the title color. That's just so dumb to me. Alright. Bold purple. Border style equals bold red. And then the inside of this shit is gonna equal yellow. Oh shit, I gotta do this. And then we're gonna make renderable. Renderable equals so we want total packets sent. Total packets sent equals self dot total. Why the hell is it not filling out automatically? Oh shit, because it's packet sent. Alright, cool. And then We have total packet sent, total um total no time elapsed elapsed. Yeah, I spelled it right. What's it called? Time. Shit. Time. Total packet sent, and then time elapsed, and then we're gonna also make it so we could see the ping of the target. Target late, and then see. Boom. We're gonna put false because I haven't made that part of the program yet. So so yeah, we got all this. We're gonna make it so it looks like bold red. Bold red. Bold red. And then we're gonna have it so it's blue. I think bold red and purple might look good. So we're gonna take this. Boom. Boom. Ah shit, I'm stupid. Boom. Purple. Why the fuck would I change this color? See, I be tweaking sometimes. Alright, bold purple, red. Bold red. So we got bold red, and then bold red, purple, red, purple, red, purple. All right, cool. So that's cool. So I could make it so that way. It doesn't fail. I could do expand equals false. I gotta put a comma over here so that way I don't get a syntax error. So now we're gonna do there's no need to change the payload anymore. We're getting a payload. Console.print. Alright, so that way this always stays false. If loop equals false. So no matter what, it's not gonna run. This is for debugging. For debugging. So we're gonna send a packet like that. And then we're gonna put this within a while. No, because it needs to be in a while through loop. I don't need it to keep repeating it. That's the thing though. Because you can't input shit when it's. You can't input things when it's on the thing, can you? Open widget. You're saying to change my stream bit rate. I don't know how to do that. Maybe I do, but I haven't did that in a while. So stream bit rate. I don't think I can't change that right now. Let me go over here so I can see it better. All right, cool. So, Mighty Scripts, what up, bro? What's going on? Sunny night. What are you making? So what I'm making is what the fuck? So what I'm making is I'm making a program. It's basically just like it wasn't start off as a DOS tool, denial of service, that allows me to send a bunch of packets to a host to try and slow down their connection. But I'm finna make what I'm finna do instead. Well, I already made the UDP packet flutter, so I'm finna have it sort of different options, different attacks. The better attack that I'm finna implement, that's gonna be way stronger, is a ping of death. So I'm gonna spoof my source IP to the target's IP and send pings to each device within the network, and they're gonna send a ping back to that device. So it's gonna like times 10 the effect depending on how many devices there are. Would you recommend taking a Google IT support professional certificate? I don't know. I never took it, to be honest. If I'm being real with you. I would say probably recommends or not recommends. It probably depends on where you're at with your knowledge in cybersecurity maybe. Um, Good afternoon, big dog. Hey, good afternoon, Codex. What's going on with you, man? Hopefully doing good, Brody. EM 4072 is Network Plus a lot easier than Sec Plus? It depends on who you are, to be honest. For me, Network Plus is harder, but in a good way, because you're learning a lot of things from it. So after that, Security Plus. After you take the Network Plus, bro, Security Plus is way easier. As long as you actually focus and lock in, Security Plus is going to be easier than Network Plus for you. Or it might be. But either way, Network Plus is a good certification, though. Like, knowledge-wise. Gotcha, I'm starting to get into IT, and what you're doing is so cool. How did you start? Yes, sir, man. I'm starting to get into that bit, too. And appreciate that. And how did I start? What you mean how I started? I started with what? Like programming? Alright, so we're going to do with. I hate when I have to do a bunch of nested loops and fucking try accept me's and shit. So with live, we're gonna do table. No, not table. My bad. Panel. Console equals console. Refresh per second equals 4. Yeah. I'm meant to put all of this underneath it, man. So that means that when it's, oh my gosh, that's gonna that might make my program look so weird. But I did that before though, now that I think about it. Yeah, I did it before. Yeah, so never mind, it could work. Alright, bet. So we're finna do. So we're finna go ahead and take out this. So it doesn't need that much space. Update variable values. So panel dot renderable equals. So I'm gonna copy this whole thing. So boom, take this out. What is the problem? So we don't need that comma at the end. I put that. That was for the other one. I'm gonna take that out. So I'm confused. Why is there a syntax error? Well, first of all, I'm pretty sure I gotta put this within parentheses. So let's go ahead and get that out of the way. But that just gave me a bunch of errors. No, I know what it is. It's renderable. Dot update. What the fuck? Live. Bro. Panel. Dot update. I have no idea why it's not working. Alright, so let me try this real quick. So panel dot renderable panel I don't understand how that's not working. That's real goofy to me, bro. You said, gotcha. Programming and certification journey. Oh, programming and certifications. So programming. Oh, my bad, Brody. So programming, I started about. I'll say I started programming in November, and I started doing it with the Mimu app, and I just used that to learn the basics. I be telling everybody that too. That was a good app to learn the syntax of Python. So use that to learn the basic syntax like loops, variables, values, conditions, data types, structures, and all that. I don't even use structures, but use that to learn the basic syntax, and then to learn basic libraries. Try searching it up. Maybe ask ChatGPT how to use the socket library, threading. Look at the source code, and then after you get a good understanding of that, just start making your own tools. So that way, you like most definitely solidify the knowledge. You feel me? So that's a good way. That's what I did. You feel me? So you know what I'm saying? That's a good way to learn. That's what I did. Let me see what I did for this. Actually, this program doesn't have it. Okay, what program did I do that has it? Let's see. What program has it? What program has it? Okay, Wi-Fi scanner has it. So let's see which. I think it's Logic. Yeah, it's Logic. Where is it? I'm confused on. Oh, here it is. Panel equals panel renderable. Oh no, actually I already knew this. Actually I didn't use it. Now that I think about it, it's not in this program. So let's think of something else. Open folder. Port scanner. No, my port scanner don't have it. Netbone, no. ARP scanner. Oh, my ARP scanner does have it actually. Let's go here. Should be in monitor mode, all the way at the bottom. So here we go. So we call upon the renderable. Oh, that's why. So I had it right the first time. So why did it not work then without the parentheses? So we take that out. Boom. What is the problem? Let's see. Oh, that's not the problem. Oh shit, okay. So why is it doing that then? Oh, it's this right here. That's crazy. Alright, cool. So now if I start an attack. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. 192.168.1.1. Okay. I forgot to set the variable. And update time variable. Alright, so time underscore total. Time. 168, 168.1.1.443. Oh, that's cool. Yes, sir. Glad you think it is, but yeah, boss, that's the easy way to learn, bro, Brody. Value. Did I not assign it a value? I did. Time. Oh, is it not getting the value from here? Oh shit, I'm tweaking. All right, so time underscore start. There we go. Boom. All right, so this should work. Boom. Oh, I know why it's not working. It hasn't even got to this part of the program yet. It's up here. All right, so it makes more sense to have it like this anyway. So let's go ahead and do this. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Assign variables. All right, so this should work. That 1.1.443. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm still getting the same error, but now I'm getting it down here. Time underscore total. Oh my gosh. Why do I keep doing that shit? All right, so now it's gonna work. It's gonna work now. It's gonna work now. Bet. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. All right. So we gotta make it so that way. So that way. All right, y'all boys. Let's take a look at this. All right, cool. So now we have the attack analytics that's being updated live. Oh my gosh, that is so sexy. Did it just go down and count? Am I tweaking? Did it go down and count, bro? Oh my god. I don't think y'all understand how much potential this shit has, bro. I'm really just diving into the basics, Brody. Like, real shit, though. Do y'all understand that, bro? Hold on, let me check my phone right quick. My purchase of $15 from Amazon was approved. I didn't buy anything from Amazon, but I guess a subscription's free. My bad, y'all boys. I'm trying to check my phone right quick. All right, so man, all right. So look, all right, cool. So it's working. I let it go for a while. So boom. So look, this is gonna tell us how long the attack has been going for. This is gonna tell us how many packets we sent in total. And this is gonna tell us the latency of the target. So let's say we're sending a bunch of packets to them. We're gonna want to know if it's actually doing anything to them to affect their systems. This will tell us that. It's gonna tell us if their ping is higher, going lower. Hopefully it's going higher, meaning that it's working. So we can either set that part up right now, or I can go ahead and make the ping of death. Which one do I want to do? Either way, I gotta do both of those. But which one do I want to do first, though? I think I'm gonna do. Which one do I want to do first? All right, let's do the target latency. I gotta make a whole new class for this, like a new class. This is crazy. All right, let's go ahead and delete this. So far the program is 300 lines long. No, 275 lines in a little less than 3 hours, and I still got 9 more hours. I still got 9 more hours. I gotta finish this up though. I'm trying to think. Okay, so we're gonna make a utilities. We're gonna make a utilities module. And if y'all know what a module is, it's basically just this file right here. Then you got another file right here, and then another file right here. On and on and on like that. That's what a module is. That's what you call modules. So we're gonna make a new module. I didn't even know you could. I didn't mean to do that. So how the hell do I be doing it? Oh, why am I having a brain fart today? Where do I be going for it again? Oh, new file. All right, so Python file, and we're gonna copy all of this and bring it over here. This module is responsible for housing reusable code, also known as the utilities module. All right, cool. So I'm gonna have to import a lot of things for this one. Or no, do I? No, I already got 13. All right, class utilities. This will be responsible for holding reusable logic. Alright, define init, define clear underscore screen. This will be used to clear the user's screen. We're gonna make this a static variable or a static method. If os.name, that's what I need. I gotta import os. If os.name equals nt os.system. Is it clear screen on? I always confuse Linux and Windows. I'm pretty sure it's clear screen. Let's see. Bloom. CLS. Yeah, it's CLS. Alright. CLS. elif os.name equals POSIX, whatever the fuck, however how you pronounce it. os.system clear Windows. I mean, not Windows. Unix / Linux. Windows. So this is gonna be for Windows. This is gonna be for Linux. So then I'm gonna do an else statement in case neither one of those works. Console.print. You are not on a valid platform that supports invalid platform to for the use of or alright, so I'm gonna make this yellow. Either way, I'm never gonna see it because I'm gonna always be caught on this one. So we have the clear screen command. Another command we want to do is we want to be able to send notifications when I load up the program. I haven't did that in a long time. From compiler, import notification. All right, notification. I might change the name of that. All right, we're gonna make this a static method. This will be responsible for giving user notifications pop up. And we're gonna do an OS check. Since Unix sometimes isn't supported. And then we're gonna do try exception as E. I did not mean to do that. So console.print E, and then I need to do the same thing for over here. Try boom exception as E, console.print E. So now we gotta do notification dot noti equals oh no, I'm doing the wrong thing. I think it's I haven't did this in a very long time. Title. No, is it a key value or is it an equal to? It has to be a key value. Title equals net booter 2.0 app name equals net booter 2.0 time out equals time out. I gotta put this in between all of them. And then we have message equals message. And I'm pretty sure, is this supposed to be abbreviated? Nah, fucks no. Alright, boom. So we got that. So now we will be doing message, which needs to be, could be whatever you want actually. Timeout needs to be a string though. Timeout, no, it needs to be an integer. I meant it's saying I'm not using either or, so that means I did it wrong. I think I did do it wrong. Nah, I did this right. Notification that notify, I think it's notify. And then if that's true, then I think I'm supposed to be doing this. I'm gonna have to look at my old program then if I can't remember. But if that's the case, oh shit, look, that worked. Wait. Hold on. What's going on? It's not working, bro. So let me think. Notification, not notify. Is the notification not notify or noti? Did you already have IT knowledge before you started programming? Um, I guess you could say that, but nothing too crazy. Like I wouldn't really say I have IT knowledge. Maybe like from fixing my computer or like simple house shit really, but not like from a job, no. Because I had my computer since I was like 16. I'm 21 right now, so I've been upgrading it, taking it apart along the way, to keep it up to date and to keep it functioning, you know. So, but I don't really have IT knowledge for that. I ain't really nothing crazy, you know what I'm saying? Just a simple dude trying to make his way through life. Aliens, appreciate the content. Yes, sir, Brody. Appreciate you for watching, man. I might have to go to my old program and see how I did the notification. Where is the user? Damn, this program is so damn thick, bro. Here it is. All right, so let's see. Here it is. No, that's not it. Here it is. Notification.notify. Oh, I was right. I was right. It's just weird. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why they made it like that. That's just so weird to me. So let me just go ahead and take everything out then. So why is it acting like this then when I do it? Yeah, because this doesn't make no sense on why it's not working. So notification dot notify. Oh shit. It's a fucking function, that's why. So I need to do this. Yeah, that's why. Alright, so message, timeout. We have the app name, the title. Cool. Alright, so where do I want to put it at? Well, first of all, I gotta name this file. NSM underscore utilities. Alright, so NSM 12 concurrent viewers, crazy. NSM imports from NSM utilities, import utilities. So where do I want to put it at? I guess we could test it out first. Utilities dot. I'm gonna change the name of this. Notify. Notify. Message equals howdy. Timeout equals 10. Now let's set a default variable in case. I'm pretty sure I did it right. App name, did you mean app underscore name? Yes, sir, I did. My bad. Alright. Alright, it didn't work. Message. Timeout. Let me take this out in case that's the reason why. No, that's not the reason why. Utilities that notify. So notification dot notify. Title. App underscore name. Message. Timeout. I literally did nothing different. Notification dot notify. Title. App underscore name. Message. Timeout. I'm going through one of them problems again, man. Oh, wait, now that I think about it, I'm not finna get notifications. Yeah, because, oh my gosh. All right, so cool. So it's working now. So let me go ahead and put this back. So, all right, so we got notifications now. We got notifications, man. Y'all already know what it is. So now, when a nigga come online or an attack starts, an attack ends, or if they go offline, now we good. What's it called? Yeah, I wish I got a haircut for the stream, but I mean, I'm getting one next week and a retwist, so it is what it is. Do you program for a company? No, sir. No, sir. I wouldn't mind doing so though, as long as it's like sticking to cybersecurity, like, cause I can't do no regular programming, bro. It's just not me. You know what I'm saying? Let me go over here real quick to my stream dashboard. Oh shit. Alright, so when the program starts, why am I going over here? I need to go to main. Let's go to main. Alright, so tell the user, hey, utilities dot notify message equals program. This is a test message. NetBooter launched. And then it's use the default timeout. That's cool. NetBooter. Net. Launched NetBooter. Oh shit, I forgot I have two of them also. So, yeah, launched NetBooter. So that's cool. So what the other thing we need is we need a method to get the host name, to get the MAC address. We could put those later. Those ain't important right now. What I need right this second is I need to make a method or a class that's gonna keep track of the amount of attacks that I did and the amount of packets and the time and the target IP port. Another thing that we need is to be able to see the ping for the target simultaneously while we're sending packets to them. Yeah. And while I show them the time. Alright, so let's do that then. So let me take a look at this one more time, see how it look. So when we start this program, boom. And I'm gonna make a UI for it. Probably like after I make. Alright, cool. So look, total packets sent. Now realistically, we're not sending one packet a second. Fucks, no, we finna be sending like shit, a couple hundred every second, really. How are you gonna DDoS with no bots? Oh, DDoS. We're not DDoSing, bro. This is a DOS tool. But you could use it as a DDoS tool, which is what I'm gonna be trying to do in a second. Cause you probably do know, but do you know how ICMP work, right? You ping a device, you ping a node, and that node, you send a ICMP packet to a node, and that node sends an ICMP packet back. Now, if you do that to multiple nodes, and you keep doing it over and over, is that not a form of a DDoS attack? You know what I'm saying? So you could use that as a way to do a DDoS attack without having multiple nodes of your own. That's one way. But I'm also going to use this tool as a way that you could spoof. You could fuck up the ARP tables of devices on the network. I did it before where I just sent a fake. I sent an ARP packet to my, I think it was my TV or my PS4, and then to my router I sent another ARP packet, and I gave both of those fake MAC addresses so they wouldn't be able to communicate with each other. So you could kind of keep them offline doing that. Or you can make both of their connections go through you and then go to each other. So let's go ahead and get that done though. So attack analytics. So we got the packet sent, time elapsed, false. This shit is sexy, man. Damn, so I don't think I'm able to pause it though. I don't know how I would do that. While I have the thing in the way. That just, I don't see how I would do that. So look, so now I gotta do this. Yeah, I can't do it. What I'll have to do is that I'd have to put it within one big ass loop. Okay, so what I could do is put that within its own loop. Separate that loop from the program. Send that program to another loop, and then send the user in that loop to another loop. Back to the previous loop. Clear the screen, and then redo the live. God damn, that's gonna require like 100 lines of code. Shit. Oh my gosh. Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna do it though. But after we we're first gonna get, what else do we need? We need to be able to ping the device, yeah. So do I put this in this utilities or its own separate one? I'm gonna make it its own class for now, but I might put it in its own module later on. Utilities underscore I'm trying to think, do I want to do that? I don't know if I don't want to name it that. Class. What do I want to name the class? See, my OCD be on 10. It's like I gotta name it something that's gonna make sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? What do I want to do? Okay, I got my stream up here. 300 views. I love to see it. So we've been streaming for 3 hours now. Damn, 3 hours flew by quick, bro. So I got to do that 3 more times. 3 times 3, another 9 hours. All right, so look, I got to make this a nice ass program because I want to show people that this shit really possible for real. So we got to do class. What should I name the class, man? Y'all giving me no ideas. Class Netilities. Oh, nice. Netilities. Yes. It might be stupid, but fuck it. Network specific utilities. All right, def init at static method def pinger. And then I need the target that I'm going to be pinging. String needs to be a string. This method will be responsible for constantly pinging the target and seeing and reporting back its latency. So the thing is that now I gotta make a. So now this is gonna become a very. This is gonna become a very complicated task fast. Alright, so we gotta make a packet. So we're gonna make the packet called ping. Ping equals ICMP IP source. No, not IP source. Source equals target. No. We don't gotta change the source. Destination equals target slash. Oh, shit. Alright, I gotta import IP. Bro. Why is the Scapy library like that? It's like when you try to import something. Look, if I try to import fucking, let's say UDP for example. Look, it's like it don't even give you the option to just show you UDP. It is what it is. I know I'm not tweaking those. It's called IP. IP. Source. Destination equals target. And we're going to combine that with ICMP. And we're going to send the packet. Send P. Ping. Verbose equals false. What other things do I have on it? What the fuck? How is monitor mode not on Linux? That's so opposite. Or is the other shit that I need? Send packets indefinitely. Hell no. There's something else I need. It is what it is. Alright, so which one is this one? Send packets at layer 2. No. I need send P then. I need send. What is this one? Send packets at layer 3. Send. Okay. Where's the other ones at? But I need to be able to send and receive the packet. Why is this shit acting so slow? So let me think. What's the name of it? So much things I gotta remember. What's it called? I'm really starting to understand, gang. See, man, that's what's up. I'm telling you, when I get to like, once I really get it like moving the project, you really finna see what I'm trying to make though. It's gonna make sense, make more sense. Buy a bunch of $2 VPS servers and make these scripts, run them. Boom, DDoS. Shit. Put them, make the script so that way it's gonna listen from a C2 server that you control from this computer, and then you control all them servers on the VPSs. That would be cool. I thought about that a couple times too. That might be something I might do in the future. That would be a cool little video to make about low key. I have no idea why I can't send this packet. Because I need to send and receive it. Send packets at layer 3. I thought they had send and receive. I could have sworn they did. No, they don't. So Okay, I'm pretty sure this program has it though. Send P. Nigga, what? I forgot it is called SR1. SR. I'm not trying to flood though. Alright, boom. So send and receive packets. And I think I want to do one. Yeah, SR1. So late latency equals, and then we only want the first list back because it's gonna return 2 lists, I think. Oh, it's not. Packet none. I think it is, but hey, if it's not, then okay. Console. We're gonna do a test and see if it does. Console.print latency. So after we print the latency, well, I have to clean the format. Clean format. Latency equals latency. Alright, good. That should be cool. And then we return the latency. Actually, oh, hey, hold on, y'all boys. I'm a pee right quick, but hold on. I'll be back in like 30. All right, so I thought 12 hours straight. Why you going to toilet? Bro, I can't pee, man. Like, damn. All right, so look. So we sending the packet to the target, and we're receiving back we're sending the ICMP packet. We're then receiving that packet back, and we're storing it in a variable, and we're gonna print the variable to make sure it's actually working. So let me go ahead and use it. If underscore name equals underscore main. Shit. Pinger. No, I can't do that. Netilities. I need to change the name of that. That just looks stupid. Pinger. Targets equals 192.168.1.1. Alright. Let's do it. I'm probably finna get an error. Oh, it worked though. I just can't change the format of it. Oh yeah, of course I can. I have to record the amount of time it took. Oh my gosh, bro, I'm tweaking. Alright, boom. So take this shit out. Take all this shit out. Why am I doing that for? Alright, boom. So ICMP 192.168.1 responded back to my computer. So router responded back to my computer. Echo reply. Perfect. Alright, so look. So now we're gonna make a variable to store the amount of variable time underscore took equals 0. Time underscore total equals time dot time minus time underscore took. Console dot print latency equals time underscore took. And then I'm gonna print the response, which is what's it called? Well, this isn't the latency, so I don't know why I put that. Shit. What am I doing, bro? Why did I put it right there? Here we go. So boom. And then this is send and receive the ICMP packet. Okay. Count the time it took to receive. I wonder how accurate this is. We're finna see, because I used this method before and it was pretty accurate from what I've seen, at least. Print out put use equals true, because this is something that we're not always going to use, hence it being called use. All right, let's see. All right, so I forgot I gotta. All right, that should be good. What the fuck? Latency. I don't understand. Why didn't it? Oh, I know why. I'm stupid as hell. Why would I do some shit like that? Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. So the ping is 0.01. So ping dash T1 192.168.1.1. I did T1 and it still did more than that. Alright, so yeah, I did the wrong command. Alright, so what is the milliseconds? 0 milliseconds. I got 0.01. Okay, so let's ping something that could actually be that. Let's ping something that's not gonna be close to 0. Socket.get. Do I not have socket there? I was about to say get host by name google.com. Let's see the ping of Google. 0.02. So ping google.com. Let's see how accurate this is. Alright, so minimum equals 11 milliseconds. We got a millisecond. Okay, so I gotta show another millisecond there. So let's do. How does 4 look? Nah, 4 looks crazy. We'll do 3. 3 should be good. 0.02. This is saying 11. Someone's lying. Someone is lying, man. Hey, bro, can you review my portfolio? Yeah. Yeah, hold on, man. What type of portfolio you talking about, though? What type of portfolio you talking about, bro? Alright, ping nsmbari.com. 16 milliseconds. Part. Okay, so. Oh shit! I just fucked up my thing. Oh no, I'm good now. Wait. Alright, so it says 0.02. Is there a way to just capture the latency from the thing, bro? There has to be. There's no way there isn't. Nigga. Alright, make the verbals true. I need more info. Latency 0 point. Received 10 packets, got 1 answer. Finish sending 1 packet. Yeah, received 10 packets, so it's just sitting there waiting. Cause then if I do it again, yeah, it's not always. So I guess this library is just gonna automatically. Alright, cool. So then now we're gonna. I need to explore this shit more. Like, it's not giving enough information though. And that's pissing me off. That is ridiculous. That's cool. Alright, so alright, we'll fix that problem later. In the meantime, we have a nice structured way of doing it. So now I got to think, because it has to be I have to put it as a background thread. I'm gonna have to have a background thread update a variable that's live on the screen. That could go wrong in so many ways. You're supposed to have a start time and end time, and then do end time minus start time, the new variable. Huh. Let's see. Time underscore took equals. Why did I say time underscore took? Time underscore start. Let's do that so it makes more sense. But I thought you could do time. I mean, I could be wrong, because when I don't do something for a while, I start to forget how it works. So, because wouldn't this be the same as just doing what I just did, though? You know? God damn, 200 packets. You're supposed to have a start time and end time. You then do end time minus start time. Well, yeah. That's about the same as just having a regular time and then subtracting from it. Because look, I'm doing this when I could just take the value and put it right here. You know? Put your code up again real quick. Like this. Or you want me to go back to the old way I had it? Bro, I got this drink not too long ago. I'm already done with it. Which is crazy, bro. What you thinking, Brody? What you thinking, Brody? Let me know. Either way, it is what it is. Yeah, you're right. Yes, sir. I appreciate you for helping, though. You know what I'm saying? I try to keep it simple on some shit. Yeah, I mean, cause this give me a way different time than this over here. Cause 16 milliseconds, actually, that's the same thing, I think. Hold on. Cause this is a second. No, this is a millisecond, and this is a. I'm about to search it up. Hold on. Let me search up what is a millisecond. Hold on. We're finna search this shit up, bro. Maybe I don't know. Well, it's cause CMD is changing the decimals to like names. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I was like, I gotta search this shit up. What is a millisecond versus second versus other types of seconds? Alright. So this is the millisecond right here. In that case, it's the same thing now. So all the way over here at the millisecond. Nah. I need ChatGPT to tell me. Well, should I? Cause I haven't used it. I haven't used it at all. This whole stream. But I was gonna use it to ask for the definition of milliseconds. Nah, fuck it. I want people to see that's possible without AI. Yeah, I could divide it by 1,000. No, yeah, that's true. Make it more clean. Cause then that would erase the zeros and shit, and then we could just put 21 milliseconds or some shit like that. So I'ma erase. Divided by. I don't know if I could put it within the same. No, I can't do that. There's no way. Yeah, bro, cause I ain't glad that's confusing. Nah, hell no. I don't know how that dividing thing didn't work. I used that before, it didn't work. Yeah. Oh, cause dividing pushes it back further. Cause you see, multiplying puts it forward. Yeah. So. What is it? Yeah. Perfect. Perfect graph for her. Perfect. All right. So. All right. Let me add some decimals. With decimals. It's not put in the oh wait, is it? Bro. What's up? Okay, here we go. 10 milliseconds. 16. Yeah, okay, perfect. Same thing. All right, so that will be 0.012. That's what we've been getting, I think. Why am I getting Teams meeting? Chill out. Bro, stop notifying me, man. Yeah, it's the same thing. 0 and then 10. Oh, shit. I don't know how the hell it just disappeared, but okay. We'll pop it back up. Yep, so this is milliseconds then. So 25 milliseconds. So, what's it called? So, Google.com. It was 20 milliseconds, 11 milliseconds. But on average, it was getting 15 milliseconds. Okay, let me put it through a while through loop of 4. While true. I said a while for. While true. Nah, not while true. While t is less than 4. T equals 0. T plus equals, well, I really could just repeat it within the same thing, but that's That's not gonna give me what I want. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's why I put it as I'm stupid as fuck, bro. All right, there we go. Let's turn the verbose off because that shit looks so ugly. 20, 18, 16, 17. 22, 11, 14, 12. Okay. So on average, it was 14 milliseconds over here. On average, let's see. On average, over here we have 20 plus 18 equals plus 16 equals plus 17 equals divided by 4. So 17 milliseconds on average over here, 14 over here. Pretty sure I did that math wrong. Let me do it one more time. 20 plus 18 equals plus 16 equals plus, nope, I did it right. Divided by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 17 milliseconds over here. 14. Okay, cool. So that's pretty close, yeah. Yeah. All right, yeah, so I think it's pretty accurate. All right, cool. So then now we need the UDP Flutter needs to be able to have the latency, because right now we don't have one. Oh my gosh. Jeez, it's like a couple ways I could go about this. I could latency equals utilities. No, not utilities. I have to import this variable. Hold on. Where is it at? Import netilities. What's it called? Netilities dot panger target equals target IP. And then we're gonna take this latency and we're gonna put it, and I'm pretty sure I'm returning it, right? Yeah, I'm returning it. So then that means that theoretically, if I start this program, oh, I didn't mean to do that. 6, 8. Oops. That's why I have this variable right here. And also, it seems like it's working. Seems like it's working. I was gonna put it within its own thread, but if I don't have to, then I'm not going to. But we're only sending 1 packet a second. That's nothing compared to how it's gonna be in a realistic environment. But I don't wanna actually send packets while I'm streaming. That might fuck up my own thing. But I'm gonna try it. So boom, we got this set up. So at least that works. Got the latency, time elapsed, total packet sent. Okay. So now that is just so cool to me, bro. Like it's just, bro. All right. Let's get to the next part now. Oh my gosh. Should I put in this one too? Nah. I'm gonna make a new module. I like my shit being clean as hell. New file, Python file. Let's copy all this over. Boom. Yes. Effective. All right. So I need an ICMP packet for what I'm about to do. I also need SR1. Pretty sure that's all I need from right there. Oh, I also need to import IP. I need IP. So now what we're gonna do is ping of death. I think that's what it's called. I think that's the name of the attack method, ping of death. What's the best way to learn Python? Probably if you're on it, bro. I don't know. I'm so tired, man. I had a whole monster. Like, why am I tired? But this is what I be telling people. The best way. Hold on, let me see my thing right quick. At least from what I did, the best way I learned was I just used this app called Mimu to learn the basic syntax, while through loops. What's it called? While through loops, for loops, variables, values, print statements, conditions, data types, structures, all that. Once you know all those, start learning simple libraries like the socket library, Scalpy, especially the Scalpy if you want to like be able to make packets and shit and send it. Scalpy, threading, requests, socket, those are all cool libraries. Learn those libraries or learn whatever libraries you want to learn to make certain tools, and then just start programming, man. That's like the most hands-on way for real. All right, my monster's out. I gotta get a new one later on. Ping of death. Oh shit. Class. This will class will be spawn. Alright. Def and it's did I name the variable over here? Oh my gosh. Now that I think about it, why would I put that method within that class, within that module, instead of making that a wide range method by itself, and then I could just import the results. I could just take those results and put it into the class of any and all methods for different types of attacks. Damn. It's either I remake the code or I make it reusable. If I was a smart programmer, I would make it reusable. But do I feel like doing that? Do I feel like doing that, man? Do I feel like doing that? Either way, it's not a problem I gotta deal with for probably like another couple minutes. Create the ping packet. Bro, I fucking miss doing this shit. I've made like packets in the wall. ping equals, no, not a ping, ICMP equals IP IP ICMP ping equals so I could flood. I always love how they have so many options. I don't want to receive the packet. That's what y'all not understanding. So I need to stop putting SR then. Bro, I don't want to send packets at layer 3. What the hell? Layer 2. Send packets at layer 3. Nice. Alright. Send ICMP. Verbals could equal true for now. I'm gonna change it later on. Trying to think, y'all boys, my bad. Cause what I'm about to do is gonna be it's low-key about to be very complex. Alright, verbose equals true. Count. Number of packets to send. Alright, so we're gonna make it send 50 at a time. We're gonna put it through a while through loop. Actually, it's gonna be through a while something else loop, but we haven't made that yet. I gotta make a file path first. So while true, we're gonna send this, and after it's done, we're gonna test this out. So we're gonna name this alright, so we have this. Oh my gosh, let me not do that. No, that's not a good idea. Let's test it out with 20 first. NSM. Okay. Variables equals false. Time.sleep equals 3. Wait. I gotta make it 20 because the count. So no matter what, it's the same. Cool. So now we have it. So we're going to plus equals count. What's it called? Oh yeah. My bad, bro. I'm tweaking. Plus. Damn, that was a rookie ass mistake. Appreciate that, bro. It's been a while since I was able to talk to you, man. How you been, man? What's going on, Snowman? Java or C++? What should I learn first? To be honest, I don't know. I don't really. The only programming language I really use is Python. I use Bash script, but that was only when like I was testing. I'm not really the best at either Java or C++. I don't even know how to. I don't know how to program in Java. C++. I just know from looking at it. What's up, bro? Glad to see you live. Learning a lot here. What's up, man? I started off by making a whole new program. I'm trying to make a ping a dev. Bro, use nvim. I don't know about that, man. Start using Visual Studio Code. Why, man? Why, bro? For testing purposes, don't overload throughput/router. So self dot packets underscore sent plus equals count. Okay, cool. Let me make sure. Cause count 20. Come on, 40. Okay, so then if we go over here to this module, we will be able to fuck it. So now, okay, so we had the total packet sent, time elapsed, and the latency. So once I take off that time sleep command, this shit is gonna be going way faster. But I will not be testing that out yet. So now I have to make it so it's gonna make a thread for each IP in the subnet. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to make a scanner to scan the network first to then make a list of each available active IP for IP and IP underscore network. Threading that thread target equals ping. Daemon equals true. Dash start. Each IP needs its own thread, which is cool, I guess. I definitely gotta make sure Daemon is true because I would hate to have that shit running in the background. That would be crazy. Even you using Windows, yeah. I'll be starting to use my VM to program, but I started off on Windows, so that's why I'm just so comfortable with it. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, Are you able to hear the music? Actually, I think y'all are. I don't want to ear rape y'all boys. You feel me? I'm trying to chill with that. You know. Oh, you can hear it. Okay, cool. Cause yeah, I don't. It's like my first time really doing a stream for real on my computer. Besides playing video games. So we got that. So we have our sleep command. Let me. Jeez. Let me do this. I really don't. I don't want to. I just need to make sure it works under pressure. 192.168.1.1. 443. Okay, is my latency for my stream going down? Okay, let me stop. All right. Instead of doing that, we're gonna take the IP from my website. This is the IP from my website, right? Yeah. And we're gonna do a little test on it. 443. I feel like 0.05. No. Yeah, I was about to say I need it to be a little bit slower. All right, boom, 443. All right, let's see. Cool. Okay, so the latency is pretty good still. Perfect. All right. So this is how it will look. This is how it look under pressure, except about 5 times faster. Because realistically, he'll be sending a couple hundred packets every second, not 300 in 30 seconds. That's very slow. Had some Juice WRLD rocking earlier. Yes, hey, I ain't gonna care. I might play Juice WRLD right now. R.I.P. Juice WRLD, man. I ain't gonna lie. His music was so hard, bro. I used to listen to him in high school, man. All the good rappers be passing away, man. Shit be so sad. What's it called? Before I play Juice WRLD, I gotta play some S. Y'all boys don't think I'm depressed, man. I'm not depressed. This one was on Max Zone too, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, I'm still having this shit run. 1,000 packets in a minute. Psh, that ain't shit. All right, cool. So this is how the attack analytics will look. So now, bro, Gnar, what I was gonna do is, bro, this is a little UDP flutter. This ain't shit. This is some simple stuff. But what I wanted to do, this is more like a stress tester. This would be a cool way to see the latency. I don't know how it's going to update while having the thing, cause I'm sending a packet to get the latency. I should really have this in a separate thread in the background so the code doesn't stop at this and waits and then goes. Cause realistically, if the network does slow down, it's gonna take a while to receive that packet back. Meaning it's gonna take even longer to loop back through and send another packet. So the slower it goes, the slower you go. So yeah, I gotta make that a separate thread. I'll do that later though. But I want to make a. I think it's called. Is it called a ping of death or the Smurf ping? No, it's called a Smurf. Some shit like that. I'm gonna spoof my source IP and send a bunch of ICMP packets to every device on the network. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so powerful. That's gonna be so powerful. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so we have the ping right here. So now that we got the ICMP packet, we now need to make a network scanner. We need to make a network scanner and scan for the devices on the network. And whatever devices that we find on the network, we're then gonna store the IPs of those devices within a list. We're then gonna iterate through that list and assign each IP a thread, and that thread is gonna be responsible for sending packets to that IP, and the source IP is gonna be the target. So all the devices are gonna send packets back to that target IP. So that's technically a DDoS right there. As long as we do it right, that could be very effective. And I would assume that an IDS, or not an IDS, an IPS. If they don't have an IPS, they're definitely fucked. But against the IPS, I would hope an IPS could stop that, because that's not nothing too crazy. Or maybe it is, because I have been programming this shit for like almost 4 hours now. Damn, 4 hours. Time flies. But yeah, that would theoretically should go good. I mean, the other part went good, and I did that shit quickly. All right, yeah, let's do it then. All right, so the thing is, should I make it its own class for the network scanner? Because that, yes, I do need to, because the network scanner is going to be a, dude, that's going to be a lot. I could just see it right now. Class network. I should really call it network discovery, but all right. This method will be responsible for, this method will be, yes. What you saying yes to? Oh, to the idea that I just said? Like, because it should work, right? If they don't have an IPS, they're definitely screwed. But if they do, that's a, because it's not like it's coming from externally, it's coming internally. A network scanner should be its own class. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought so, yeah, because the network scanner could get real logical real quick. This method will be responsible for finding active IPs on the target network. So now we're gonna do, hold on, let me all right, y'all boys. What type of music y'all want? I know one of y'all, I know Gunnar said, he said, Juice WRLD. So let me search up some Juice WRLD. I know this ain't Juice WRLD, but I gotta start it off with this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, my bad. But we're finna go to Juice WRLD. Juice WRLD. Why did it change the song? I have YouTube Premium for a reason. Whatever. Let's just go and start Juice WRLD. Alright. So network scanner should be its own class. Had some Juice WRLD rocking earlier. Bet. Hey bro, what's crazy is that, where is it at? I have fucking, let me refresh and see. 50 likes, 12 viewers watching, and 400 views. That's crazy. That's a lot of love and support. I appreciate y'all for that. That's very real. I ain't gonna cap. I really appreciate that support. Hey, y'all boys follow me on Instagram though. That's where I'm gonna be keeping y'all updated in between videos and all that. And I also want to be able to stay connected with people, you know what I'm saying? So that's that'll be a cool thing. But all right though, let's go ahead and start. So let's go ahead and get this network scanner going. Def init. What do I want to call it? Self dot devices equals, why would I call it devices? What do I want to call it? I'll worry about the name of this later. I don't care. Now, do I want to do a ARP scan to find people or a ping? Let's do a ARP scan. An ARP is pretty cause that's pretty reliable. I like a ARP scan. ARP scanner. This method will be responsible for ARP scans for ARP. Alright, so I need to import ARP so that I can make an ARP packet. It's crazy. So ARP equals, oh my gosh, crafting layer 2 packets of Scalpy just gets, bro. If you think layer 3 is hard, layer 2 is ridiculous. Shit. Craft, and send layer 2 packet. ARP equals, because I have to craft, no, yeah, I gotta do this. Packet equals ARP destination, protocol destination equals, am I doing ether then ARP? Because I know you do ether sometimes. Jeez, I forgot how to do this. Because I know you could do ether to change up certain ether. No, because ARP. No. Alright. We're just going to do trial and error. I'm fine with that. Destination, IP destination equals, well, subnet. Stop popping up. So before I even do this, I have to, because do I want to make it so that way it iterates for IP and subnet? Yeah, so we could do that then. Bet. Subnet, IP. Yeah, for IP and subnet, packet equals if packet oh, I remember now. Now we need send. No, not send. What do we need? What is it called? Is it send P or send? Send packets at layer 3? No, sir. Send packets at layer 3? No, sir. Send packets at layer 2. So SR. Send packets at layer 3. Bro, where is the send and return packets at layer 2 at? Send. I think it's SRP actually. Send and receive packets at layer 2. So that's how we do that. So we crafted the packet, and then we're gonna make the response equals SR1 packet. We're gonna keep verbals as true for now for debugging, but we will change it to false later. If packet, realistically we're gonna append it. Append active IP to list, and but to get the self dot devices, I'm so used to using static method or static decorators. Self dot devices dot append IP. Oh, let me change this for I'm gonna just make 2 different variable names. Target underscore IP. Alright. Extract data from packet. Target underscore IP equals oh yeah, because it's gonna return a list, right? I'm using the wrong one. SRP. Yeah, it's gonna return 2 lists. Send packet list. Okay, so I only want the first one, and then we have to iterate through it. So we're gonna go like for send, receive, for sent, receive, and response. There's actually no need to do that now that I think about it. So we're gonna do target equals receive dot I think it's IP. Target underscore IP equals IP equals source IP source. Target underscore IP equals receive dot source. Yeah. Target underscore MAC equals receive dot hardware address. There we go. But I remember I wrote that shit down in a book one time to make sure I remember it. What's the project you're doing? So basically it's gonna be able to allow me to spoof my source IP to whatever target I want and just send a bunch of ISMP packets to all the devices on the network. And then those devices send packets back to the target IP, effectively simulating a DDoS attack. A little bit more complex than that, and it's going to be able to do more things than that. But that's what this module is going to do. Ether equals ether destination. Yep, that's how you do it to do the broadcast address. Appreciate that, man. Bro, I always forget how to do that part. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Okay, so... yeah, I was about to say, like... alright, cool. Hold on, I'm gonna fix that in a second. I will save the oh my gosh, what do I want to call this? Valid. No, it's not gonna be a constant. Network IPs. Self dot network max, because I will be using the MAC addresses in a different module to spoof the source IP. Maybe perform a man in the middle, who knows. Self dot network IPs. Self dot network max dot append target underscore mac. Alright, so let's go ahead and craft this packet. Alright, so we're gonna go like this. Iterate through the iterate through all possible IPs within the target's subnet. For IP and subnet, which is going to be 254 IPs for me and most people. Let me do it how I remember to do it, because I like to do it on my own to make sure I remember how to do it. ETH equals ether. Destination equals FF. 1 2 3 4 5 FF. 1 2 3 4 5 6. What's it called? 1 2 3 4 5 6. Yeah, it's 6. And then we're gonna do /art. Boom. Actually, I don't need to make yeah. And we're gonna send an art packet to each one. Do I need to make layer 3? Let me see if I did it in my other program. Did I make the layer 3? It should be in, yeah, it's in monitor mode. I don't think I made layer 3. I don't think you gotta make the layer 3 because I'm retrieving. Let's see. No, okay, that's where I assign it. Yeah, so I don't need to make layer 3, but I do need to assign ARP and IP though. Protocol destination equals. Nice. All right, now let's go ahead and rewrite this up here. All right, cool. ARP equals ether. Destination equals FF 2 3 4 5 6 /ARP. Protocol destination equals I guess I could make sure it's an integer. It's gonna be IP, so that's where it's gonna send it to on the for layer 3, layer 2, and then we're gonna send the art packet. The variable is gonna be true for sent receive. If there's a response for each IP, we're gonna pull the target IP source. I think I put P source or protocol source. I always forget that. Yeah, I do, because right here, yeah. Protocol source, hardware address. So we got the MAC and the IP. Cool. All right. Use equals 2. If use equals 1. All right. Boom. This is so I could just change one variable to change literally the whole way the program runs. Ping of death dot arp. Ping of death dot arp. Oh shit, I'm using the wrong class. Network scanner dot arp scanner. Alright, I'm finna delete malwarebytes because you're pissing me off. Why is you popping up on my screen, bro? Like, move. Alright, subnet equals 192.168.1.1. Console.print self dot. Nah, can't do it from there. I'll do it from here. I could just make a test class for it. It's cool. For IP and subnet, cool. Console.print total devices found equals length of self dot network IPs. And then we could also do device is, and then we're gonna do self dot network IPs. Network IPs. Network max. This is just to make sure I'm good, 'cause I would never leave something like this just in the program. So it's gonna send one. It's gonna send it all in one thread. So we both know that could be a little slow. Integer IP. Do you take it as a string? It's so crazy that it takes it as a string. That's so weird. Oh my gosh, I gotta put a timeout. Yeah, cause look how long that's taking for one device. Hell nah. So timeout equals 3 seconds. Ah, damn, there's no time. I could have sworn. Oh, I did it in the wrong thing. Bro, I'm tweaking badly. Timeout equals. I'm gonna just do 1 second, bro, because I don't feel like making a thread for each IP yet. I'm gonna do that, but not right now. Alright, so now we need to wait for it to get a subnet. To get the subnet. So we're gonna do def get underscore subnet. This method will be responsible for getting the net, for getting and validating the user's subnet. This is the one that has the strict. Yeah, see, strict. That's where I got confused at. So, return valid subnet. Alright, so let me get this over here. Boom. Alright. Oh hell yeah, bro. We coder, we die. But I hate that you're using Python. That is gay, man. I agree with your first statement, but the second one, why is Python gay? I'm confused. Why do you not like Python, Brody? So this is gonna be a static method. Static method. So we have the subnet, we have the ARP scanner. We need a threader. So we're gonna get the subnet, then we're going to, yeah. Cool. This is also gonna be a static method. Def threader. So I'm not even gonna pass a variable. I'm just gonna make it so that way the threader calls it from subnet is called within threader, or I could make it called outside and pass it as a parameter. But I don't think I would though. Yeah, I'm gonna just make it so that it's called within it. That won't be too bad of an idea. I feel like that's cool. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything crazy on my phone, y'all boys. JD Vance details what the Mac movement look like. All right, so Python is the number one in demand program. Is the number one in demand programming language for cybersecurity analysts on Indeed. Yeah, most definitely is. Most definitely is. All right, this program will be program. Oh my gosh, I'm tweaking. This method will be responsible for creating a I guess you could say parallel thread for each IP within the given subnet. Warning, this can draw a lot of resources depending the subnet size. Proceed with caution. I'm gonna put safety parameters in for I'm gonna put safety parameters in for this method for people that are using, for people that try to do this shit. Cause if you're doing this, if you're using this program on Linux, you don't want to create 300 threads. You know what I'm saying? So, so I will come back. Was fully expecting an empty chair, Limo. Nah, man, I told y'all I'm about this for real. Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna lie, I am tired though. I had a full monster and I'm still tired. I have one more in the fridge. I'm gonna get that in a couple minutes. So create variables. Threads equals threads. There's another variable I need to create, right? I'll figure it out later. Actually, we need to get the subnet. Aha, subnet equals, what's the name of this class? Network scanner. Network scanner dot get subnet. Iterate through subnet for IP and subnet. For IP and subnet, what do I be calling it again? Threading dot thread target equals, what's the name of this shit again? Network scanner get subnet. I need to scroll up so I can see it. Get subnet. I'm fucking tweaking. It's not network scanner, it's ARP scanner. I should probably define it outside of it, but I'll do that later. All right, daemon equals true. Cool. Threads dot append t equals, okay, so I'm not tweaking, I do have arguments. All right, args equals IP, and then you got to do that and that to make it clean, because it's a no. So we can go ahead and take this out. I don't know why I did that goof. Why would I do that? That's stupid. So we're gonna go ahead and take this out. This could be its own separate method, because yeah, I don't know why I did. I'll be doing dumb stuff. Tester. This is just to get testing output for module testing. This will be a static method. It can't be a static. Well, you can still use self on the yeah, I'm about to say. All right, yeah. So screw it. So you just need the IP. All right. For thread and threads, for thread and threads, thread dot start, and then I could just do thread dot join, thread dot join start scanning. Okay. Console.prints. Net. Okay. So we don't gotta worry about this method because it's being called upon from this method. And this method is a static method too. I love static methods. If I could do static, okay. Alright, need to combine them all within a thing now. This is definitely a static method. Alright, yeah, because I just need to call one thing now that I think about it. So we just call network scanner dot threader because it handles all of that. And then we can also call network scanner dot tester. Oh shit, no, it's gonna. Okay. I gotta make sure I change this real quick. Wait, no, I already fixed it. Cool. Oh shit, I gotta enter the subnet. Alright, let's make sure it works. Error checking. Incorrect subnets. Yes, sir. Alright. Do I want to do this on my network? It's on the ether level. Ether layer. I should be good. Alright. Missing one required parameter. Oh. That's a newbie mistake right there. Don't do it all day, y'all boys. Missing one required tester. Tester. Yeah, I know. I know. Attribute error, hardware address. Oh, interesting. Cool. It's almost done. I need to fix this error, but I also need to wrap this in a try except just in case. Always do try exceptions, you never know. Console.print E was fully. You almost there, just another 8 hours. Damn, I do have another 8 hours. I appreciate you for the support, man. No cap, another 8 hours. That is crazy to think about. But hey, I made it this far. There's no point in giving up. You feel me? E. So after we do E, I don't know how they're saying this one is. Hold on. Before I even do any further debugging, let me make sure that, because it's one of two problems. Oh wait, I didn't even give it a subnet. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Yeah. So why would I? Well, this is gonna make me. This is just gonna give me a bunch of errors. But here, for now, I want it to stay on one thread. I need to fix this error real quick. 2.168.1.1. Yeah. So okay. So it's doing the IP. It's getting the IP. Oh wait, not actually. I didn't even give it a subnet. Perfect. So we're getting. My latency for my stream is good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, your good luck's gonna. That is hardware.source. So why would I put the address? That's just me defining the source and destination in one. That's some Wireshark stuff. All right, cool. Appreciate it, Brody. So we're gonna do console.print console.print target IP and target MAC. Jeez, making ARP scanners is so much. All right, so we got that working. So verbose equals 0. Make it false. Timeout could be 3. Give it some more time. We're also gonna start a thread for each IP. After that, we will print these at the end. Boom, boom. /24. Yeah, this is 1/3. I could tell. It's going in numerical order too. That is 1/3 right there. Let's see what the problem is. I didn't use threads so many times. Threads dot append t for IP and subnet. I might as well let it finish. It's halfway there. It's halfway there anyway. It's almost done. Almost done. Almost done. This is why you could use the CentOS. I don't really like using the CentOS though. I feel like that is weird. But I do need to get out my comfort zone and start using the CentOS though. That's how I've been doing it. So alright. For thread and threads, we're finna go ahead and print console.print. Console.print threads. And as you can see, since I'm defining something else, what's it called? I'm initializing a new instance. So let's go ahead and fix that. So we're not gonna make this. There's no need to make it static. It's okay. Y'all could all come from the same. Y'all could all come from the same object, man. Yeah. All right, y'all all gonna come from the same object. All right. Scanner equals network scanner. All right. Let's go ahead and boom. Boom. Let me run this. Oh shit. What? I'm surprised it actually worked. I didn't put the parentheses. Wait, I don't need to put parentheses. I'm tweaking. Alright, cool. Alright. All right, cool. That's the thread for each IP. So the thread for each IP is there. It's just not doing the thread for each IP. I'm pretty sure I'm doing something wrong. I am. Can I do this instead, man? Yeah, because that's ridiculous. No. No. That's not a fix. Well, my other program, I mastered that, so let's go ahead and take a look then. Since apparently, I guess I'm rusty with this library. Go ahead and close all this. So, it's crazy. I used to do the target back then. I forgot about that. That's crazy. That probably will be smarter. So that way I'm not redoing. So that way I'm not reinitializing it. Time moving by fast, Loki. Bro, it is, bro. We're 4 hours and 34 minutes into the stream, bro. That is crazy. And I'm still not done with the program yet, bro. I'm not even halfway. I haven't set up the files, made the UI. After this module, I'm gonna start working on the UI. T equals threading dot thread. T equals threading dot thread. Target equals target. Args equals. Yeah. The only thing I did different is that I think what I should do different for sure. I don't know, man, because I need it to go to the same thing. This is a problem I never had before. Like, what the hell? Yeah, it's cool. I can make it a parameter. I'll do that. We will make it a parameter. T equals threading dot thread. Target equals target. Args equals IP. Daemon equals true. As long as daemon equals true, we're good. Target equals scanner dot arp scanner. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. I can't just do that because it needs the parameter. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, because this one was responsible for. Yeah. We got the IP subnet. We made the threads for each IP in the subnet. And then we're then doing a scan. So which method calls upon should be main. Yep. Self.threader. Target equals self.arp scan. Okay. I'm finna go insane. I'm looking at my code for too long. Oh my gosh. I did this 1,000 times, bro. What's up with me? Scanner.threader. I'm just so blown that the threader isn't working. Like, that's what's really throwing me off. Threads equals for IP and subnet dot host. Thread equals threading dot thread. Target equals ping underscore host. Args equals IP threading dot thread. For IP and subnet dot host. Oh, Gunnar, you sending me list comprehension? I don't do list. I don't really be doing list comprehension. For threads equals for IP and subnet. Yeah, I could see that. That'll work. I just don't be writing it like that because it'd be a little weird to me. So you're saying thread equals threading, not thread. Target equals. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna try something out real quick. So we're gonna go ahead and the ARP scanner is doing this thing. That's good. Oh. 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 I just want to thank you. All right, let me tighten up, bro. Like this, I should not be taking this long on this, man. Like, what is going on? All right, let me relook at the problem. So I put in my subnet. Boom. I made a thread for each subnet, but yet it's only scanning one thread. It's only one thread is going at a time. I'm finna go in fucking insane, bro. I have the threading library imported, right? Bro, I'm finna go crazy. Because it's like, why is it scanning one thread at a time? That's just not making sense to me. Yes, because this is working. Because it's taking the method and then it's putting in the parameter to give to it. So that's good. Why is it not iterating through it? This program works fine with threads. So why? So what the fuck? Why isn't it? Bro, what? Alright, let me see. Let's see, man. Let's test my knowledge. CD, documents, NSM tools, network tools, art, scanner, united underscore scripts. And I forgot to quote it. Boom. Python main.py. Alright. So do the threads work on this program? So how does it work on this one but not mine, bro? What the fuck? That's retarded. I don't care. Stop telling me all that. Bro. How is it not working for me? I'm doing something wrong. I'm overlooking something, bro. I promise you I am. Okay, so look. Let's see if use equals false. Else console.print debugging 192.168.1.0/24. Well, no. That's not really a good way of testing it, because of course each thread could do it like that. You're just printing a statement. How stupid am I, bro? What the fuck? Alright. True. ARP equals ether destination as broadcast address. All the MAC addresses. Who has this IP? Tell me. Capture the response. For the sent packets that we sent and the packets that we received in response, pull the target source IP, pull the target hardware address, and print it out. Append them to a list. Through doing so, it's called upon through this method. There's no syntax errors for thread and thread. For thread and threads. Threads. Boom. Threads.append t. What is the problem, bro? Alright. I'm finna turn verbose on and see what's up. Cause I swear if I get one more error, bro, I'm finna slam my computer. Cause this shit, I'm not even getting the error. But at this point, I'd rather get an error than not know why it's not working. The scan should have been done by now, bro. It should not still be doing all this. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, bro. All right. You gonna play stupid with me program? Hold on. Console.print on IP. Let's debug. On IP. Is it what? Oh shit. Oh my gosh, I'm tweaking. Alright, I'm gonna just make a fucking variable. This is gonna be a test variable. Yeah, and then I gotta let's make the variables false so I don't gotta see this bullshit. We have 16 threads started, 21, 23. They're going one by one. It's singular. Why is it singular, bro? They should have all started by now. There's no way this is doing it, because the thread.join, there's no way that makes no sense that it's starting.join doing that. $18 threads, 19 threads. It should be at 254, but no, that's what I'm saying. Or 255. See, I don't know why it's doing that. It's never given me that problem before. Each thread, T equals threading dot thread, target equals target, args equals IP. I'm getting an error inside the class somewhere, which is why it's doing that. I just can't figure out where. I don't know what's giving me the error. Oh my gosh. Go to your thread method. We close. Haha. I got you, bro. Can I still? Nope. Yeah, bro. Like I literally came up with this method on my own so long ago. So it's like I know how to do it by heart, and I done it so many times. Like I have so many programs with this program got it. This program got it. This one got it too. Like how is it not working? Line 122 target equals IP. Are you in Code Forces? I don't know what Code Forces mean. Well, what is Code Force? That's like a club or something, bro? Should it be self.get_subnet? Nah, I'm pretty sure I made that a static method. Yeah, it's a static method, so it doesn't use the self parameter. So it's just this by itself. Oh, wait. Wait. I overlooked something. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I just did all that for no reason. I was like, maybe I'm defining it as a string right here, but I'm not. Look, it's threads.append T. For thread and threads, thread.start. For thread and threads, thread.start. Threads equals. Oh my gosh, bro. What could it be? Honestly. 200 lines of code and you're the one line that don't want to work, bro. Like, come on. It's not this method. This method is even connected to this one. It's not this one either. Bro. Come on, think. What could it be? So, let's think. If I would have used this method on the ping, is the ping in this one? Yes, it is. All right. So what we're gonna do for, I don't want to make myself lag though. Cause I feel like this is forcing it to only use one at a time. I could test that theory by using a different method. Tell us your problem. All right, so look, this is supposed to create a thread for each IP, which is doing. Each thread is supposed to start. Each thread is assigned an IP within the subnet. It's iterating through it and giving an IP from the subnet to its own thread, and it's putting that thread in here. Each thread is supposed to start simultaneously or close to that and scan that IP, but it's not doing that. It's singular right now. It's only using the main thread, which is not supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see how this program works? Look, this program. Oh shit. This program. See how it scanned 1,000 ports? It made 1,000 threads, because there's no way you're gonna scan 1,000 ports on the main thread just like that, unless you're using a CentOS or some shit. And the CentOS don't even take you that fast. You know what I'm saying? So it's supposed to be 1,000 threads, but it's not doing that. And it's like, why? Why? All right. Let me take this out. Maybe that's it. I mean, I've been stuck on this one method for too long now. I should have had so much more on this program done by now. Look, each program. Look, you can see there's a thread for each one. Look, so there's a thread being made, yet they're not being started. Why? Why? Brody got to start looking at chat more often. Yeah, my bad, bro. Yo, what the fuck? I was watching the stream from 3 minutes ago. Bro, this is like a problem that I should not be having. I've never had a problem with threading before in my life. Not this bad, at least. Look, it's so simple. T equals threading. Threads. For thread and threads. Thread dot start. T equals threading dot thread. Threads dot append T. Am I simultaneously? Because it doesn't make sense that it's not working. Oh my gosh, bro. All right, I'm finna move on to the UI, because I'm just. That doesn't make sense. I forgot what I was even gonna do with this shit. I was gonna make it so I spoof the source IP. No, I was gonna make it so first we get all the devices on the network, and then we start the Smurf attack. Can't do it without knowing what devices are on the network. Unless I just keep sending it to a bunch of all the devices, which isn't smart. Let's be real. All right, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta use the bathroom. But I can't end off on a failure though, so we're not doing that. All right. This module will house main UI logic. All right, let's make the UI. class main UI. This method will be responsible for holding main UI logic. All right, this is where pyfiglet's gonna come in. All right, def main title. I'm gonna have so many static methods, but I'm gonna still all right, so arts equals pyfiglet dot figlet underscore format pyfiglet dot figlet underscore font dot get fonts console dot print what's it called, bold, oh shit, bold purple, bold red, art. Why did I put, what is wrong with me, bro? Like, damn, did I not get enough sleep or something? Oh shit, I did go to sleep at like 7. For art and arts, we're gonna print the art time.sleep 3 seconds, save as nsm underscore UI underscore nsm UI if underscore name equals underscore main, boom, for module testing only, main UI dot main title. All right, we're gonna pick a title for our thing. Oh shit. Pick equals, oh, figlet, pyfiglet dot figlet format, text equals, hey YouTube, font equals art, and then we're gonna put inside of here pick. This is gonna help us pick a nice font for our thing. Interesting. No. This is gonna go too slow. Let's do 2 seconds. Let's do this. Oh yeah, we need a print. Console.print. Font being used. Art. I don't know if I want to make it red. We'll keep it red for now. All right. When do you think you might try making GUIs outside the terminal? I already tried. I just didn't finish I had a program for it. I just didn't finish it. Like, if you go on my GitHub, I have a program called Net Sniffer. Shit is amazing. It scans all the networks, all the devices in your network, and it saves the packets to a file. Each one of those IPs has its own file tracking the packets being sent to and from that device. And there's a port scan on each device, and it tells you when each device goes on and offline. And that's all within the CLI. And I wanted to make a GUI for it, but I just never got around to finishing it because GUIs is a little bit more complex for my mind to understand, I guess. Don't get me wrong, I love the aesthetics of your terminal GUIs. Yeah, man, you good. I look at the terminal GUIs a little better. Yeah, on certain things, I prefer the terminal. Oh, look at that. Y'all see that? I might do some shit like that for the thing. We're finna see. I don't know. Which one to use? I ain't like y'all boys. I need to go to the bathroom so bad, bruh. I gotta pee again. All right, so boom. So let's say we have a title. Use equals 1. Use equals false. If use. Y'all don't know I love using this use variable shit, so I could just keep debugging code without having to comment it out. Else, what's it called? Title equals pyfiglet dot figlet format. Text equals net booter font. Actually, I have to do this 1, 2, 3. Font equals, what's a good font? Let me have this so it's, let me find a font real quick. Jeez. I just need a quick example so I can actually make the program. Shit is going too fast. Oh, I could do this too, I forgot. Which font to use? Come on. Give me a decent looking one. Hurry up. They always show the asses one first. I would have used that other one, but nah, it's too bold. Give me some other shit. They have some good fonts too that I have yet to use. So we could use bloody. I used bloody in my last program though. I want to change it up probably. Alright. Font equals bloody. What's it called? Console.print. Bold red. Title. After we got the title, we have the main menu. Death. Main menu. This is also a static method. This method will house programmatic logic to move to traverse other file modules while true. Try except exception as e console.print e choice equals console.print enter choice here, and then this is going to be bold red. It's also going to be 2 down, and then after that we need some choices. Panel equals panel, title equals options, attack methods, title, what is it called on here? I don't even think it has a name. Do it. Yeah, it does have a name. Renderable equals 1 is UDP flood, yeah. Stop doing that, dumbass shit. Okay, that's why. Alright, I remember now. Alright, renderable. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. I'm getting old, man. Why am I always forgetting something if I don't do it for a couple weeks? 2 equals Smurf spoof DDoS. Boom. Yeah, I'm definitely doing this wrong, but it's cool. I'll figure it out. Spoof DDoS. Attack log. Attack log. Attack log. I'm gonna definitely need a settings menu for this one. The amount of fucking variables I have to change. 5. Help menu. 6 is exit. Alright. Style equals bold. No, I don't want to do a table. I just thought about it. I don't want a table. CD, documents, NSM tools, network tools, Wi-Fi scanner, Python, NSM, main.py. Yeah, I don't want a panel. I just thought about it. That's why I'm tweaking so hard, because I didn't do it last time. I don't want a panel for this shit. I changed my mind. So I'm gonna just keep this here, but I'm not using it. Alright. Panel. Alright. Choices equals. Oops. Alright, so 1 equals UDP flood. Can I do this with this one? No, I can't. I do the comma. Alright. Or do I? Yeah, I think I do. Spoof attack. I don't even know what I'm gonna call it, but for now I'm gonna just call it this. Smurf flood. Spoof DDoS. Whatever. 3 is attack log, attack log. 4 is the settings. 5 is, should the help menu go before the settings? I think, I don't know if it's deleting y'all messages, but it says message retracted. Is that y'all deleting it, or is it my thing on my end? I have no idea why. I don't know if it's y'all. Hopefully it's nothing on my end. 5-hour stream so far. All right, so help menu. All right. Color n equals color n equals bold red. Color out equals bold red. Color n is actually going to equal, color n is going to equal yellow. Or actually, I might keep it as white. So F string, F string, F string, F string, F string, F string. And then we're going to have it to where it has color out right here. So boom, 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 boom. So now we need to put, can I just do this? Yeah, I think I can do that. I should be able to. It's interpreted the same regardless. Boom, 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 boom. Wait. Why do I have a dot right there? Oh my gosh. Boom. 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 And now I'm gonna put this right here. And then I really feel like I did the closing. Did I do the closing one wrong? Let me go to look at my, I don't think I did. There's no way I did. Sadly, I barely do it anymore, so no real way to just look at. Yeah, no, I did it right. Cool. So now that we got this, or right here, cool. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Console.print. This is not going inside the loop. This is gonna be temporary. I know a way to make this more robust. But for now, we'll do this. Not in use. And then we're going to do if choice equals 1, then we're gonna send it to the UDP flood. So we're gonna have to import this module from NSM logic import packet creation. If choice equals 1, packet creation dot main. Elif choice equals 2. This one will be this module right here. And I actually haven't set up a main module to hold both. Alright. Class module module controller. This class will combine outputs. Will combine logic from both classes to work seamlessly. I don't know if I spelled that right, but I don't give a fuck. So we're finna do, what is this called? Network scanner dot main. So this is gonna equal IPs equals return okay. Alright. So then we're gonna put this info. Get network. Get active IPs. And then once we get the IPs and max, we're then gonna transfer that to pingadef. Where's it at? Right here. Ping of death dot ICMP. Target IP equals. Oh shit. Wait a minute, am I doing this shit in the class itself? I'm tweaking. What the fuck? I'll name it main for now. Begin. Should probably return it as a tuple, but it is what it is. What else do I need? Count could do it by itself. And then now it's gonna have its own thread. I'll set that up later though. Let me go ahead and import this module from NSM pinger import module controller dot main Alright, so I'm gonna go like this. This is also a static method. And we're almost close. This is where the main UI, well, I'm gonna fix up how that looks later. Main title and main UI. Alright, let's see how this looks. Oh shit. Do I not have it? They're all within a thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah, so, yeah, so, that makes they're not being called upon though. I didn't tell you to go, so where are you going? They're underneath this. That was probably me deleting my messages. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, just making sure then. That's good then. Why is this module being called from this? It's safely wrapped up. Yeah, it's not called outside the logic. So that makes no sense. Yeah, like look, why is this being called? And it's the pinger method being called actually. Let's go ahead and change which one is being called. Hopefully that fixes it, 'cause if not, then that's retarded. Yeah, it is retarded. I probably have it at the top. Yeah, it's being called upon from the pinger method. No, this isn't told to go. Are all of you being obedient? Yes, they is. So how is this being called upon? Yeah, I don't understand how this is being called upon. When I call it upon from here, yeah, it looks the same because it's being called upon. That makes no sense. And I'm finna go flying in a second. Like, yeah, it's when I'm importing it from nsm_pinger import module controller. Oh shit, that's why. Oops. Yes, okay, so now it should be good. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Okay, that's the easy fix. Choice equals console. Alright. No. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Oh shit. Alright, so this should work now. Alright, it's almost done. This is an accent right here. Oh shit. This don't even matter. I could just change the color over here. Alright. So we can make this. We can make this a different color and it could be blue. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna fix it up a little bit, make it look better. Let me look at. Let's look at something right quick. That is crazy. I have 18 people watching me. Y'all some real ass supporters. Hey, I ain't cat though. I got a pee though. I'm gonna be right back, y'all boys. So give me like 1 minute. Hold on. Alright, I got another monster, bro. 5 hours game, lock in for. I'm trying, man. I got you. I'ma lock in. I just. God, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Drink all this liquid I done been having, bro. I done had to pee so many times. So you hear me say I gotta keep peeing because I'm drinking liquid. And you tell me to drink more water? That's all I need, Brody. Alright. Oh, I'm in the burping the mic, my bad. Nah, liquid. You're drinking, so. I ain't know that. I do got some water right here. Alright. So. I still got so much to do to this program. I gotta set up the attack log. I gotta create the settings menu. And to do that, I need to create the file handling. Okay. Let's see. Do you still not want to work? It's still not working. So realistically, I had this problem before. But how did I solve it? T equals starting, not thread. Wait a minute. Because I know when you're not using the threading library right, it doesn't even pop up. No, it doesn't even give you an error. It just defaults back to you using the main thread sometimes. I didn't had that problem before. It's just so weird that it does that. Like, why go back to the main thread instead of, well, I guess that's smart, but damn, at least tell me you're not working. Because it wasn't working when I gave it the self parameter. So like, when I directly inputted it, it didn't work. I'm gonna just name it something else. .0. I literally, this is like the main. This is like the main logic of the program, bro. Like, it has to work. And I don't want to work. Let's look at it again. Haha. All right, bet, yeah, bro. Cause like, it's not. Look, it's only starting 40 threads so far. These aren't even threads being started. This is the main thread. Maybe make a coding journal of problems you've encountered multiple times so you can remember easier common issues. That's low-key smart. Hold on, let me see. All right. So, oops. So, if we go to my GitHub to look and see which program has it, NetSniffer has it. I know it does for a fact. It's in Port Scanner. So look, I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about. So look, we have a port scan module, takes the IP in the port, scans for the port. If it equals 0, that means it's online. And it does that, and as you can see, it does that one time for one port. Here's the threader. We're scanning 1,024 ports. These are the threads for port and ports. Create a thread and assign it to the port scan method up here and give it the IP that we have and a port from this range. Daemon equals true. Append this thread to this list. After it does all that, it's going to iterate through threads and start each one, which then allows me to do this. See what I'm saying? So why is it not working? It's using a main thread for each IP one at a time, correct? Yeah, it's using the main thread. It's not using the threads that I assigned it. It's using the main thread. This is let's see, yeah, this is Python, Brody. It's Python. I just dropped a bunch of Mike and Ikes. Yeah, this is Python, bro. I need this to work. I really do. I need it to work. It's not working. I don't know why. Let's copy this whole thing. So look, side by side. What's the difference? Same library, same method. No, same module, same class. Target. We set the target. We set the args. We got the args set, the arguments. We have daemon equals true, so when we close the program, the threads are killed. It makes no sense. We append them to a list, append to a list. What are you working on? What is it and what does it do? I don't know why our messages keep retracting. Anyways, though, basically, part of it is a packet creator, so I could make custom packets and just send it to the target, and I guess you could say flood it with a simple DOS from a simple node. That makes sense. And then the other portion of the code, the main portion, is to spoof your source IP. Where did you learn Python? I'll be having to think of people ask me that, because besides using Mimu to learn the basics, and after you use Mimu to learn the syntax, look at the libraries. Like, go to a library, for example, right click it and tap go to declaration, and you can see all the source code. And go to ChatGPT if you really want to, and just go like, how do I use the socket library, and then learn how to use the functions. Learn how to use basic functions, or the basic methods, or not methods, the most common libraries, and then from there just start making your own projects, and it locks in the info. But let's see. I think I have an idea of why it's not working. Cause look, let's see. Let's see if it's even giving me different IPs. Whole time. No, that's the right way. Let's see. This is the ultimate test right here. Look at that. What the fuck? So they're being assigned an IP. So that's working. So there's no need for this no more. For thread and threads. Yeah. This is one of the stupidest problems I ever had. It's like there's no clear bug for me to fix. It's like, why is it not working? Why are you doing this in the main thread? I'm literally telling you to use one of these threads. It has to be an error or something, which is why I was doing that. Although I can't figure out where the error is coming from, though, which is the problem. That's the problem I'm having. Google AI Studio is way better than ChatGPT and free. Should I believe it? ChatGPT is asset coding. So I believe it. Okay. Thread. Bro. I have 6 hours, bro. I gotta lock in. I'm so close to finishing it, bro. There has to be a for loop in here. Okay. We're finna see. Where is the ARP scan at? Here it is. Results equals SRP packet timeout 2 verbose equals false. Packet verbose equals false. Timeout was 3 seconds. I'm using the first. Using index 1 for sent receiving response for sent receiving response for IP on receive our protocol. So yeah. So yeah, there's no reason that what I'm doing should not be working from what I'm saying. To be honest, man, I'm gonna restart my Visual Studio Code. That's a weird bug I'm having. I really have no idea why I was doing that. Because that's gonna make the project so much more slower than it needs to be. NSM tools, network tools, netbooter, select file, main pinger. ChatGPT is programmed to bullshit you and cut corners to use less resources. Nah, I believe it, bro. After a while, when you get a module on ChatGPT, to the point where it has a lot of text, that shit start going so slow, bro. And I never used Copilot, so I don't know. Yeah, that's what I would do too. Well, I would just discuss with AI manually. Like if there's a new library that I want to try out, and I want to know more about it, I'll ask ChatGPT about it. But I don't like using it in my IDEs. Just cause. Just cause, man. Just cause. Alright. So. This one is SRP2, right? Total devices found 11. These are all the MACs found, or IPs. These are all the MAC addresses found. So that portion of the code works. And if I'm gonna take it a step further and make it do a port scan of each device. Can't do that though if this don't want to work. It's very inconvenient that it's doing that because I'm not gonna lie, the logic behind it is very flawless right now. I mean, I could clean it up a bit, but it's not like it doesn't make sense. It should be working. It should be working, no lie. It makes no sense that it's not starting in its own thread. It's like, why does the thread, like, why is threading not working? Wait a minute. Nah. Bro, this one method is 600 lines long. God damn. I really went to town programming that shit. Thread dot start thread I'm finna lose my freaking mom, bro. I'm finna lose my mom, bro. Why is it not working? Oh my gosh, man. Let me check my email right quick. People commented on my video, on my itty vid. Wow. My views in the last 5 hours went up from 11 on average every hour to 150. No, to 100. It had a peak of 150 at 11 o'clock. At 4 o'clock, it hit 100. At 2, it hit 135. And right now, it's at 101. Very interesting. Oh, it's in my top videos for the last... Oh, this stream is in the top views for the last couple hours. But this stream has 67 watch time hours. What the fuck? It has 67 watch time hours, bro. God damn. It's always on a couple haters. It has 59 likes, which I appreciate. Then I got 2 dislikes. I always wonder why people dislike. Why people dislike. I could see if somebody's spreading hate or some shit. Even then, I wouldn't dislike. I don't dislike videos, but like, I don't understand why other people come on to like somebody being genuine or trying to be nice or some shit. Like, why do you just dislike the video? I don't get it. But I guess some people just be haters. I don't know if somebody will be hating on me for it though. I don't really be doing nothing crazy. Just be chilling, minding my own business. Chat messages and reactions, 1.8K. Didn't know that was a thing. Top reactions, 686. God damn. Tells you how many messages are from the chat too. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That is crazy, man. That's gonna go on my thing. Hey, though. What's up, hey, Seuss? What's going on with you, bro? Maybe they tuned in when you were taking a piss. Alright, maybe they did, man. Nah, this is epic. What's up, man? We try to make it so, Brody. Alright. So we have, the thing is, I need to go to my program of it making, which one do I have it to? Damn, I haven't updated this one in 2 months. Shit. So which one do I have it where it doesn't? Which one do I have it to where it updates to where each thread is scanning? Net sniffer does an ARP scan. Net alert does it. Let's check net alert. I know net alert does it. So it should be in ARP scan. So it should be in, where's it at? Threaded common port scan. This shit is so damn complex but so fucking sexy. Alright, IP subnet, IP network. Let's make sure I'm using the right one for it, because that could be crashing it. IP network. Alright. Do I make it false? Did I make it false last time? Where is it? IP underscore network subnet. It doesn't equal false. Bro, I swear, this is the reason why it hasn't been working, bro. Bro. It still doesn't fucking work. Windows is so ass. Use Linux. I got you next time, bro. I'm gonna start using Linux more. I have a Wi-Fi adapter to go in that will allow me to go into monitor mode, so I need to start using Linux anyway if I'm finna use my other program that allows me to kick devices off their network without me being connected to it. Speaking on that though, why the hell is this not working, bro? You know what? You know what? Strip. We're gonna strip the shit out of it. That's what we finna do. Bro, it has to be the input. Bro. When you think about it, let me make the subnet myself. Subnet equals 192.168.1.0/2/24. Let's make it myself. Let's see what the problem is. Cause if I swear, if it's this library, if it's the IP address library, I just thought about it. I can't do that. That's why I didn't do it already. I'm stupid. Alright. Valid underscore subnet. Return valid subnet. Alright, so we're gonna add in another we're gonna add in a thing. use equals false by default. And the one thing that uses it, that's a different library that uses it, I think. So I could oh, I'm already returning the valid subnet. My dumb ass. So me stripping this don't mean shit. Valid subnet, return valid subnet. Bro. Alright, I'm finna rewrite the code. I'm finna rewrite it. For IP and subnet, T equals threading dot thread, target equals target, args equals IP, daemon equals true, threads dot append T for thread and threads thread dot start for thread and threads thread dot join. Oh shit, it's a syntax error. Where's the syntax error for this? T equals threading dot thread. No, there's no syntax error here. I don't understand why. Rx equals daemon equals true. There's no syntax error. Just give me an error and tell me what's wrong with it, bro. Okay, I forgot a comma. What? There is a comma. Oh, I forgot. All right. I was about to snap. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's still not working. It's using the main thread, bro. Why? Why? Look how slow it's going, bro. It should be using 255 threads. Linux is much more friendly for Python programs. I switch preferably due to the annoyance of Python programming in Windows. Linux is like giving a gun to a toddler. One wrong move. One wrong moves in the time shift backups once per household, once per hour, once per day, once per week, once per month. God damn. Got a 2 terabyte hard drive that exists only for a time shift backup. 113. I hate Windows so much. 12 hours straight. You understand? I don't understand what's so annoying about Windows to where that you can't do it. That makes it so that you have to use Linux besides monitor mode. That's the only real reason I see, like, monitor mode. That's really it. Like, all my other programs work fine on Windows. Actually, on Linux, I have to design a couple things to specifically work for it, which is why I just stayed on Windows for certain things. So this program don't want to work, and that's cool. Fuck you. Let's go ahead and make my other module. I have to now work on the file handling. So we're gonna go ahead and copy all this. Boom. Oh shit. Boom. I'm not gonna lie. Shit. Alright, let's y'all got song requests, let me know, man. I wonder how many copyrights I'm finna face after the stream. I really don't care though. Alright. This method will be responsible for handling file interactions. Alright. Let's create a file path. Path.home nigga. Path.home equals what's it called? documents slash slash nsm tools slash dot data slash net booter 2.0 slash, no, that's the main one. All right, cool. Path, no. What is wrong with me, bro? What am I doing? Base underscore directory equals path dot home bro. Why am I forgetting how to program the simplest things? Documents slash nsm tools slash dot data slash net booter 2.0 Oh, okay, I remember now. I'm about to do it now. Oh my gosh. Thank God. I had a brain fart. All right, here we go. So, boom. Base underscore directory dot make directory parents equals true. File or path, no. Exist underscore okay equals true. So this is going to create the directory to where our program is going to store JSON files and some text files depending on type of things we're doing. Class file underscore handling. This class will be responsible for handling any and all file operations. Alright, so I didn't mean to tap the mic like that, my bad. Define init def. So this is what we're gonna use to at static method file underscore shit. So what do I want to make this? So I'm gonna call upon this method after an attack is done, and what it's gonna do is store the attack name, the method that's being used. So it's gonna store what type of attack it's doing. So UDP or spoofed ping. It's gonna store the amount of packets that was sent in total, the time it took in total, and the time and date. Okay, cool. So let's go to import date time. From date time import date time. All right, cool. So save attack. This method will be called upon after each attack is complete to save statistics. Alright, so let's see. So I want to know the name of the attack name. I also want to know attack length. I also want to know total packets sent. So I want to know the name of the attack, how long it took, how long you had it going for, and the total packets sent. So after we get all that, I now need to if base underscore directory dot exist, and I will wrap all of this in a try and except. That's probably not smart. I'll do that later. If base underscore directory dot exist, how the fuck do I How do I enter a directory again? F file. Oh my gosh. What are you building? I just joined. At the Copa, I decided I'm staying on. It's shit so ass. 12 hours straight. You insane, bro. I got to, Brody. And what's it called? I'm building an attack tool. I'm gonna go more into depth on it in a second. I don't like being a constrained user on my own machine. I'd rather be in charge of what I'm doing. Windows says you can't do this, you can't do that. Are you sure you want to do this? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, I feel you. Thoughts on AI code editors? Click that like button chat. Yes, sir. Click that like button chat. That's real. For your threading issue, what if we try switching it from an ARP scanner to an IP scanner? Maybe ARP is doing something weird with the processes that stop parallelism. Yes, it could be that, bro. Okay. For each IP and subnet, I guess I could just send an ICMP packet to each device and see if it's online like that. I gotta make a whole nother class for that. I could do that though. It's real simple. That's actually simpler than making the ARP. Let's do that real quick. Let's see. Cause this ARP scanner, it's like, why are you doing that, bro? Class network ICMP scanner. This will perform a network-wide scan using ICMP packets instead of ARP. ICMP def init define ICMP all right, so this is the IP target underscore IP. I'll make it a this is where we would. All right, packet ICMP equals IP destination equals target IP slash ICMP send response equals sending at layer 3. Send packets at layer 3. I need to receive it too though. Oh my gosh. I think it's SR1. Send, receive, and return. Yeah. All right. ICMP verbose. It's gonna equal true for now. And then we're gonna have it so the timeout. This one has a timeout feature, right? No, it doesn't have a timeout feature. All right, cool. And I only want the first list. So if response console.print IP target underscore IP is online. Fudge. All right, is online. So we're gonna make this green so it could stand out to my eyes. Yellow. Actually. Bold blue. Bold blue. bold blue. I don't feel like putting that. All right. So it's gonna do that. Def threader self. There is no parameters. This will be responsible for creating a thread for each IP in the subnet. Threads equals subnet equals should I guess I'm gonna use this method. Fuck it. Subnet equals boom for IP in subnet. T equals threading dot thread. Target equals self dot ICMP. Args equals IP. Naming equals true. Threads dot append T for thread and threads thread dot start for thread and threads thread dot join. I see no problem with this, but then again, maybe I am the problem, so of course I don't see it. So, oh shit, I don't need it checking all of these now. LF use equals 3. What is this shit called? Network scanner dot threader. Now I got an error, but I'm happy that I got an error because I got so many errors because that's from each thread, meaning that the thread actually worked. So the question is, why doesn't it work for the other one? But let me go ahead and finish this off and yeah, before I even get too jittery. Slash ICMP IP equals what's it called? Do I what's it called? Do I damn, I don't know what no, should be destination. Send receive. I don't even think it makes it to this. T equals starting out third and target equals. Pretty sure it's this that's giving me the error. So I'm pretty sure there's no need for that. And then let's put a let's put an input statement so that way I could just see one error and just see what the problem is. 192.168.1.0/24. So self.icmp missing one required argument, target IP. You stupid hoe. Alright. So this nah. I most definitely did it right for that one. Ah damn. So there's no error there. 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 Oh yeah, because I gotta let it start. There we go. Yeah, I forgot about that. IP4 address object has no attribute. Okay. So let me put this down here and console.print IP because apparently the IP isn't given correctly. Yes, it is. Look at that. So what's the problem? So this is the first one. ICMP. ICMP variables. Attribute error. IPv4 address has no attribute split. Why are y'all saying split? Where did I say split? I must have set it up here or something, cause nah, I'm not trying to split it. Why is that? Why is it saying that? Why am I getting such weird errors? Like who said I wanted? Why would I want to split and not, bro? That's so scalpy that it's getting an error though. That's not with me. So apparently it's coming from here. Oh shit, that's why. I forgot. Alright. Alright, so we good. Line 207. Yeah, I realized. Let's see. No, still give me an error. I don't know why. SR1 does have a timeout. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and use that then. Thank you for telling me that, Brody. I'd be confusing. It'd be hard to keep track of all these different types of things to scan or to send packets. Oh shit. Let me read. Click that like bunch of. I have to go take my final exam for this semester without leadership open. See you guys when I get back. Damn, that's some real ass shit. All right, Brody. Good luck on your exam, bro. Hopefully you do good. I believe in you, twin. Now, back to this. This is a very interesting error. I don't really be getting errors like this ever. It's very simple. If response. To be honest, let me go ahead and make response a thing. I doubt that's the issue, but I might as well try to roll out the simple ones. Yeah, that's not the issue. Yeah, this is a problem with scalping, I'm pretty sure. I don't think this is with me. Gunnar, what you think, bro? I don't think this is. I think this was scalpy. I don't think this is me. Cause it's like, why this? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not a string. Of this long error, let's see the first one that pops up. All right, I'm gonna make it so it only shows one at a time. Then hold on. So input, and after I do the input, let's go ahead and type in. So now, so this is our first error. So to be honest, it's not even making it to this. It's the error's happening right here. Wait, to be honest, I have IP, I have IC. Okay, yeah, so I have those imported. I'm gonna make it like this so you can see both. Yeah, bro, this makes no sense. Like, what type of error am I getting? You feel me? Like, it don't make sense to me. Return conf dot route dot route. IPv4 address object has no attribute. Wow, this is a hard song. Oh my gosh. All right, look. So I think what the problem could be is it's the IP address library. So first of all, let's make the subnet a string. Subnet equals string subnet. Let's make the IP a string. IP. Now I know there's a better way to do it, but for now I'm gonna do it like this. IP equals string IP. Yeah, I kind of figured. That makes sense though. So I made it so the subnet returns a string now. We're stringing the subnet. Because I'm not going to lie, the thing about the IP address library is that it does return objects. So we string the subnet. And we had stringed the IP. And now when we print the IP, it shows, well, I don't remember telling it to print, yeah. So it prints this. So now it says begin emission, error sending packets, and it's an illegal IP address. Does it for this one too, this one. So let's take this out one step at a time. I'm not gonna lie, man. Did they update their library or something? Cause this is such a weird error. This is so weird, bro. Okay. We might have to try a different function within the library, cause this one is trash. All right. Oops. Subnet underscore string equals string IP for IP and subnet. I gotta write that down because that just list comprehension confuses me. Subnet underscore string equals. It makes sense. I just don't do it, so it's kind of foreign to me. String IP for. Oh, it's kind of like using any variable. Subnet string equals string IP for IP and subnet. It makes sense. All right, let's see. I can't really move on until I get this done. This is the main part. See, it's making the last part. It's doing this to the last. Make sure it's on the ICMP class though. Wait a minute. I just thought about it. I'm working on the wrong class. Yeah, which oh my gosh. Hey, thank you for saying that, bro. I'm on the wrong class. Oh my gosh. I'm tripping, bro. I'm losing brain cells. Alright, so subnet underscore string. Boom. So let's try this. Okay. There we go. So now I gotta do the input. Okay, that worked. Alright. Okay, it works. So I could take off the input command. Take this out. Bro, it fucking worked. Well, we don't know yet, but I'm pretty sure that's working. Hold on, bro. I gotta take off this variables. I gotta take off the variables. Variables equals 0. Yeah, because the variables just look ugly. But let's see if it's actually making a thread, though, for each IP. We finna find out real soon. It's not. It would have been done by now. It's using the main thread. You got this game. Yes, I'm trying to, Brody. You killing them, man. I'm learning a lot. Shit, you teaching me some shit, bro. The list comprehension right here. That don't fix that. That fixed up my main problem. Now I just gotta figure out why it's threading not working. I just don't know why. I forgot they be trying to reach the destination with the MAC address. I hate when they do that. See, it's so for thread and threads, thread.start. I guess that doesn't work no more. Because it's not. But that doesn't make sense. Because why does my old code work when I use it then? My old code still works. Look, I go to this code. It's using thread for thread and thread. Let's try to run it from the script. So if I go to perform a network scan, I type in the network range. Look, this is what it's supposed to do. Look, I type in the network range for each IP in the subnet. Look. This is gonna take like 25 seconds. Starts off slow. Oh, maybe this one is broken too. The first one is always slow, but it's supposed to go faster after that. Nah, it's not working no more. Oh shit, it's affecting my old programs too. That's crazy. I don't know what's going on. Damn, why did what? Python changed up something because now this program doesn't even work. This used to scan all the networks and all the devices in my network within like literally 30 seconds, bro. Like, bro. No, I'm not going crazy. Y'all gotta see this, bro. That just ruins my plans. Why is it doing that? Damn, bro. Why is this shit so zoomed in? Alright, where's my shit at? Cause look, if y'all see this, net alert. That scan took 104 seconds. don't think I have a video of it. Look, this is an example though. This is an example, y'all boys. Look. It should essentially, the ARP scan should be this quick. Look. Look how fast it's going. It's already done scanning my network. Look at that. And the program I'm doing right now, it would have still been on like 192.16.1.20 by now. Like, and that isn't using threading right there. That's in the main thread. This right here is in the main thread. But then when I do it on the main thread, it's not working. Maybe it's because I'm trying not to do it in the main thread. You know what? I don't even know why I'm using threading for this. I don't need threading. I don't need threading for the ARP scan. It doesn't even go slow now that I think about it, because this program does it just fine without it. This is proof you don't need it. Hold on. Let's take a look. If this works, it's not broken. It's just me. Let's see. Yeah, it's not broken. Look at this. This is all happening in one thread. One thread. This would have sound like.
T-Mobile Ltd. Successfully blacklisted a device with a vendor from Apple Inc.
Alright. I don't care how many devices you blacklisted. Leave me alone. Alright. This is what I should be seeing, and it doesn't want to work. But it's cool though. I don't need you no more. So apparently the ARP scan. But why isn't the ICM? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro. I'm gonna take a piss, man. I'll be right back. All right. What you doing now? Shit, I've been debugging for like 3 hours. This is really finna get me mad. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's because you're streaming. Maybe. But that wouldn't. I mean, but the stream isn't taking up my resources on my computer though. Let's see. Look. My memory's at 88%. 80. That's actually kind of high. But still, my CPU is barely being touched. What is using so much memory? Is it OBS? Google Chrome is using at 25% memory. That's kind of hard to imagine. God damn. Let me close Wireshark, bro. Shit. 20% memory for something that's not even running for real. What the fuck am I looking at? Live programming session. Hell yeah, Brody. I'm gonna do your code on my machine and let you know. Give me a minute. All right, bet, bro. Cause yeah, like this it don't make sense. But like yeah, like let me know if it work on your machine, cause it's supposed to be working. It should be working. Switch to Edge, bro. Chrome is a memory hog. Yeah. I actually usually use Edge sometimes, but yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. Let me kill this shit. Task kill /f/I'm wireshark.exe. All right, cool. Yeah, Google Chrome is so selfish. Like, why do you need 28% of my memory, man? Like, save some for other things, man. That's some selfish shit. Oh yeah. See, but when you run the net, if you're gonna run net alert, make sure you do the second option, because the first one is gonna work flawlessly no matter what, because it's in the main thread. It's the second one that's giving me the issues, It's like, why is it not working? Like, cause it should be looking like, cause it should be able to run flawlessly like this. Like, look how simple this is, bro, to work. Now you wanna not work, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Control C is not working. All right, CMD, CD, documents, NSM tools, network tools, art scanner, United, scripts, Python main.py. Let's make it full screen. 1. Okay, I was about, hey, bro, if this would have stopped working, I swear I was about to flip my computer, bro. All right, look, so this worked, bro. It just scanned 200. It scanned over 200 IP addresses in one thread. Why can't this program do it? I don't get it. Why can't ICMPs work, bro? Like, that don't make no sense. Bro, they be slow, bro, sometimes. Yeah, bro, like, I got 600 views. That's some real love. I appreciate y'all. I should not be having these problems. I should not be having these problems. I'm not finna cap. No lie. I should not be having these problems, bro. Alright, so I need an IP address to test this shit out on. Give me nsmbari.com. Thank you for that IP address. 443. Fuck. 443. So look what it's doing right now. I need to work on the second step to make this shit 1,000 times better, but this shit don't want to work, and oh my gosh, man. I'm trying to think, like, what could it be? Bro, I'm genuinely tweaking right now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like genuinely tweaking, bro. I can't, like, this, and then my dreads is getting in my face, like. I should be like, bro, I should have been done with 2 of these modules by now, but I just been stuck on this one bug. Like, why is it doing it? And it's doing it in my other program too, so that tells me that they changed something with the code, with how the library works. I got the ICMP network scanner on my Visual Studio Code and just installed dependencies. Let's see. All right, bet, bro. Cause like this don't make no sense. This is so cool. Though. It's telling me the latency of it, the time, and the amount of. This is gonna be something. This is gonna be cool as shit when it's finished. Man, hold on. Let me post them up. I'm gonna post on my Instagram. Hopefully somebody from my Instagram know what's up with this, bro, cause this shit. Bro, like, how am I on this, bro? This, like, god damn, like, shit. Like, I'm genuinely getting mad, bro. I'm really trying not to. It's like, why is it not working? Like, I could, bro. Oh my gosh. All right. Has the Scalpy library had a update recently? . It hasn't had an update since November 5th of 2024. What about the threading library? Has the Python threading library. Why can't y'all just simply answer the question, bro? Alright. When's the last time this shit had an update? No, not Python, bro. The library. Fuck the input, just hard code that shit. Oh my gosh, bro. Alright, bro. I can't hard code it though, cause remember it has to iterate through it, and it can't iterate through a string, you know what I'm saying, unless it's like a char or some shit, but I can't do that. So that's why I had the that's why I'm using the IP address library, cause it has to take from the subnet and make individual IPs. That's the only purpose of that library. And the one thing I needed to do, it cannot do. It's like, god damn, it's like, it's so useless, bro. Like shit. Like I'm genuinely tweaking. I don't know, it's because of this monster drink, this monster. It's like I feel like makes sense. Can I see your get underscore subnet method, please? Alright. I got you, bro. Get underscore subnet. I mean, you finna figure it out. Just don't let this shit get you in a chokehold. I'm gonna try my best not to. Y'all. This what it looked like though. Gunnar. This is responsible for taking this single string and giving me back multiple objects technically, but I just turn it into a string, like and from that string, subnet underscore string equals string IP. So each IP is being stringed. Each IP in the subnet is being stringed and stored inside this variable. I'm then iterating through the variable and assigning an IP to its own thread. After that, the thread is being appended to a list, and then we iterate through that list, and we're starting each thread. Each thread should be started in the background, its own background thread. The thread should not be starting in the main program, and yet it insists on doing so, which is what's getting me mad. It's like, why are you doing that? I did not tell you to do that, bro. I don't get it. I don't. Alright. For IP, what's going on, Beast? How you doing, Brody? No lie. I got no idea why I was doing that. So if we go to, but then I think it's the Scapy library, bro, because it's like when I go to this program is using threading too. I go here. All right. I got a phone call, my bad. So So we want to scan an IP. We want to create a thread for each port. And we're doing a port scan of 1,024 ports. Bro, work the masa. Which part? Like elaborate. Like the ICMP, the threading, or the ARP, or all of it. Let me email you code. All right. What's up, Marco? What's going on, Brody? Yeah, man. This it don't make sense. Like, cause this program works perfectly fine. So it's like display notifications on exit google.com. Yes, the variables are working. It's able to make a thread for each port, which then allows us to do a port scan in 1.4 seconds, which is actually fast as hell. So how come when I tell you to do the same thing, you don't want to do it? Like, do you have a problem with me or something, man? I don't get it. Cause I can't create an ICMP packet with the socket library. So it's like I gotta use Scalpy. I don't think you can use the socket library. If you can use the socket library, I do not know about that. The terminal. What you mean the terminal? What's up, broski? New to programming. How long it took for you to get this good? What's up, bro? And I've been programming for I started in November, but I really sound good though. I wouldn't really sound good. I would say like I'm still a beginner, but you know, as long as you keep programming every day, though, you get better at it. I've been programming all week, so me doing this is like me catching up on that for real, you know. What's the issue for? So well, kind of this. We shouldn't be doing this. So like, I don't know if you ever used the thread library, but basically your computer, one thread could do one thing at a time. As you may know, all of this shit is going on my computer, the live stream, the program, the music. You can't do all that with one thread. That's just gonna be it's not gonna work. So each one of those tasks get its own thread, and within those threads they assign more threads to certain things. For example, we come over here to performance. We go to memory. Where is it at? We have, damn, where the fuck is it at? Oh, it's on my CPU maybe. Oh, it is. So right now, my computer has 6,000 active threads that's spanning across background programs that we're using right now, the live stream, music, notifications. Each thread literally does one thing. If, like, let's say you needed a clock to literally count down, it's using a thread, and it's only finna do that. It can't do nothing else but that. It's just that one thing that it's able to do. So that's why you create another thread to do something else. And that's what I'm trying to do with this program, but it won't do it. It's not making no more threads. It's just keeping it in one thread, which is not what it's supposed to do, and it's making my program not work. I'm actually about to flip my computer actually, because it's like, why is it doing this? C plus, what's Python? Can you make a game, bro? Hell no. No, sir. I never made no game before. Alright, Gnar, I'm finna pull up. I'm finna look at it. You sure you emailed it to me? Because I didn't receive nothing. Unless it's in my my spam or something. No, it's not in my spam. I ain't received nothing, Brody. Bro said, can I make GTA 6? I mean, shoot, give me like 20 years and I got you, bro. Give me 20 years. Yeah. So this is acting stupid. Real talk. Send packets at layer 3 and return only the first answer. You have one job to return only the first answer. All right. We're finna take a different approach. Network ICMP scanner dot ICMP target IP equals 192.168.1.38. I don't know why I look behind me like it's gonna be in something behind me to help me. Alright, so do I need to define this as a self parameter? Yeah, I do. Alright. So look, it worked for that. It told me that IP is online. So it's the thread library, Gunnar. That's the only thing I could think of that's doing that, bro. Cause it's like, it was able to tell me that device is online, which is my Google Home. Let's see if it can save my router. Oh my gosh. Devices equals 192.168.1.1. 192.168.1.38. 192.168.1.92. 192.168.1. All right. Nmap dash pn 192.168.1.0/24. All right. What's it called? I want to do a S. I think it's SP. I always confuse S. Yeah, it is SP. Cool. All right. So we have 161, 113, and 95. 161, 13. What the fuck? I have 13? No way. 113. I'm tweaking. Alright. Cool. So, what's the problem, bro? Oh, shit. I put it in the wrong spot. Let me just take off this. Alright. So... Alright. For D and devices, it's going to do this. And then I'm going to do console.input so it can't go forward. So that works. So it works. It could work. It's sending the ping packets, receiving it, and then telling me it's online. So why? I think the problem is when it tries to send a ping packet to a device that's not online, it's trying to do the most. And that's just because of and that's just the Scapy library. The threading library is tweaking too. What programming language is best for cybersecurity? Most definitely Python, in my opinion. But I'm biased though. I'm biased. This is the main programming language I use. I resent it to your email, but it looks the same. Also message you on LinkedIn. We'll send image of success front if you respond. Alright, I'm finna pull out your LinkedIn, bro. No. Alright, I got it. Alright, so let's see. So All right, got it. So let's see. God damn, why did they? What? Why did they do it like that? It is what it is. Okay. Interesting. So what's it called? Unable to reach MAC address destination. Yeah, stop trying to reach the MAC address, bro. See, that's that goofy stuff. Thread for IP finished. Bro, how the hell is it working for you? I have to relearn how to script to be a cloud security engineer. How long do you think that's going to take to learn? And is scripting easier or harder than actual coding? Well, scripting is actually coding, but it's just, or how should I say it? Programming is coding, and scripting is also coding, but it's depending on how complex what you're making is. It could be like, let's say you're making a video game, that you wouldn't call that a script. It's a big ass program that could perform multiple things at once. So that's more, a script is really like something small to perform a common task or something, like maybe a virus or some shit. That's how I describe it to myself, at least. What does it mean it's not what does it mean it's not what does it mean it's not trying to reach the MAC address? So I'm gonna just do this. So these are the devices on my network, right? They all have a MAC address assigned to it that we got by using the ARP protocol. Well, not me, but my computer does it by itself. And when it can't find, when it sends a packet to the IP address and it can't find the MAC address, it says warning, can't find MAC address. And that's really because of the fact that there's no device assigned to that IP, so there's gonna be no MAC address either. It's actually kind of weird how it says that, because of course you can't find the MAC address. There's nothing assigned to that IP. So I wish you could just turn that off. Every device have a MAC address and an IP. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it do. And okay, I see what you mean. So coding is like an ocean, scripting is a pond. On both water, but one is the whole thing versus something smaller. Coding is like an ocean, and scripting is like a pond, more or less. I would think of it as like, okay. Yeah. Thank you. All right. All right. Let's see. So I'm gonna run your code, or let's see. Let's see if that works. 192.168.1.0/24. It's not working. Yeah, scripting is more like a save command that helps in the long run. Yeah, Scripting is like basically to describe like a simple program that does something simple, like one singular task. Yeah, bro. It's I don't know what the hell it's doing, bro. It's not working. I have 5 hours to finish. Yeah, you see how it's still going? There is no way in hell 255 threads will take this long for each of them to only scan one IP. That should take 10 seconds max. I don't know what my computer is doing, but it's like, it's blowing me. It's not supposed to be doing this. It's like, why is it doing this, man? I don't know why it's doing that. I think, what's it called? Oh, I don't have this saved over here. Save as nsm underscore files. Boom. Exit this. Exit. I'm closing YouTube. Visual Studio Code. They released the update today, actually. I really hope they didn't change. I really hope that's not the bro. This is the wrong. Well, since I'm here, I might as well see if this is working. A virtual environment is not currently selected for your Python interpreter. Would you like to create a virtual environment? Hey, Gunnar, do you think this could be the reason why? You think this could be the reason why it's not working? Let's see if they would create art packets. A thread. No. I don't think so. Nah, the venv is not the issue. Maybe you got a random sleep somewhere. I don't think so. Cause it's supposed to go. Cause once it gets to the loop, at that point the main thread is supposed to create a thread, and then create another one 254 times. But it's not doing so. So, I don't know. I really don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. So how long do you think it'll take to learn? It's Python I gotta learn, by the way. I guess it depends on who you are, but depending on how often you do it, you could really learn the basics in like a month or two. Maybe, most likely less, depending on how much time you put, to be honest. In my opinion. Yeah, see, this shit is going slow. It should be done by now. It's like, why are you taking this long?
Team devices were found.
My bad. So I'm trying to come up with the conclusion. I think because it took 111 seconds to scan all the it. In total, it made about 255 threads, and each device that was found, which it found 13 devices, so 13 times 254, bro, that's over 10,000. It was able to do that. So it could create, but it usually does that in like 30 seconds. But it was stuck on the first part. It was stuck on the ARP scan. So it's the Scapy library that's the problem. It's not threading. It's a Scapy library. Yeah, it's a Scapy library. But it's not. But it's working for you though. That's the thing though. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm wasting so much valuable time on this one goofy bug. It's like out of all the days in the world, it like today, really today, bro. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Whatever, I'm gonna let it finish. All right. See, because the socket library is working. It's able to send packets. The socket library is working. The Scapy library is giving me so many issues. But if I could create ICMP with the socket library, I'll just do that instead. I don't think you can though. I don't think you can. I'm not allow you to get it. Oh, I appreciate that, son. I think it's a Scapy library for real though. I really think it is. I'm not gonna lie. Grok says it can take up to 30 seconds with the /24. Exactly. And it took my thing 111 seconds. That's over a minute and 30. That's about a minute and 40, 50. So I don't know. What could it be? Well, I already know that it's a Scapy library, but why is the Scapy library doing that though? Like, I'm assuming it's just crashing the program and making it do that. So look, here's one way we could. Here's an easy way to test it out and see what's the issue. So boom, I'm gonna go like this, cause this worked. This worked, so it's like why can't everything else work? Use equals false. If use. Alright, so we're gonna go over here. Instead of making a thread for an ICMP, instead of sending shit to ICMP, we're gonna do something else. Def socket sock connection. Actually, I'm gonna just name it UDP. It's no point in me doing all that. Actually, no. I'm gonna name it. Do I want to make a TCP connection? Yeah, I'm gonna do a TCP connection. All right. So this method will make a TCP connection. So we're gonna do try except exception as e console.print e with socket dot socket dot af underscore int socket dot sock. I just confused myself. What the fuck? Sock. What the yeah. I had it right the first time. Sock underscore stream as s dot set timeout to 2 seconds s dot connect underscore execute exception target underscore IP target underscore port results equals, if result equals 0, console dot print target target IP target IP has I could just say target IP is online. I don't gotta do all that. It's online. Boom. Bold. Green. We're gonna define the target IP through here. Target IP. And then the target port, I'm gonna make it static. Target underscore port equals 25, because who doesn't have 25 open? So I'm getting rid of you because I hate you. I dislike you. I dislike you so much. T equals threading dot thread. Bro, stop. Threading dot thread target equals what is it called again? Self dot TCP. And then we got args IP. Boom. Daemon equals true. Alright. Oh, I forgot a comma. Let's put a comma right here. Comma. And then let's go ahead and tap this. I can't even tell if it's working or not. No, it's not working, because actually, yeah, there we go. Well, let me just go ahead and take this off, because I don't want to get confused at all. Subnet. Wait, no, we do need the subnet. Console.print IP. So why is it doing an input statement? Why did it do that? Where in the program is it asking you to do an input statement? Main. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Okay, whatever though. Yeah, why is it asking for an input? Whatever. It's irrelevant. Alright. 192.168.1.0. Oh my gosh, this is the wrong one. Network scanner main. Okay, that's why I'm using the wrong program. Alright, there we go. Alright, not this. You see how it made a thread? So the threading library is not broken. See? It's scalpy. See, I got an error, but I'm happy to get this error. I ain't gonna lie. This is the easy part. 206. I don't really know what the error is. I mean, oh no, I'm making it a string actually before I even, yeah, so what's the problem there? That's always a problem with you, bro. Like, you always got a problem with me, man. Like, what's up? On my machine, it's 42 seconds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I low-key think it is working. This is normal time for streaming, and the timeout set. Get subnet from your network scanner. Collects the input. Okay. So it might be normal, you're saying that, because of the stream. But I'm really thinking that it could be. Like, it might just be scalpy not sending. All right, look, there's an easy way to find out. We're finna filter it to just my IP. Yeah, it might be because of the stream. This is a lot of packets. I'm not gonna lie, that's a lot of packets. In the last, since I opened it up, it sent 10,000 packets. Yeah, cause 142.250.64.236. Yeah, let's let's I'm pretty sure that's YouTube. Let's see. 142.250.64.236. Oh, you could literally see when I did the scan. See all that? Google. Google, yeah. It's YouTube. Yup. Yeah. Let me do another one though. I like the way it looked when I did it. Look at that. That's cool. I don't know. I guess the Scapy library can't handle like multiple connections because like the socket library can handle it, but the Scapy can't. Filter for ICMP packets and let's run it again. How do I filter protocols? My views is at 666. Somebody please hurry up and change that. Yeah, how do I filter it for protocols, bro? I only be doing IP addresses on Wireshark. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta hurry up and get past this problem, bro, because I should have had the file handling done already. Okay. All right. Let's use Oh, I have an input right here. That's why. All right, cool. So which one is the ping? It's the second one. All right, cool. So let's do this. 168.1.0/24. It's not showing. If I'm being honest, I'm wondering if it's because I'm connected. I have a SD-WAN set up on my computer. So I don't know. Sometimes I can't tell if it's going through. I can't tell which connection it's going through sometimes. Nah, I don't think it's going through my SD-WAN. Yeah, it's not. No, it's not. It has to be going through. It has to be going through this. Didn't mean to do that. Cool. ICMP. Ping is the third one, I think. All right. Yeah, it's not working. And the thing is that when I try to use the TCP to ping, look, we use TCP. Takes one positional argument, but two are given. Okay. I gave it one argument. What you mean? IP. Oh. I'm getting so used to doing only static variables. Yeah, I had to make sure I wasn't tweaking. If result equals 0, it's one day you'll become #1 streamer. I can see the effort you're putting in. Shit, appreciate that, bro. That would be cool. I mean, I never really thought myself as a streamer, but hey, I mean, I'm on doing it. Can we enable the ICMP commented out line and try that one again with Wireshark running on ICMP filter? All right. So, let's comment this out and uncomment this and put this on, and it's on ICMP 192.168.1.0. Yep, we got this right here. Can you show me your extensions in the Flash once? What do you mean by that? Extensions? What is that? What extensions? Yeah, Gunnar, this is definitely in one thread. So my assumption is that when it tries to create a separate thread for it, that thread then fails, and the exceptionary catches it, or there's no exceptionary, so it just crashes that thread, which puts it back in the main thread. Maybe that doesn't really make full sense though, because then why is the main thread still stuck on it? Well, I have threading.join. It's let's see, if I don't have a try and except, okay, I don't. But the thing about the Scalpel library is that it doesn't, the try excepts don't work on it because of the fact that the function itself catches it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why I never use exceptions on Scalpel's library. Cause it's like you can't even catch it with exceptions. You can't even turn the verbals off for the warnings, bro. That's so annoying. Like, look. Let's see. Let's see something real quick. Hold on, y'all. Bro. Yeah, there's no exceptions being caught. See, the Scalpel library captures the exception itself. It has its own built-in exception. See, that's cool, but it's like it's overriding what I want the program to actually do because of what the library has built into it, man. So a bunch of people have to text back. But that ain't important right now. This stream is important, and trying to figure out what the freaking problem is. That's what I'm trying to worry about. I have 8, 9, 10. I have 3.5 hours, bro. 3.5 hours. What's the current project? So basically, I'm trying to. This project, it creates custom packets, and it's supposed to. My bad. I had a brain for. I explained it so many times, like it's fucking me up. As a UDP flutter, and I'm basically gonna be able to spoof my source IP to a target and have every device on that network send packets to that target to overwhelm it with packets. What if for the SR1 on the ICMP method we could change it to SR? But then if we do that, then we can't. If that's not, I don't think it's actually SR send receive. It might work. Let's see. My goodness, why do I have so many methods open? Shit. All right, so we got SR, right? And then we come down here. Oh, it's up here. All right. Send and receive packets at layer 3. We could do that, but then it's giving me a bunch of packets, a bunch of extra packets, which might slow it down. Let's see though. I mean, yeah, either way, it's not creating a thread for it. See how it's still scanning on the main thread? It's not creating a thread. Because look, it worked because each IP got its own thread. If we go up here, yeah, each IP got its own thread. It's not working. But I think that did fix the MAC address errors though. Nope, I spoke too soon. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Look at the devices it's finding. That's the fastest it's ever done. Look at that. I think I'm seeing some IP addresses twice. There's no IP on 1.7. That's a lie. Bro, what type of error is this, bro? Dude, some of those IPs are not actually online. Like, come on, 192.168.1.6. I'll be right back, man. I need a pee real quick. Bro, it's still what? You see what I mean, Gunnar, bro? It's not this many devices on my network, bro. This shit is lying. It's lying. It's tweaking. I don't know why. Wait a minute. It's because of the fact that I'm receiving so many devices or packets. That's where the SR1 comes in. Yeah, that was why I was doing that. Because I received so many packets. Alright, I'm put it on 1. I put my timeout on 1, twin. I put that bit on 1. Bro, I'm finna just skip this and continue to the next module, cause Cause it's not working. Why do you not want to work? We're at 90 hours of watch time, guys. That's amazing. That is amazing. $700 views. The peak amount of concurrent viewers I had was 19. $72 likes. So I think it's because the machines that are not online are timing out, which makes it seem super long. 1 second times 255 IPs. That's 60, 120, 140. So that's about 4 minutes. So yeah, most definitely is. But that's where the threading comes in, and it's not working on it. So you see what I'm saying? It's like, why can I not? You know what? I can't afford to still be on this, bro. All right, so now I have to make a I gotta make my own custom JSON file. I got no idea how I'm gonna do it. Okay, I know how I'm gonna do it. We need the time. We need a timestamp. All right, so we're gonna copy this into here. Day, month, year, month, day, year, month, day, year. Boom. So now we're gonna take that timestamp and we're gonna make a file path. And we're gonna name it what's it called? I need the OS library. I need the OS library to work alongside this library. Learning Go. What up, bro? What's going on with you, twin? So data. Attack. Attack method. Attack name. Attack duration. Attack length. Total packets sent. Total. Oh shit. Total packets sent. What's it called? Time stamp. So we're gonna create a JSON file now. Only thing is, I forgot how I did it. Well, I know how to make one, but I gotta make a. Nah, fuck it. I'll just make one. Yeah, I could definitely do it. Okay. Timestamp dot split. We're not even, or yeah, we could split it because it's only one thing. So we're gonna split it by this. We're gonna take the first index, and after we split it, we're gonna do I want to do that? Actually, no. Yeah, I'm gonna need both of them. So we could just do dot split. We could take, because we need to make we're gonna make the name of the file, the timestamp, and the timestamp and the date all in one. So how do I want to go about it? All right. So we're gonna take date equals timestamp dot split, and we're gonna split it by this. Okay. Timestamp equals boom underscore dot join. We're gonna do dot join, and we only want the first. I also want it to be stripped. I don't want no white spaces. So this gives us the date. So it's gonna split it right here. After it splits it right there, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3 items with we're gonna have 1, 2, 3 separate strings. We want the first one, so we choose this one. And now after it gets that string, it's gonna replace the fronts, the forward slash, with underslashes, and we could then use that as the date. Now when it comes to the time, we're gonna do the same thing. I gotta do time with the E, so that way it doesn't override. We're gonna do the same thing. Dot join time timestamp what's it called, dot split. I actually split this by the wrong thing. Oh no, I didn't. Alright, and then I want the 0122 dot strip. So now we have the time and the date. So we're gonna go ahead and combine the date, and we're gonna go ahead and combine the time, and this will give us our this right here gives us our JSON file name. We're gonna go ahead and open up this file name, and we're gonna do the W command to write. So as file JSON dot dump, we're gonna dump the data in file, and the indent is going to equal 1 2 3 4 5 5, and when it's done, console.print what's it called, attack log successfully saved. Pretty sure I spelled that wrong. Successfully saved. We go over here, we do bold green, some space just to give us some space, and then after all that happens, realistically you would do if base underscore directory dot exist and file underscore path dot exist, and file underscore path is a directory, because why would you want to have all this bullshit in one thing? And that makes it way cleaner. So we could take this out. We could go ahead and unindent this by 1. So we could make sure, so if the file does not exist, if base underscore directory doesn't exist, we're gonna create base underscore directory, create base directory, file, what's it called, base dot make directory, exist underscore equals okay, true, parents equals true, and then we're gonna create, how did I get the file path? What the hell am I saying file path? Where is this coming from? How am I gonna do this before I define it? I'll be on some goofy stuff sometimes. And attack log, we're gonna do create the attack log folder. What's it called? File underscore path. No, we're gonna call it folder dot make directory exist underscore okay equals true, parents equals true, okay, file underscore folder dot make directory oh shit, I changed the wrong name. File oh wait, no I didn't. So we can go ahead and take this out, and we could go ahead and come up here, create timestamp, oh, and also get time and date from set timestamp to create a file path name. So then we're gonna come over here, so all of this, and then we need our variables, static variables, and then the static variables is gonna be the file I can't put this before that because that's gonna break the code. File underscore path equals base directory slash attack path. I guess I could just call it file underscore path instead. No, but then file underscore, because then when I want to loop through it, I gotta go if base underscore directory dot exist and file underscore path dot exist and file underscore under path is directory for file and file underscore path it's a directory. Nah, that could work because we're just saying file path. All right, cool. So I'm gonna rename it to file path. File path. Create the attack log folder. I'm gonna just say directory. And then after we do all that, we're going to go ahead and loop through it. I should probably create the timestamps underneath here. Oh shit, I'm not even, there we go. There we go. Yeah, cause okay. So we have this. So boom. Now we have the timestamp that we gotta create. So we have this. So now we're getting the timestamp dynamically. Loop for exceptions. I really don't need a try exception in my opinion, but you never know what errors you might get. Exception as e console.print e. Actually, I should probably pass a console variable, a console object, console equals console. I will be changing that. And then we're gonna, and then this is the NSM files module. NSM files module error. Bold red. Console.print else statement triggered. Successfully recreated. This is going to be like this. All right. So this ended up being about 50 lines long. That's not too bad. So we got a way of saving the attack. Now the attacks now. So we're gonna come over here, and if we decide to end the attack, if we say yes. So we're gonna do, I gotta import this module first. So from NSM underscore files import file handling. I should have called it file handler. I think it's because the machines are, yeah. Yo, bro. Learning, go. I had to pull back up. Shout out to Bar for still being here. That boy cooking. Yeah, so man. Shout out to you coming back, bro. I appreciate that. That's love, though, Brody. I appreciate that, twin. I ain't a lot of time been flying by. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really don't mind coding all day. Like, I could really do this bit. But I'm saying, like, once I make this bit of living, bro, I'm gonna enjoy that shit. Because I really don't mind doing this. Pretty sure I ran out of, oh, no, I didn't. This shit make you want to pee so often, bro. Make no sense. All right, so where was I at, bro? What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, save attack. Save attack. Save attack. Save attack. Info. Oh, I should probably also save who we attacked. The IPs. IP. Cool. We're also gonna save the IP. Attack name, length, total packet sent. Target IP, and then target IP. So attack name, target IP, attack length, total packet sent. Probably finna, I'm gonna change. Yeah, I don't like how this isn't in order. I got too much OCD for that. Target IP, attack method. Oh shit. Attack underscore method, my bad. Attack. Total packet sent could be the same. Cool. We got that. Alright, so where was I at? I was over here. Save attack results. File handling. I should call it file handler. That sounds stupid how it says handling. File handler. Input file handler. File handler dot save attack, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't need, yeah, it doesn't. Target IP equals target IP. Attack method equals UDP flood. Attack duration equals time total. Pretty sure that's it. And then we're gonna do console equals. We're gonna give it a console variable, so that way there's no problems when it comes to that. We're gonna do this so it's easier to read too. So that way if I ever gotta change it, I can easily. Gonna come down here with this. Alright. Cool. Alright, so we're finna see if this works now. So let's go ahead and do a test run. Boom. So boom, let's say I'm doing an attack, rada, but I don't have a time sleep. Instead I'm sending thousands of packets per second. Boom. Oh, actually, I didn't fix the way you end the attack. Yes. Well, I kind of did. Attack successfully terminated. Total packet sent 155. Total attack length 1522. Missing one required positional argument. Total packet sent. I thought I made that. Oh no, I didn't. Attack method. Attack duration. Yeah, I didn't make it. Yeah. total packets sent equals packets self dot packets sent. Okay, so now we're gonna go back over here and boom. So now let's say that we're doing an attack, router, boom, set on all my shit. I want to end the attack. Yes. Okay, path underscore make directory. Okay, cool. So that's an easy fix right there. I think it might be down here. Let's see if it created a file path. If it created a file path, then shit, I'm in the wrong place. Here we go. Okay, so it created NetBooter. It created the directory for that, but it didn't create the directory for this. Nah, I'm a little confused on where the error is at. Yeah, I'm a little confused on that. I'm gonna have to look at that one more time. Like, what is the problem exactly? Got an unexpected keyword argument. Oh, I see it now. Exist underscore okay. There we go. All right, so boom. So we got our program started, right? So we have the directory where all our files are saved at for the program. Delete it. Boom. Come over here. 192.168.1.1 or 38.443. I should probably save the payload too. We'll come back to it. So boom. Got a lot of this sending. I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Do you want to end the attack? Yes. Successfully recreated static directories. List index out of range. Okay, so that's an error right there. Yeah, that's an error right there. List index out of range. What do you mean list index? Why are you trying to, nigga, what? What list? There's no, oh, wait. It's talking about over here probably. Where is it at? Right here. Zero, 1, 2. Wait, I'm thinking of a partition. I know exactly why I did that. All right, let's try it again. All right, end the attack. Yes. Well, first of all, I was trying a different time for that, but I'll fix that later. NSM files, module error, list index out of range. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do this so I know which one is giving the error. Alright, so let's try. Actually, I just thought about it. I tried to redo it when the program wasn't even, I didn't reset the program. I'd be stupid sometimes. Alright, so we come here, UI. 192.168.1.38.443. Enter. Cannot access local variable data or it is not associated with value. I misplaced a variable and that just fucked up my whole program. Wrong thing. Alright. Yeah, line 80. Okay, yeah. Appreciate it, Brody. I know exactly why I did that too. Ah, shit. Shit! Alright, end the attack. Okay, that's cool. 0_5. Bro, what? Why is it keeping in the what, bro? Oh shit, I just thought about it. I didn't change that. So we're gonna have to do another dot split. Yeah, we're doing this too early. Jeez, I have to literally think so hard about this. Yeah, this is what it's gonna look like though. As soon as I fix it, I gotta replace this with slashes, and this with that. No, this with that underscores, and this with underscores. So after we take this out, we go to 1, and then we're gonna do a dot split for what this is, the number. We're gonna do dot split that, and then after we take that out, we're gonna do a dot split, and then we're gonna do /. So that should work now. There's no way that don't work. Damn. It saved it, but I completely forgot to make it break the loop when it's done. Dang. I forgot to do that. So look. Save the attack log, attack duration. Ooh, hold on. We need to... Can I do it like this? Can I do that? I'm gonna just do this just in case I can't. There we go. So now it's gonna take off all that. So we got the timestamp, the time, and the date of the attack. We got the target IP. We have the attack method, the attack duration, and the total packets that was sent. Yep, look at the time changing. All right, cool. The only thing is that the name of the file is disgusting. Why does it look like that? And also, shit, I'm stupid. I'm not storing the actual file within the thing. With open. How am I gonna? How do I be doing that, bro? Oh, I know how I be doing it. I know exactly how I be doing it. New file path to save info. File underscore path. I'm rewriting the old one. That should be okay. Yeah, because by the time it gets here, that's cool. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna just do this. File underscore path slash file underscore name. And the file underscore name is so... It's because I didn't combine it back together. File underscore name equals date. Equals date. Oh, I didn't But there's no need to. I thought there's no need to. What's the name of this file? See, it almost worked. I could literally see the quotes in between. I almost had it. I almost had it. My boy codes all day for work. Keep each other. Shit, I wish I did. I wish I coded all day for work. What's up, my fam? What's going on, Brody? How you doing, man? Brad Dev, though. What up, bro? What's going on with you, twin? I'm glad he was able to make it, Brody. Let me make sure none of y'all boys off of Instagram texted me. Alright, should be good. Increase your back to it, T_T. In case you go back to it, T_T. Total threads equals starting the active underscore count. Whoa. There's a method to count how many threads you got. Oh, you just put me on, bro. Total threads. Thread underscore ID. Nice. Friends, does anyone want to learn programming languages and ethical hacking with me? I'm sure there's a lot of us that will, bro. Y'all just tuned in. What are you building? What's going on, Brody? So I'm kind of trying to build and what's it called? It's kind of a packet flutter, and it's gonna have different type of attacks you could do to try and disconnect somebody, depending on which one you do. And right now I'm trying to make it so it can save the attack after you're done, which it's able to do. I just gotta fix up the file path. It's so crazy because I have the perfect code for it already on GitHub. I just wanted to test myself and not look back at it, but I can't far enough. Fuck it. So which path is it in? It's in Netcracker, and I know it's in files, and it should be all the way path. See, I made a path variable. Path equals path underscore network slash timestamp. Timestamp equals. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. I could physically create. Bro. Dude, that's why I didn't do none of this, bro. That's crazy. There's no need for me to do all this. That's crazy. Alright. File underscore name equals it equals date equals date underscore time dot now dot strafe time. I literally be outsmarting myself, like my past self, cause it's like how could I forget? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And on top of that, it's gonna open up the actual file path for us. Let's delete all this ugly bullshit. Alright, let the attack go. I'm trying to boot somebody offline. Router. End the attack. Yes. Attack log successfully saved. Where am I going? Right here. Attack log. It was most definitely saved, alright. But not to where it's supposed to go. Hey, at least it got the name right, though. Yeah, it got the name right, but it's not saving it in my directory. So let's go ahead and fix that right quick. So in order to fix that, I need to do with open path, not file name. Why did I do that? So let's try this again. Fuck. Try this again. Boom. Boom. Attack lock successfully saved. Yes, sir. Here we go. I don't know why it says file. It's a JSON. Oh shit! I didn't put JSON. File underscore path equals this. Can I put .json at the end? Nah, I can't even do that. Let me do what's it called? Can I do this? Will this work? I feel like there's no way. 443, boom. End it. Yes. No, you can't do that. Okay, that's cool. So we're just going to make it a stamp path equals stamp path equals stamp dot JSON dot JSON. All right, hold on, cause I'm about to get confused. This is the file name. That's no longer the file name. This is the file name now. Stamp, nigga. Stamp, nigga. Oh shit. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so that should work. 192.168.1.38. Boom, boom, boom. Yes. Attack log successfully created. Alright, there we go. It's a JSON file now. So anytime I do an attack and I'm done with it, it's gonna be saved here. And I go ahead and I could double click it, open, and it's gonna save looking like this. We have the timestamp, we have the dates, the time, the target IP, the attack type, the duration, and the total packets sent. Only thing is that the attack duration here is a second off from here. So I'm guessing when I save it, oh, it's because I don't save it until, yeah. So I need to put this over here so it could save instant. No, because either way it's a static variable. Once I save it, that don't mean it's gonna change as it goes along. That's an interesting cause. Well, no, 242 is right here, and it's also here. Yeah, so that just means that this had paused. That just means that this didn't update yet. Yeah, so it's accurate then. All right. So now that I got the attack files to save, I need to clean up this shit. So let me come over here. Let's come over here. And then let's do elif choice equals 3 console.print under construction elif choice equals 4 console.print. Once I take this, Go like that. Elif choice equals 5. Elif choice equals 6. Cool. We got all that underneath control. So now it's going to break the program. Break. 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 Well, there's no need to break these. They didn't perform nothing. Yeah. And after... Actually, what the fuck am I doing, bro? Alright, so after it breaks, we're going to clear the screen. So that way it looks nice and neat afterwards. I think I had a better way of doing it last time, but I don't feel like thinking about all that right now. Cool, I got that. It's gonna go back to, it's gonna come back here. We're gonna loop through the main program. We're gonna go like this. So it's gonna take us back to the main title, and then it's gonna go back to this same thing. But before it does any of that, it's going to I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to clear the screen. Am I supposed to clear the screen right here? Because it already clears the screen over here, so why would I do it again? That means I'm probably supposed to do it beforehand. Yeah. Also, that's why I put, yeah. Yep. CC equals. Yep. This is the better way I did it. I'm going to remove this, boom. Damn. So got 7. So okay. Okay. So let me see how this look real quick. UDP floods. Didn't I just name this shit something else? Oh, I just edited the wrong... Bro, what the fuck? Okay. Whatever, bro. Let me just take this. Actually, no. Wrong spot. Alright, let's see how that look now. KDP flood, pain, DDoS, alright, poison. Okay. So now what we're finna do is okay, cool. We gotta wait to go to the attack log. What about... Cool. Alright. Those two are set up. It's a good today. We need to set up the attack logs. That's gonna be real easy. All we gotta do is load it up, and it has to iterate through the files folder, which we could easily do. What's it called? Ron Eek, what up, Brody? What's going on with you, twin? So we got that. And then I'm trying to think, which one do I want to go for first? Let's add another utilities method. So the next one is going to be import. What is it called again? PyTX. Alright. At static method def TTS text to speech sound underscore rate. Those are the only two I'm gonna do for right now. This method will be responsible for outputting excuse me, my bad. This method will be responsible for outputting voice through users speakers. Alright, so engine equals Bro. Why is it not why is it not clicking in? Oh no, I do have it right. Nice. Alright. So if this is gonna allow the system, this is gonna allow us to have text speak directly out of the console, if that makes sense to y'all boys. Boom. Let me pull up my phone real quick. Damn, that is crazy. All right, look. So let's get this done though. Female. This. All right. Cool. So now we need a. I don't know why I got that in there. So I haven't did this in a while actually. Excuse me. Status. Hey, y'all, listen. Listen how it sound now. Look what I got now. Wait, hold on. I don't want to air rape y'all. Let me. Hold on, look.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetBooter
Yes,
2.0.
sir. Hold on, I gotta rehear that. I ain't even hear it for. I know y'all probably ain't heard it either. Let me get this in.
Connection status online. Welcome to NetBooter 2.0.
Now it does a connection status check, so you can only use the program if you're online. So that way you don't get no errors in between, and it's gonna check it each time you exit to the thing too, which is a good thing. So that's what's up with that. Let me go ahead and turn it back down to here and put the background music back on. Put the background music back on. That's crazy. I have 22 watching. There's no way that's accurate. That's crazy. I have 22 people watching me. I'm surprised, bro. I'm surprised I got people watching. Oh shit, let me turn this bit down. Why is it so loud for me? Oh, because I turned it up. Alright. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Alright, but yeah, so I got that set up. You from Florida or Atlanta? I'm from Florida, Brody. What are you working for? What you mean what I'm working for? Yeah, what's up, Delway? Yeah, this is Python, cuzzo. What's up, G13 Glee? What you building, my boy? I'm building it's a packet flutter in short, and it's gonna have a bunch of different types of attacks I could do to try and take somebody offline, which I'm gonna use for ethical reasons only. What's going on, Beyonce? I saw your text. I just ain't get to hit you back up yet. I got you after this. Yes, sir, ugly. I ain't gonna. I was stuck on this one part for a little minute, but let me see how input validation. It's not doing it. It's not doing it properly. Okay, so actually, yes, it is. Let me know if the music loud for y'all, cause it's kind of loud for me. Shit, extra loud for me actually. All right, cool. Okay. There's no need for all this. I'll do it myself. So that'll take care of that. All right. I be having OCD, so it's like I gotta have my shit perfect. I'm not finna lie. Hold on. I just need one. I just need one more, and then that's good. This right here need to come back, and then I could just go like this. That's the wrong one. Fuck. I don't understand why there's a space. There's no space over here. See, it's that goofy shit, bro. Why does it be doing that? And it's doing it out the blue too. Oh, I know why it's doing it. It's cause of where is it at? It's cause of this. Okay. So do I gotta put you on your own separate thing, bro? Cause it's like I don't understand why that's a big deal. That make no sense to me for real. So I'll go like this. Okay, yeah. So cool. Alright, so it's immune to errors now. So okay, so I got the UDP flood set up, even though I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it up some more. The ping DDoS, I can't finish that program until I'm off stream, because for some reason the stream is fucking it up, which is just goofy as hell. What's it called? Yeah, Gunnar, yeah, it was that. Good looks, Brody. It's fine. I'm just trying to program it to at the same time. Okay, that's what's up, Dan. That's a good way to learn, though. That's good. I probably should have did that. But, bro, let's check the active count. Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad, bro. All right. So, god damn. Wait, hold on. How many lines of code do we have? 300, 300, 100. Basically 200. 200, 200, 200, 400, 500, 800. Damn, I have 1,100 lines of code, bro. What the fuck? I don't know how. It's nowhere near done yet. 1,100 lines of code and it's nowhere near being done. God damn. I don't think I'm gonna be done till it's at like 15. Alright. I'm kind of having a brain fart, Gunnar. You said let's check this active thread count, though. Shit, you said check the active thread count. Okay. Alright. So how did you do it again? So how do you say I do it? The ICMP scanner class. I think I'm in it right now. Yeah, I'm in it. So do you think you could retype it? But like, if you can, like, one line at a time, because like the live chat kind of breaks it apart into a weird way. If you're able to, Brody. Let's show active threads to confirm that there's more than one thread active. Total underscore. Okay, so I'm making a variable that stores it. So then am I putting that variable after I call upon all the threads? Because if that's the case, then how would that work? Like, which line you want me to put it on? Let me know, bro. Let me know, twin. Bro, like, I got so many snaps just sent her. I've yet to touch any of this. But like, where do I put it though? Cause you guys think about it. Cause like, or I gotta think about it at least, like, cause from what you're showing me, I'm storing the total threads built into the method inside a variable, but I'm storing the total amount before the program starts though. I mean, here, I got you. Let's do this. Console.print threading.total thread.active count. Alright. Let's see what's up. I don't know, cause wasn't it supposed to print? To be honest, I could be on the. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, give me 1 second though. I think I probably put it on the wrong. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Main. Okay. What is main set to? So it's going to the network scanner first. Bro, I have so many. But hold on, Ganaris is low key getting all the devices on my thing though. I mean, it's obviously not using 30, but let me see how much it give me real quick though. Cause that's crazy that it threw me that much. It's almost there. We just need 255. Come on. Anyways, in the meantime, I'm finna. Okay, this is responsible for getting all the IPs. So this right here is the network scanner. So the network scanner. Yeah, look, the network scanner works. It's so crazy. Alright, but let's focus though. Ping of death. Nah, I'm not doing that. Use equals 2. If use equals 3. No. What the fuck? Okay, I could take this off. If use equals 3. Use equals 2. If use equals 1. I really need to just stop doing this shit, but for now I'm gonna do it. If use equals elif use equals 2 elif what's it called? So network ICMP scanner dot thirder. Do I call it thirder or is it main? Do we have a main one for this one? No, it's just 30. Wait, yeah, it's 30. And does it need the self parameter? Yeah, I do. Alright, so I'm finna go ahead and try it out now. Alright. My bad, bro. I did it wrong. I thought I could just put in the same statement. All right, so how did you say to do it again? Let me see. Oh, okay. All right. Whole time, I thought you wanted me to put that in. I thought you wanted me to put it within the thing. I was about to say like how would that work. So y'all said what's the purpose of 13? Respect the ground where you're gonna place for sure. Yes, sir, Brody. I appreciate that, man. We often making this bill. What's going on, Cody? I've been seeing you in forever, bro. Where you been at, twin? So what's the point of threading? So basically, a thread. Think of it as a task. No, not a task. Think of it as what is a good analogy? Think of it as like a piece of your. God damn it, bro! I had a good example earlier, and I know how to explain. I just need to find a word for. I need to find a word for the word. All right. Think of threading as something that completes a task, right? So if we go to my task manager, we go to performance. Right now, my computer has 6,000 threads. Each thread can only do one thing at a time, like literally one thing. So it's literally parallel. You see this code like this, except probably something else like C or JavaScript is literally behind everything on the computer. So it goes through it line by line, at least for the most part. So and that's as you know that you can't do stuff like that. You can't have one thread run your whole computer. So you have multiple threads, and each one of those threads do a single task. Like maybe one can do something like run this screen itself, and then another one allows me to scroll. Another one allows me to type. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I think of it like this. This is the command prompt. It's only one thread. It's only one thread right now. If I wanted to, well, how would I explain that? To do anything, I have to type a command. I'll do IP. Nah, I don't want to do that. Do something like this. So let's say I wanted to go back or forward, or I want to exit. You have to type in the command. It can only run one thing at a time. Well, it can run multiple, but you can only type one thing at a time. Now imagine if your computer was like that, it wouldn't work. I don't know if I explained it too good, but yeah, it's like what Gennard said. They're like live workers. Followed your IG. Appreciate that, too. I'm gonna follow you back, Brody. I'm gonna follow you back, twin on. You already know. Boy. Yeah, so my boy been making music. That's what's up. That's hard, Brody. I ain't finna lie. Alright. I probably should not be showing this type of thing. Alright. So you said to put it right here. Alright. So, active underscore threads equals threading dot active underscore count console dot print on thread. Damn, fuck. Active underscore threads. Active underscore threads dot. Alright, let me see you. How did you want me to do it again, Brody? So you said to put. Oh, you have to get a current underscore thread dot name, and then threading dot active underscore count ID threads. Oh, all right, I got you. Where was I at? I was right here. So thread equals threading dot active. That's a weird way to get it. That's crazy how you could do that. On thread underscore ID, thread account, what's it called? Active underscore threads. It's some bad ass music, I ain't finna lie. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go from out here to make sure we straight. So fuck. Okay. Bro. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I could tell I fucked up, bro. Bro, my shit crashed so quick. So for this one, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Cut just because. Alright, let's see if it look like yours. I doubt it do. That's what I got, Gunnar. What you mean 2-on-2? What 2-on-2 mean? I got 2.5 hours. I got 2 hours and 50 minutes to fix it. Ain't that crazy? It's changed. Notice your thread count. Keep it real. Is it working the same way yours is working though? Yours is working flawless, right? Cause mine ain't looking how it should be looking. Why is it taking so long now? Like, Nmap would have been faster than this. I could make my shit faster than Nmap now, you know, like. Notice the third count. It's going so slow though, man. I don't know why. That over 1,000 lines of code is crazy. That is crazy. I don't know how I did that. I don't know. I feel like that's weird because it says the thread count is going up, but it's going up. It's going up in numerical form. So it's like it's the thread is going through one thread, and that thread is going in the thread. That thread ends, and then it does the next one. It's like the main thread is going through the for loop with the thread, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I don't really get that 29 from the cat too. Cause then look, let's try to do another one. We're gonna do this in the TCP now. And the TCP one is tweaking. It's telling me ports are online on IPs that aren't even active. Like, why is it doing that? What the fuck was that? Oh, bro, what? Hold on, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Fuck. Alright. Hold on. Okay. So console.print exit to enter. That makes no sense, but I don't care. Yeah, the fact that it went, that means it's crashing. The program is, it's something in this line of code is crashing it. Something in here is crashing it. Yeah, I'm reading it. There's nothing in here that's wrong. I made a port scanner literally dozens of times. There's nothing in here that's wrong. Like, this is proof that it's made right. Like, do you have tips for beginner switching from Mimu to Visual Studio Code? I wouldn't really call it a switch, more like a trend. I wouldn't even say I wouldn't really say a switch, because Mimu isn't really an IDE. It's something you use to help you learn the basics. But I see what you mean though. It depends on what you're trying to do. What type of things you're trying to program. The console print is not async, which is why we see fluctuating active threads. Okay. I want to do what you do. In what way? If you're seeing a lot of fake machines, it could be your router doing deception stuff. It could be. Let's see. Let's try to scan an IP that I know for a fact isn't active on my network. You could be right. This IP is not active. Let's try to ping it. Ping. This IP is not active, and it's saying, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to edit the settings on my router. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, I love that feature, but damn, don't do it to IPs scanning from within the network. Nah, let me not do this one. I don't want to do no full scan. Now I'll crash. I don't need it to crash my stream. There's no device on 6, for example. You see this, bro? Bro, Gnar, you see this, bro? My router is trying to decept me, bro. Like, why me, man? I'm the one. I literally hooked this router up, and it's gonna betray me like that. So that means I have to default back to ARP because you can't do a fake positive with the ARP scan now unless they snagging that ARP pack and sending back some false stuff. But come on, they're not doing that. So I gotta rely on ARP unless I turn that setting off, which I don't think I want to. I mean, I could. I want to program cybersecurity stuff like port scanners, etc. Oh yeah, that's easy, bro. Learn how to use. Do you know how to use the socket library, socket, Scapy? Those are really the main ones for real. Those are the top 2 libraries for cybersecurity. Well, at least those are the top 2 I use for cybersecurity stuff. You got to stream on Twitch. Lots of people actively watching cybersecurity coding. That's crazy. People be streaming on Twitch programming. I didn't know that. Because if that's true, shoot, maybe I do got to start. I know mine does the same shit. It's something with TCP scans. Yeah, bro. Like, I don't. If yours do that too. So when you do a port scan on yours do it too, man? Alright, so let's see if it's the way. Let's see, because it could be an error with the socket library. So we're going to do an Nmap scan, a TCP scan on something that I know that's not active. So 17. Oh, it's doing a ping scan. We're going to make it skip the ping scan. -PN. It is. It's decepting it just like that. Oh my gosh. Deception. Damn, I didn't know my router did that. I ain't gonna lie, the router I have now I got like 2 months ago, but damn, I'm still figuring new stuff about it. I didn't know it did that. Interesting. Look at this. It just straight up lied to me. None of these are open on this device. So one thing I could do then is I could ping it and then do a TCP scan. But at that point, what's the point of doing the TCP? Well, unless I do a TCP scan, I was gonna have it so that way it actually does a full port scan on the IP, on the IPs I find, and stores the results. I've never heard of a socket library or a library for Python in general. That's one of the main libraries of cybersecurity, bro. You could do so many things with that. You could create a TCP, a UDP packet. You could create a little bind shell. I never really did a bind shell, but I've seen people do stuff like that. Is that a website I go to? Nah, it's something you import. So look, it looks like this. All of these are my imports. So the socket library is right here. Import socket. It's basically like modules of code that allow you to use those codes to make your own code. You know what I'm saying? There's even a website that shows when cybersecurity switchers are streaming. What's the name of the website? I'll check that up. I think ICMP only way, bro. Yeah, it is. It is ICMP and ARP. What other resource did you use to learn Python? If I'm being real with you, I did Mimu. I had ChatGPT tell me how to use certain libraries like the socket library. Or to learn libraries, I will look at the source code. And sometimes this shit will be too complicated, so I'll just say like, "Hey, ChatGPT, how do I use the socket library?" Look at however he tells you how to use it, or like just, like let's say he tells you how to use, let's say he tells you how to use something like this, import socket, and let's say he tells you how to use what's s equals socket dot socket. So you're calling upon socket. This is the class, or not the class. This is the module. This is the class that you're calling upon. At least, yeah, the class. And after you do that, you go inside the parameters and you do socket dot af underscore inet, and this is the address family for the IPv4 address. You then put a comma and you do socket dot sock underscore stream. That's a UDP. Or you could do dgram, or my bad, stream is for TCP, or you could do dgram for UDP. If I was you, I would do TCP to start off because UDP is a little bit weird on here. But after you do that, you could do s.connect, and then you could put a tuple in here. A tuple is basically a variable that holds two values. Like, think of it as like when you buy a bag of chips, it's like 2 for 1, something like that. It comes with two values. So inside this tuple, we have the target underscore, we have the target, the IP address, and we have the port we want to scan. Now we could store the result inside a variable. Result equals s.connect, and you don't want to sit here and wait all day if it's offline. So do s.set timeout to, depending on how fast you want it to be. Sometimes I put on usually like 2, I think. I don't know, I change it up, but you can put it on 2, and then now it's gonna do a scan on it, and it's gonna take no longer than 2 seconds if it's if that port or target IP is offline. Yeah, you can suggest music, bro. It don't matter. You could also, and after you do that, you do if, you got to do a condition, and the condition is like basically you comparing a variable to a result like this. So if this variable called result equals 0, if it equals 0, that means that that port on that IP is online. So you could do something like print port. Now you could say port. What port did we do? 443 is online. You can make it, you should make it better than this, but this is how essentially you use socket. This is how you do a socket port scanner. Gotta go do kilowatt piece. Damn, man. All right, bro. I'll see you later, man. I appreciate the help, bro. Honestly, should help out a lot. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, this is how you'll make a port scanner essentially. So if it equals 0, it's online, and if the result equals 111, or result equals I think 113, or result equals 112, then it's filtered. That port is filtered, meaning that it's online, but only certain IPs can connect to it. You would do an elif, so that way it only checks. So that way, if it fits this one, it's done. And if it doesn't check this one, it's gonna check this one. And then if neither of those are filled in, that just means the port is offline. Straight up, that just means it's offline. So yeah, that's how you do that. That's how you do a little TCP. That's how you make a port scanner, Brody. Twitch category, software and game development, where you want to stream it. Okay. I'm gonna remind myself that. Hold on. Stream on Twitch equals software and game development. Software and game development. Bet. Appreciate that, bro. Can we suggest music? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I already said it. Yeah, that's the site and it's maintained monthly. All right, bet. I wrote that down. I'm gonna check it out. Are you using PyCharm? Hell nah, bro. I'm using a Visual Studio Code, and yeah, I'm programming on Python right now. Thank you, man. I really need that explanation. Yeah, no problem, bro. No problem at all, twin. NBA, Nvidia, thanks, gang. No problem, Brody. No problem, y'all boys. But yeah, if y'all got a song suggestion, let me know though. Say the word. Somebody came in here, or Gunnar said, what's it called? Juice WRLD, and I had Juice WRLD on earlier for a little minute. But if y'all got something else in mind, though, let me know. Let me know, man. But yeah. Alright. So I'm gonna just have some random shit play. So what was I doing? What the hell was I doing? Oh, I was trying to fix the NSN, the pinger. I got no idea why it's not working. I'm assuming this live stream is taking up a lot of shit. That doesn't make sense to me though. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. It's a shame too, because that would have been a very good thing to show on the stream. But it's not. I can't get it to work. It's not working. And there's no reason that it shouldn't be working. It just doesn't make sense. So now what we're gonna do is this is gonna be very complicated. What I gotta do with this? This is gonna be very complicated. Oh my goodness, I'm not even ready for this. Kodak shampoo. Yeah, sir, that boy a Kodak fan. I love to see it. I love to see it, twin. That's crazy. This song came out a year ago already. Time fucking fly. Let me know if you can even hear it. If it's too loud, too off. Kodak could have been different. Yeah, so we got Kodak on now. That's all I've been listening to at the beginning of the stream, which is the crazy part. All right. Oh my gosh, I gotta mentally prepare myself. I'm gonna have to do some extreme thinking for this shit. So basically, this is the problem we having. So now, I type in the target, type in the port, and now it's performing the attack. I want to end the attack. It doesn't even tell you, because this table is in the way. That's the problem with only having one thread. You see what I'm saying? But I could type something in though. See how I'm typing in Y right here? You could type shit in, but because it's only one thread, tap Y and and see. So I need to fix that. But to fix that, it looks easy, but that's a very complicated fix. I'm not finna lie. Okay, did it save the attack? 8:30. Cool. Yeah, it saved the attack. Okay, I gotta fix this though, because that wasn't 24 seconds. target IP. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and okay, saved attack. That was 50 lines long. Let's hope this one. No, this one's gonna be like 150. Yeah, it is. Sadly. Show attacks. Fuck shit, I'm tired of you nigga. I can't play the vibe with you nigga. This method will iterate through the attack log showing any and all alright, so I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna say turn the music up, gang. I got you, brody. The music is the music too loud now? Nah, Kodak like that. Oh shit, cut. Hey, you from Florida, bro? That's crazy. 3 people talking about Kodak. I recorded Kodak at his mansion in Florida a couple times. That's crazy as shit. What was bro like? He don't be acting like how we act in the videos, right? Cause I know when he was on call stream and people saying he was popping perks and shit. Bro really act like that on TV. Oh, he do it down. Super Gremlin Nets. I got you. Monster admits I was it for real. Hollywood, Florida. Oh, see, you from Florida, bro. That's why. To be honest, he was cool as fuck. Treated me like fam for real. That's what's up. That's real love right there. I'm saying. That's real love right there. So, what am I opening up? What the fuck is it called? What is it called? So, what is the name of the file path so I could pull it? Okay, so I know I gotta define this. Loop for exceptions. Loop for exceptions. Loop for exceptions. I spelled exceptions wrong right here. Exceptions, yeah. Could barely think right now, bro. I'm so down. I'm low-key tired. Static variables. File underscore path equals base directory attack log. I should probably make this a self variable so that way it's the same no matter what. I probably should do that. Yes, sir, North Miami. So we all bumping Florida now. And he's on her. There we go. I was waiting for her to say that. He be really acting like that since way back. That's what's up, bro. Real then. That's just how he is then. He seemed cool from what I seen on call stream. Try if self dot file underscore path. Yeah, because I'm not gonna have this as a static variable. That's no self dot file underscore path equals. There we go. Ah, shit. Fuck that. Never mind. Then I gotta define. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, forget that. We're just gonna keep it like this. If file underscore path dot exist and file underscore path is a directory and file. What the hell is the other one? Base directory. Ha! Base directory. Base directory. Fuck y'all talking about. Alright, so and base underscore directory dot exist else. There's no point in me redoing this. Let me just copy it from over here. Work smarter, not harder. Boom. For file and file underscore path dot iter directory file for key value and file. Do I got to do this since I'm iterating through a JSON? Yeah, I do. So I'm gonna have to make it the same way I did my other program. That's cool. That's cool. For JSON view for table view. Tampa, Florida is crazy. Tampa, Florida North. How much time do you usually spend coding per day? I used to code almost every day, but I don't really be getting to code anymore for real. Like this is like my first. It's like my first time coding all week for real. Cause I just been doing so much studying for a couple of these things. Southpaw say I'm Zing through association. If you grew up in South Florida, grew up in that Z shit, Zo pound. Zo shit, no whole shit. That's what my one homeboy always say. Bro, I swear he Haitian. Finally, good music. Always playing some bullshit. You should have said something, bro. I'm trying to please y'all, appease y'all. Console, not print. Ah, shit. Go like this. And I'm gonna go like this because I need space, nigga. F. Value. Inside this value, I'm looking for. What am I looking for? So we're gonna go ahead and take this. We're gonna take all of these actually and delete them. Because this should not be, you don't belong here. Straight up. And then let me go ahead and pull this out. Pull this over here. Come right here. Okay. So now we know what I'm finna pull. So I need the timestamp. Glee. Haitians label. Bro, I know one of y'all said this. Eastern Miami, one of it. Last Day in Eastern Miami, one of his hardest songs, hands down. I don't care nobody say. And a couple other songs too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, why the fuck this shit keep going so far over there? Like, bring your ass, bro. Alright. Boom. Alright. You snitched like a pussy little bitch. We could have been superstars. Remember we was jacking cars. Now it's not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch. When I slide. Alright, so we got this. For key, value, and files.items. So we're iterating through the files. Within each file, we're pulling the information out of the file. Oh my gosh, I could have just put the key right here. Damn, I'm dumb as shit. Bro, I be doing some goofy shit, bro. Key. Is there really a point of me doing it now, though? Yes, there is. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright, so I could take this. Wait, no, that's not gonna work. It's gonna put the same key. Yeah, so just leave it. I'm gonna leave it like this. Stop tripping, bro. What's up with me? Alright, so I got this out the way. File underscore name equals OS equals. I don't have the OS library imported, which is crazy. So I'm gonna get this bit in her. So I'm gonna go like OS dot get. Nah, I don't do that. File underscore. Here we go. Alright, so I don't need to put this in here. Use this to get file name and date along with time. So I'm gonna get this bit up in here, and now I'm gonna go like shit, date and time equals file underscore name dot split, and it's gonna be split by 1. Okay, first of all, let me do this. They're both split by underscore. 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2. So 0, 1, 2. 2. How the fuck is this gonna work? This ain't gonna work. I just know it's not gonna work. Console.print file underscore name. Date equals file underscore name. 2. Time equals file underscore name. Dot split. 3. No, 4. Console equals print. Alright. If underscore name equals underscore the main console. Ah shit, not console. What this bit called again? I think this bit called file handler. Dot show attack. Let's see if this shit work. String object not callable. String object not callable. May 18th, ready for a game. Yeah, that been in 10 days, man. No lot on Z's. Can't all be cybersecurity. That's a day of work. The keyword without even knowing. What language is this? Python. Yeah, this bit Python, Brody. What the fuck? It was able to go through the first and second one, but it still failed. Okay. So print the file too. How about that? Oh shit. It goes that deep into it. I forgot. It's gonna tell me the whole thing. God damn, bro. Alright, so we finna split this bit. So first of all we gotta go like so we're finna split it like this. Fucks no. I wish when I play Kodak they keep it on Kodak, bro. Alright, so we got this bit on we got this bit on 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 8. And then from there it should be able to do something. Oh shit, it's the wrong one. That should work. I be doing some dumb shit, bro. I swear I do. List index out of range. My fucking ass. Alright, put it on 7 now. List index out of range. Put it on 6 then. Alright, y'all bullshitting me now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Okay, cool. What you mean 88, Brody? Man. What's it called? This stream has 900 views and over 133 watch time hours. That's crazy. I never knew people in life could be so damn positive. Honestly, that's what's up though. They say no, I mean if we get this far, not in jail. Man, Kodak be snapping, boy. For real though. Play some Kodak Nets, man. Don't, bro. Why do y'all be doing that, man? Yeah, this string definitely be in copyright. All right, so, we got the file name. So we got to split this bit again. I forgot. Dot split. And we're from this. Wait, I already splitted it. I'm tweaking. So what the fuck is the problem? Okay, let me see what this does. It might be this fucking it up, because it's already split when you think about it. Oh, I know why it's doing that. That's so weird that they do that. Okay. So what I want is I want 0. I want 1, 0, 1, and 2. I want 0, 1, and 2. For time, I want 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. I want all that. Like, I don't know how you be sitting there for 9 hours straight without eating something. Yeah, bro, I ain't cap. I don't know how I be going so long without eating. I ain't cap. I used to not eat a lot, so well, I still don't. Definitely not playing this shit. Twitch would be great, so you don't have to worry about demonetization. Have AI block music. Have AI block music, YouTube, and play it on Twitch probably free. That's smart. Like I said, I ain't know people be doing that on Twitch, bro. That's the type of shit on Twitch. Built different. We 9 hours in game. True. I'm tired of shit. I ain't gonna cap. After this stream, I'm finna take a shower and go to sleep. So, double monetization salute, bro. What you mean by that? Can I not do this? Can I not do 0, 1, and 2? How the fuck y'all finna tell me what I want? Okay, that's cool. Y'all wanna be on bullshit? I think I know why. I'm gonna do 0, 1, and 2. Can I do that? Can I do that? Can I do that? Can I say a range now? Like, I'm gonna slap the shit out of this shit, bro. I know why. I know why, cause in my other code, I use a different type of way to split my shit. I respect you doing this. I appreciate you, bro. That's love, bro. I appreciate that. Alright, let me look at my. So how did I do that one thing? Damn, I updated this 2 weeks ago already. Time fucking flies, bro. Alright. I'm gonna go her. And I'm gonna go to I made it in files. Why is it called network logging? Oh, I remember why. Because I had to save each network by itself. Well, something like that. Oh, I could do that? Okay. That solves all my problems. I didn't know you could do that. Okay. We're doing this. I used to listen to this song so much in high school. Alright, so I don't gotta partition it no more then. Or I don't gotta split it no more. I could partition it. We could partition it by this. And we want the first variable out of there. We could partition this too. And we want the second one. 0, 1, 2, yeah. So now I gotta delete all the files in here. And I have to go over here. Now I gotta make a file for it to then give me ping 192.168.1.38 or the fuck. Bro, please don't do that goofy shit. I literally made no changes to that module, and somehow me running the exact same code is not working when it just was. Oh my fucking gosh, bro, this shit be blowing me, bro. Like shit just be wanting me to just like. What are you coding? A tool that allows me to send a bunch of packets to whatever target I want. And it will allow me to also make other devices on that network send packets to that target to effectively try to disconnect it from the internet. He eating now. He got that boost. Let's go again. A couple miles left. Yeah, low key, not long. I'm ready now. 2 more hours. I ain't gonna lie. Not that I don't believe in myself, but I'm definitely not finna finish the full logic behind this code. I'm gonna do some research on a certain section on why it's not working. I'm gonna push through though. Mama ain't raised no bitch. I'm gonna push through. Bro. I ain't mean to smack y'all here. My bad. But bro said simultaneously running Twitch and YouTube. Okay, y'all thought so. Okay. I gotta set up a Twitch. How did you get started with coding Red Team? So this the easiest way I can explain it to you. Alright, so look. This is my GitHub. My first project isn't. Most of my projects aren't on my GitHub for certain reasons, but what's the oldest one? This is my oldest project. So it allowed me to. Jeez, this is why I don't be touching this one. It's all in one module. I will never do this again in my life. But look, so this is my first project, and it basically allows you to. It basically tests your internet connection. Like look. You see how you got speedtest.net? Actually. Alright, boom. So look, you see how you got speedtest.net and it's doing the speed testing on network. So my first, this was was my second program. My first one was a network scanner, but it was shit. It was like so simple. I could literally show you how to do it. It was like it was basically just a script. It wasn't even a program, but I'm gonna show you that in a second. But look, so basically my program, this program had did this, right, and it did it every 5 minutes, and it'll pop up a it will pop up a what's it called? It'll pop up a notification each time. So look, I'm showing an example. So this what it look like. I can't run it no more because the stuff for it. I used to have my shirt off when I stream, when I recorded. That's some ghetto ass shit, bro. Alright, so look. So this what the program look like when you load it up. Let me put it in some good quality. Y'all got me fucked up on 720. Alright, so this is what it look like, right? So boom. Actually. So this the main menu of the code, right? It's your IP up here. This is your public IP, your local IP, and your IPv6. This it checks your connection status. I don't know why I'm talking when I could just let the person in the video talk. My bad, I ain't mean to ear rape y'all with this. My fault. I don't know if I'm talking to this. I think I am. Let me see if I am. That's a selection of what we want to do. So we're going to go ahead and test it out. Option 1. And then if you want to, you can perform that speed test. It just does a speed test on my network. And it pops it up right here. And it keeps doing it over and over. Like every 5 minutes. It allows you to choose the interval or the speed test. I would let the video just talk and explain it, but I hate hearing my own voice, so but yeah, that's that one. That's one of the lamest ones for real. But after that, I kind of leveled it up. I made a vulnerability scanner. This one is ass too, in my opinion. This is actually the vulnerability scanner. This is it right here. I still use it to this day, just cause why not? But it was real simple to make. Well, it took me a month to make, cause I didn't know shit about shit when I started programming. But if I was to make it now, it'll be better. But if you do want to look at the source code behind it, it'll probably help you out. But don't make it like this. If you do, you could definitely do better than this. This right here is me using the socket library to do a port scan. Ask ChatGPT for advice, bro. What type of advice? Where you work? I work at CarMax. I got work tomorrow at 11 o'clock, ironically, which is when the stream is. So yeah, you gotta start somewhere. Yeah, you for sure do. I would just never touch my older programs. Like me, I don't go back to my older programs. They so fucking ass. Like they just so shitty. I'm telling y'all, don't make y'all shit like I did mine. Y'all could do better. It was just simple shit that I did that just made it ass. Like, get the fuck from around Wire Shark. So, I don't know if I have it on my thing. Oh, I do. These are all my older programs. As you can see, the date on them: December, November. Most of them is like really scripts more than programs. Nah, I think it's cheese balls. What the fuck, bro? Are you eating peanuts? No, bro. Bro said cheese balls. Nah, this on Sour Patch, bro. Sour Patch Kid. Y'all think I'm gonna eat cheese balls on stream, bro? Will you freelance? Nah. Yeah. You know, like, bro, I started off with some shit like these programs are my original first programs. That's why I put them over here as a reminder to see how that shit didn't even load. This one, do this one load? Yeah. This is literally like my first program. You see the shit? You see the shit I used to do? Oh, fuck. Anyways, would you like to add cash to your balance you broke? But God, no. Well, I gotta be so aggressive with it. Yes. See, this one shit I'll never put some shit like this in a program ever again. So boom, to view your balance. $0. You could deposit some cash. 100. Here's your receipt. You know, and then I want to withdraw some money. I'll go like this. You feel me? Now this bitch say sit Sunday. Like I used to make some goofy shit, bro. I had my mama test my shit out too. I remember that shit. From there, I went to networking. After these 3 tools, like all of my programs revolved around cybersecurity. Like these are my only ones that's not cybersecurity. Like at least I'm pretty sure it is. And the code behind this wasn't really too hard to make, I think. I'm gonna cringe so hard looking at the code behind this. Let's go look what it look like though. Yeah. You see what I'm talking about? You see all these print statements? Please don't do this. How long is it? Yeah, it's only 200 lines long. This ain't bad at all. And it's all in one module. This is one module. The whole code is in this one file right here. So this right here changes the color of the command prompt to green. I'm guessing that's why it was like that. And then this is a range. So it starts at 5 and it counts down. It takes off a 1 and it makes you wait, which is why it does that that little loading shit where it just takes a while to load. It's not actually loading. I just put a time sleep command in to make it seem like it was loading. I was obsessed with that shit. I don't know why. And then here's the little main menu right here. Realistically, you don't got to do all these prints. You could put it all in one thing, which is better to do, you know. This is my balance, I guess. I didn't use functions back then. You see, all the code is just sitting out here. It's no functions. This is the function. My only function was 1 line of code, bro. Like y'all understand that, bro? My only function was 1 line of code. That's it. Any other functions? Oh, I got this one. Some story time bullshit. This is my second serious project. My first one, assuming that you played it, was I didn't even know I wrote out there. It is currently November 13th. Yeah, that shit was 2 days after my birthday. So yeah, see, some bullshit, bro. Another function, like, see, like, look, these my 3 functions or my 2 functions, and after that, it's just straight code sitting out in the open. Like, don't ever do that, like, cause you could reuse this shit. Well, I wouldn't reuse this bullshit, but like, I'll make it into something better and reuse that code. Like let's say I need to save an attack I'm doing, just recall upon this method right here. Recall upon it with something like. Where is it at? This is the same code right here. Just call upon it anytime you need to save it, instead of having to rewrite that same code. You know what I'm saying? That's just like a broad example. But then besides that, I have a little hello world, some noob shit. But yeah, it was one of my first codes for real. That's where I started off from. I'm pretty sure. You said why not? I don't know. I wouldn't mind. I don't mind freelance. I just don't. You sell cars? Nah. What's it called? When people ask me, it's be hard. I'll be like, how do I explain what I do? I be in the back, in inventory. Like, I will bring the cars in, and I would like do an inspection on the car and some shit. Nothing too crazy, like not like I'm pulling out the engine and none of that. I'm like, I'll walk around the car, make sure I don't got no crazy dents or nothing, and go inside of it, make sure it's good, and then I'll pass the car or fail it, and then a detailer takes it, cleans it up. A tech takes it and fixes it. You know, some simple shit. You feel me? Running on. I have 3 monsters and candy game built different. Yeah, man, shit crazy. Shit, I ain't want to really eat no full meal on a 12-hour marathon, so I was like, fuck it. They said cheese balls. Hell nah, bro. Nah, I want some Cheetos low key. Shit, I want some food. I don't even want this candy, bro. I just want food. I'm hungry. How much? Where I'm at time wise. Are you just coding Python or JavaScript? Python. I don't know how to code in JavaScript, Brody. I don't know how to do JavaScript, my brother. I don't be doing no stop of things. But I don't even know what I was doing. I'm pretty sure I had a bug in my code, right? Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong one. That's why. There we go. All right, stop the attack. Yes, and it saved the attack. Perfect. All right. I need to have different things in here as an example. I found my first error. It's so crazy, bro. Debugging, bro. What the fuck? Oh shit. Shit is tweaking. I forgot about my Discord. So when I end the attack and say yes and go back to it, it's not finna work, right? Because it's trying to reuse that same. No, it does work. So why the fuck didn't it work before? It's that goofy shit I be talking about, bro. I don't know why I be doing that. Alright, cool, whatever though. But let's go ahead and test this out, see if it worked though. So we have the time. We have the date and we have the time. Dot split. We're gonna do a dot. And I'm getting deja vu. What the fuck? Alright. So we can start spinning around here. Yeah, we got the time and the date. That's cool. So what's the problem now? Object has no value items. Alright. Object is not iterable. Okay. I know what I did. No. Because it's showing the thing. $20.25, $6.30. So think, Barry. Think. So we got the file in the file path. Okay, so we got the files in the file path. For key value and file dot items. What the fuck? Why is it not working? Do I gotta use the with open command? See, I'm not gonna sit here and think about it, bro. I'm gonna just go to my other program and see how I did it, cause I'm like, Munching on some Wingstop right now. What flavor y'all like? Shit. It don't even matter to me. How long did it take you to learn Python game? I'm still learning, but I mean, if you mean the basics, I think a month or two, maybe less than that. I don't know. Time be flying, to be real. So it's like I don't know how long did it take me to learn it. Because to be honest, I feel like I'm still a beginner. Because when I look back on my code from even like 2 months, so 2, 3, 4 months ago, I'm like, how the fuck? Like, why would I ever code like that? I have ChatGPT teaching me Python. I'm having ChatGPT teach me Python into freelancing in July. How you finna freelance in it? Like how so? Like how you finna go about it? All right. I knew it. I used the with open command. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. All right. So I'm doing with open file read as file JSON dot load file content equals. So this is how we get the value. Nigga, what? Alright, bro. Console.print content. Cause it's like, why the fuck is this shit not wanna work, bro? Look at that. It's working. Why is it not look, so we got the okay. Alright. I mean shit, what y'all want me to do for key value and fucking what's this bit called? Content dot items. Do I do that? I'm assuming I do that. I don't know what more y'all want from me, man. Did I do it right? I'm confused. Oh shit. I'm not tweaking now. I know I wasn't tweaking. I don't be tweaking. I don't tweak, bro. I know I wasn't tweaking. I know I wasn't tweaking. So why don't this shit want to work now? This don't make no sense to me. Your code is looking fire, bro. Your code is looking fire. Vibe coding, bro. I don't know about vibe coding. Since if you mean this is my code. I'm just looking at my I'm looking at something I came up with last week. Upwork, Fiverr, etc. Like AngelList Talent Agency. Okay. What type of coding would you do for them? Oh my gosh. What is so different with how I did it here compared to now? Like, bro, what? I mean, I know I made it some type of different, but damn, bro. That shit don't make no sense. Damn. Okay. So that means that I could do this then. So I could go like console dot print. I could do my key. I could just do my value. Cause to be honest, I was trying to assign it myself. Timestamp. Yeah. Alright, for sure. I'm gonna just go ahead and turn this shit into a table. Cause what the fuck? A table, nigga. Alright, so table underscore view equals 1. So we're gonna do if view equals 2. We're gonna do this. I got my JSON views, great. Hello. If view equals 1, console.print. What's it called? What is it called? We do key. And I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna put the value right here. So I'm gonna go like this. Bold, blue. Alright. Oh shit. I forgot to break out of it. So alright, cool. Alright, so we got the information we needed. So we got timestamp. I feel like it's crazy I had to do that though, since can I do an indent within it? I might make it exactly like my old one. I want to make it a little different though, cause I know with this one I had to I need to take this off. That's not true. I'm back. Hey, what up, Gunnar? Welcome back, twin. You figured out that 30 issue from earlier? Hell nah. To be honest, I kind of just moved on. I was trying to fix up the rest of the program. So, but yeah, I might have to fix that. That might be a problem I gotta fix off stream. I don't know, like it like I never had that problem before. It's only like now when I started streaming, so I don't know if that's the reason why, but I really doubt it, but it could be. We got the console to show multiple active threads, automation, APIs, and script building or repairing. Interesting. I'm about to look into that, bro. I looked to my left thinking it's daytime, bro. It's like 9:30. So I don't need to print this no more. I got my time stamp. Supposedly this works for both Linux. Supposedly this works for both Linux and PC or Windows. I don't want to risk it though. Windows. Okay. I need to make sure my mind is straight. Yeah. Yes, it is good. So we could take this up. Whole time. Let me make sure there's nothing wrong with doing it like this, cause. So we got the date, the time, date, time, target IP, UDP. All right, bet. All right, so. All right, so line. Well, this is a constant, so I can make it all caps. Line equals a line times, I think we could do about 30. So we're gonna go ahead and do console.print line console.print line. Of course, I gotta put the 1, 2 in the 1, 2. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it on my other program. I was wondering why I didn't. Alright, cool. Line for JSON. If view equals 1 equals 1, console.print line. That should work. Yeah, it works. But not the way I want it to though. What about this? I don't think that's the problem. That's not the problem. Yeah, it's this. Here we go. Alright, so we're gonna print boom, 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 boom. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Alright, there we go. So now each program has its own line. It's that good. It's that. This is that word. Should I be talking about why? I hate when I do that. Print. Alright, now that should go. Alright, so between each oh, we could just do this. That's where we go. Bro, why does it keep playing hood music, bro? Keep it on Kodak, bro. Alright, so we got this right here. We got 1, 2. God damn, 3 spaces. That don't look too good. Nah. Clear screen. 1, 2, 2 spaces. 2 spaces. Nah, 2 spaces don't look too good either. Take this down. 1 space. 1, 2. One space, 1 space, 1 space, 1 space. Cool. Alright, so now that's if the view equals 1. If view equals 2, table equals table. I don't know if I could do it like that, but I think I can. Style equals bold, purple, border style equals bold, purple, header style equals bold, red, title style equals bold, red. That should be good right there. All right. bold red. If choice equals yes, or choice equals oh shit, wrong one, equals 1, or if choice equals table, no, not table, JSON, or why the fuck I put an or in the if after, that's crazy, or choice equals y, view equals 1, elif choice equals 2, or choice equals table, or choice equals and view equals 2. So dot strip dot lower okay, that's how we do it. Okay, I remember how to do it now. Take it over here. I'm thinking in my head like, how the hell do I do it? So it needs to be on this line right here. It's not. It's on this one, which is going to be, nah, it needs to go back one more. Or do it? Because the break worked perfectly fine over there. Nah, don't go there. I was right the first time. Alright. Else console.print later bold green time dot sleep 2 seconds, and we're gonna break out of it. So if the view equals 2, this isn't gonna work. I know it's not though, that's the thing. Well, it could work. Let's see. Oh shit. Sometimes you gotta do that, man. Come back later when you have an eureka moment. No, that's real. The stream had 59 likes when I left 4 hours ago. Shit, how many I got now? How many monsters are you on? Shit, I ain't even ultimate. I'm on 1 right now, bro. I took 1. I'm only on 1 monster twin. Like the stream nerds. It says I have 25 viewers. That is crazy. I'm from the front. I'm gonna go over here. What? I have an hour and 11 minutes left until we hit 12 hours straight. But it's saying that I've been streaming for 10 hours and 41 minutes on my OBS studio. That shit is lying like a bitch. All right. All right. So let me look at this right quick. Oh damn, where did that feature go? That was a cool feature to have. That bit disappeared. Or did it? I mean, I still got it right here. I still got it right here. Damn, bro, we're at almost 1,000 views. That is crazy. Y'all some real ass niggas, man. All right, so what is the problem? Why is this not working? For key value and content items. All right, let me just do it like this. Table dot add column. Okay, I need to pull up a file on the side so I can see. I hit refresh and it's up now. My bad. You good, Brody? What are you coding? It's a DOS slash a DDoS project, basically. Allow me to send packets to whatever IP I choose. It's supposed to allow me to make other devices on the same network send packets to the target that I choose. I'm just right now working on some other code on it to do a couple other things in the background. Table.add column. Y'all see the vision? What's it called? I don't know why it's. You said if I'm a senior level developer or just code for fun. I kind of started off for fun, and I still do it for fun. I don't mind doing it, but it's also to help solidify my knowledge in cybersecurity, and it could help me get better at coding and be able to do things that could transfer into the cybersecurity field for when I break in. What you building, my nigga? Yeah, DDoS project. You ever seen what BTOP looks like for Linux? Nah. What that bit look like? What it look like, twin? Let me know. Bro, should I start doing streams more often, bro? Bro, I have candy and stuff. Should I start doing streams more often, though? I have 980 views. That's crazy. And make sure y'all boys follow me on Instagram, though. I got the link in the description. You said GUI? Animated console, good. I didn't see her earlier message. That's why I'm confused. Okay. Can't wait to get advanced like this. That'll be on some time that shit. You'll get there quick, trust me. As long as you take it seriously, you'll be straight. Alright. My phone on 9%. That's how you know I don't give a fuck. I need to figure out why isn't this working? So okay. This is a good way. Cause is it? I don't know why I'm getting so confused on this. My knowledge always. It is. So what's the problem? That's why. I had a feeling that might have been the reason why. Yeah, you gotta assign it statically. So that shit ain't dynamic. That's sad how it's not dynamic. Um, 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 um. All right. So what's the first one? I'm gonna copy over here. Boom. Let's go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh shit. 2. All right, that should be good. String indices must not be integers. See, I keep saying that stuff, but this is not no integer. But y'all keep saying that for. That's starting to blow me. I'm not gonna lie, like. I did it. I made it the same way I made it the first time, but better, and yet somehow it doesn't work. Value. Value. Cause wow. Wow. Any other cybersecurity related libraries that I should try out other than socket and IP address? The other ones I give you, some of them aren't directly related to cybersecurity. You can do more than that with it, but it helps out for it. And that would include the request library, to make web requests and shit like that. I use it to see if I'm online or not. Like, I'll show a perfect example. I have this in like a good majority of my programs, damn near all. So this one is called getCon. This one's called getCon status, which is it tells its purpose is to get the connection status. So the URL is google.com. So we're gonna create a variable, and that variable is gonna hold the response that we do when we do request.get URL, which is the URL right here. We're plugging it in right here, and the timeout is 5. So max amount of time that's gonna hang for is 5. If the response status code equals 200, that means that we're online. 200 means okay. It means you're good. Else, you're probably finna get. And if it's not a 200, if it's anything besides 200, that's not good. So that means that you're offline. So that's that's one really good use. That's what I use it for. Usually if you're offline, it's gonna be like a status code 404, 403. So really mainly those 404, 403. So that's what I use it for. You can also use the random library to create random IPs. One reason I use the random library is for this reason. Random IP equals random dot randit. Alright, so look, this is one good use of the random library. You can use cybersecurity. So look, it's just creating random IP addresses, and some of them could be active. Now, IPv4 addresses, there's about 4.3 billion, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it's 4.3 billion, which is not enough for the amount of people in the world with the amount of devices we have. But that's another story. But basically, I'll say out of every Out of every 1,000, if you ping all of them, you'll find about one active one. So I made a program. I'm gonna come over here and show you. Okay, it's this one. This program is shit too, by the way. But look, so you come over here. So right here, it's using this one, but you can also use this one. So it's making a random IP, and after it makes that random IP, it's going to. It's probably better if I show you a nice example. What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? I forgot the name of it. CD. I guess it's called botnet project. I don't know. CD. No. It's not called that. CD random IP scanner directory CD Python multi script Python directory Python main.py. So boom, this program right here. You see how we created random IPs, and like I said, you could then use these IPs and try to scan them. You could ping them and see if they're online. This is a wrong program. This is a good example of a good way. I'm showing you this for ethical reasons only, by the way. I gotta say that. But so boom, it's taking random IPs and scanning them to see if they're online. These are the amount of threads we got. So you have 5,000 threads. Each of them is scanning an IP. So we scanning 5,000 IPs like literally every second. See, we scanned 5,000 IPs. None of those 5,000, we found 3 that are active. This is the IP address, the port that we found open, which is telnet, and this is the location of that port. I'm not gonna keep this running while I'm on stream, but that's one good use of it. Another use, so request the random library, IP address, socket, scalpy. Though have I been using other ones? Those are the main ones I use. Let me see if my other program has any more. Yeah, those are the main ones, bro. I feel you, but like I've been locked in. I made a little Python program that opens a custom screen, got music playing, got colors, and shows my screen, and nothing crazy but clean. Hey, that's what's up. I think I started doing that. Shit, you just seen one of my first programs out. It was something like that. Mine's was probably, I think mine's did less than what yours do right now. So we're using console.print. It's a good question. So console is an object, and I defined the object by I created a variable and I assigned it to a class. So now I'm able to do console.print, which assigns the variable to this object, which assigns it to this class, and allows me to print it out in color. So you see how when I load up this program, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I forgot to take this off. All right, back to it. But yeah, so you see how we have color? That's what I'm using console.print for, so I can use colors. Instead of doing print, parentheses, string, hey, I do console.print, parentheses, and string, hey, and I put brackets with the color in front of it. So like this, console.print, bold red, and because of that, this comes out red. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I do that. Blood. It's blood, right? No, it's not blood. I want bold. How bold look? That's not a thing. Alright. My bad. Oh shit. Alright, cool. Back to this shit. Damn, bro, I got 20 minutes. I got 50 minutes. is not subscriber. I'm not gonna lie. This is making no sense how it's not working. I should have been done with this like an hour ago. See, the stupidest things I be stuck on sometimes, and it's like it be things I made before too. No sir. All right, so okay. I defined it as I defined it as a column. It's a column. That's not the problem. I know it's not the problem. Okay, that looks good. Yes, sir. Damn, again, we almost there. Stream was late. Yes, up, bro. This bit was lying a lot. Time flew by. Time flew by, bro. I'm not finna cat. When you cold, bro, time flies by so fast. It's so crazy. I have no idea why like time be flying, bro. Mm. I think this need to be more down. But to be real, why am I having all of this underneath it? I don't think I need to be doing that. I'm confused on what's the problem, bro. Like, content equals JSON that load file. That load file. There should be no problem, bro. This program is different though because of the fact that it's it's it should be looking like this. Thanks for the tips. No problem, Brody. How you stay out of trouble with something like a mass pinger? I mean, not to say you finna use it for no crazy reason, but as far as to the best of my knowledge, what attackers would do is they'll probably use a VPN to try and spoof their source IP, or they'll try to proxy chain it, which is like sending the shit you do through a node that sends it to another node, through another node, through another node, and then to your target destination. Nodes are devices, by the way, in case I only know. Which is that's a couple ways I know how people do it. Or they'll have a bunch of bots, which is computers underneath their control, and they'll just send the packets from somebody else's computer. So that way, if they get caught, then it goes back to that person, not them. So that's one way. That's the main way, actually. That's called a botnet. That's the most known way. God damn, bro. I haven't heard this song in so long. Alright, so I'm gonna just open up this project because it's like, god damn, I need to see this shit for myself. And see, this one is the same logic, but it's so different. Cause it's like, this ain't the same. Cause I think it has JSON within JSON. Yeah, it do. It has JSON files within JSON files. That's why that one worked like that. So I can't do it like that. For key value. See, bro, how the hell do y'all expect me to get the info then? Like, that's what's confusing me, bro. Like, did I close the wrong project? I did close the wrong project. Fuck. Alright, so I can't do it the same. I didn't even realize that I had it like that. For file and file. For file. For file. For file and file underscore path dot edit directory. Hey twin, come clock in. Yo, what's going on, Kel? You at work, Brody? Bro, talking about come clock in. Hell nah. Your ass probably on break, huh? I know it's 10 o'clock. Are you probably going back from break? Cause we hit 1,000 views. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's what's up. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I'm tripping. Let me see if I'm tripping. Actually, it doesn't tell you from here. It might tell you from here though. Let me go right here. Yeah, we hit 1,000 views. Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, boys. That's crazy. 162 watch time. That's a lot of time, bro. That's a lot of time, man. What's it called? Try at me or hack the box are two good examples. Yeah, I'm already knowing. I need to start using them more. I mean, what's it called? Put this right here. Alright, so I'm not eating that no more. Now, hold on, let me take a picture of this. My camera fucking blurry. Is it blurry now? Is it blurry now? Nah, I didn't really blur it for real. Alright, that's better. That's really better for real. I'm gonna look back on this in the year. I'm gonna remember them hard times. On some real shit. Actually, let me take it when it's like this with the program over it. That makes more sense, I feel like. Or let me go like this. Alright. Alright. Why you trying to beef me? You ain't heard we been encouraged. We're trying to start the beat. Start the beat. Alright. You can always buy a tree computer, something like a Raspberry Pi, set it up as a target machine, and hack into your own stuff. Also, I got a Raspberry Pi twin. I need to hop on that. I really, the primary purpose of my Raspberry Pi is as a proxy server though, but yeah, I'm gonna start getting into it. What are you doing? Print random.randit. Hey Brody, I never thought about doing it that way. See, that's list comprehension. That's smart. I never did it that way. That's smart. That's smart as hell though. I don't really be doing list comprehension. The only time I do it is when I'm using like the any variable. The any function I'm at. Besides that, I barely be using that hoe. Alright, so I want them to tell me, how do y'all expect me to be able to pull this shit out if y'all not? What if I say print file? What y'all finna do then, huh? What y'all finna do then? Oh, alright. I don't know why it's coming out like that when I have the indentation on. That makes no sense to me. But I mean, hey, if y'all want to be like that, what's it called? Where's the for loop at? Console.print. So when I say print key, what does it do then? Timestamp attack method. Nigga. So why didn't it work when I did that? I'm pretty sure this should work. String indices must be integers. String indices must be integer. What's it called? String indices must be integers. All right, bro. Y'all wanna damn. All right. I'm gonna give out a number 1. Goof ass shit, bro. Cause this shit don't work. Like, why is they asking that, bro? Are you serious? The problem, it was that simple. I finally figured it out. Oh my goodness. It only took me about 2.5 hours, bro. There we go. Alright, so then theoretically, could I just do this then? I do the key. My name is Kodak, but you know that already. I went out, baby. I just want to. All right, so what the fuck? What? Oh, I got a thing right there. Okay. I was about to get mad as hell, cause why is it doing that? All right, so we got the target IP. This program is gonna take a lot longer to make than I thought it would, which is surprising. Now, how am I gonna fix this problem? Because it's not supposed to look like this. It's supposed to. I think I'm going about it wrong. So let me see how this one look. Okay, I got it right. All right. So it's the weirdest shit ever. Nah, cause yeah, this how I want it to look. I'm gonna have to add a. Yeah. I know I'm doing it. All right, I only need these two. That's the thing about this shit. It be fucking confusing me sometimes. Cause I'm like, why the fuck do it look like that? Coding is typing syntax into ID. Programming is solving problems. If there's no problems to solve, you're just coding, man. Bro, I've been dealing with this problem for the last 2 hours, bro. Trust me, I don't know, Brody. I'm tired of this fucking problem. I'm still getting it. How am I supposed to fix this shit? It makes no sense. We got 22 minutes, man. Oh my gosh. This should not be this damn. It should not be this much damn struggle. You know what? Will this work? Okay, that works. That works. All right. So now, um, I don't know if that could work. Yeah, we can't do that. Console.print. Yeah, what's the key value? 'Cause I don't want to make no other variable. And key equals time stamp. All right, cool. Yes, sir. I finally, bro. This shit took forever, bro. So I could take this off now. Date equals. Well, before I even do that, let me see how it looks. Yeah, that's great. I'm just making it pretty at this point. I'm already done with it. Cool. Alright, so we need an else statement. Where is it gonna be at? It's gonna be right here. And it should be this one. Else. Nigga, no. What the fuck is it doing? Oh, because I don't have a if. If file. Use this to check if the file is actually available. Return capture. All right. I'm also finna do art equals pi figlet dot figlet format. Text equals attack log. Font equals bloody console dot print art. Style equals bold purple. Attack log. Oh, because it's not. There we go. A little bit too much. 1, 2. That should fix it. Nice. Attack log. And I need some space after that, so I need y'all to scoot the fuck over. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, that do make sense. Oh, I can't do that. I'll just do that. We'll do this. No valid files found. If file oh yeah. I'm stupid. Yeah, alright, so this should be the last test I need to do for this. just know this isn't gonna work. Alright, we got this part working. Finally, bruh. So I could just take this and put it in the UI. I'll come over here, attack log. The attack log is, what is it called? NSM. shit. What is it called? Fuck. What is the name of this? File handler. That's what it's called. File. Oh, I don't have this. Hold on. I need to import it. From NSM files, import file handler. Alright, so let's try to load it from the main menu now. It should work. Nice, it do. Cool. So let's say I perform an attack. Boom. I'm performing an attack, yada yada yada. I stop the attack. I come to the attack log. Here's the attack I just did. Nice. Oh shit, I should make it so it shows the port too. Damn, I'm stupid. Alright, let's do that right now. Nah. We'll do it later. Nah, yeah, we'll do it later. Cause I still have to, I had to fix something. What was it? Oh, I gotta fix this. We're gonna put it in the UI. Nice. I got that part working. God damn. Alright. So, before I even conclude, hold on. Let me make this shit look a little bit more cleaner. I want this bit to look cleaner. How does this look? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to say this. Yeah. All right. All right, bro. All right, let me see what. Shit. Damn, almost at 12 hours. I'm proud though. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. I ain't cap. I'm tired of shit. GG's, man. GG's, bro. Stream was worth it to watch. Stream was lit. Stream was lit, worth to watch. See you next stream game. Keep it up. You really inspired me to push more into this field. Yes, sir, brother. I got you, man. I appreciate you for watching, though, cause of that font style for the title is dope. Appreciate it, twin. I was thinking about changing it too, but I guess I'll keep this one. I still gotta add some more to the main menu UI. I gotta add the connection status, the host, the IP address. Later on, not bar. Just hit tab. You finna go overtime or just end at 12 hours? 12 hours of straight programming. I'm done. I hit my timer. Oh, I don't know if I'm done, but I hit the goal though. We programmed for 12 hours straight. I can't even crack my neck, bro. God damn. Love the stream. You should do one every week, bro. Shit, I might do something. Shit. After my test next week, I'm finna be going back to programming a lot more. I feel that my lazy ass can't code that long for 12 hours straight. You can, bro. Stop being negative on yourself. I bet. See you. Alright, cause I'ma see you, Brody. You just doing certs or college? Shit, I'm doing both, sadly. That's why I'm so damn tired. I'm confused on why is there a dot right here? It's supposed to be net. It's supposed to be 2.0. That bitch just the dot. It don't even got the 2 in there. Hold on. Shit. I'm trying to think. I want to go overtime or. Oh. What's it called? Oh shit. Bro, you done did 12 hours, you go add something. I know, I'm trying to think. Cause if I get off and go on my bed, I'm gonna just be thinking about this. So it's like, am I really doing myself a service by doing that? A good service. The new Pope is American. I gotta watch that. Then 2 weeks I graduate with my associates. Beyonce. Alright, Beyonce, I'm gonna see you later. Appreciate you for watching. Tomorrow I graduate with my associates. Yes, sir, Brody. What your shit in? Cybersecurity? Computer science? Man, I can't wait for that to be me, bro. I hate school. And then you got 2 weeks to start back. You tweaking. You going straight from associates to bachelor's, like just like that classes? That's crazy. God damn. I could get in bed and fall asleep so fast. I wish that could be me. 12-hour first stream is enough though. See, that's the thing. Enough ain't enough. Enough is bare minimum. I'm doing my bachelor's right now. I have Sec plus and Neck plus next month. Yes, sir. That sounds good.